back up top, 7.5 to go in the first. McKibben drives, puts up a shot, it's no good. It draws the contact, and she'll be going to the line for our first free throws.
A good drive down in the post. Tries to go up with that right hand. Gets tagged on the way up.
So McKibben will go to the line again, shoot her first free throws of the night. First one's on the way, it's up and good. McKibben, a 77.8% free throw shooter on the year, makes the first one. Gives us our first points of the game. Second one's on the way, that one's a little too strong, no good. Rebound tipped around, fought for, and a referee actually helped him keep it in, but still goes out of bounds off the hands of Georgetown. Will go back the way of Fayetteville after the second missed free throw.
A good hustle there on the edge. Fayetteville gets the possession.
Georgetown almost got an assist from the referee over there. He kept it in for a minute, but Kleemeyer has it, drives down the middle, and has it poked away McKibben, but Carlier able to track it down, and she puts up a shot on the other end. It's no good, but Lily Carlier is going to the line for Fayetteville's first chance at some points here tonight from the free throw line.
And it went up strong after getting that ball poked away. Picks up the foul, heads to the free throw line.
First shot on the way from Carlier is up, and it's good. We're tied up at 1 apiece. Coming up at the half, it's the Baxlow Tractor Sales halftime report. We'll go through the first half stats and see what these two teams need to do to harvest a win. Carlier, a couple of dribbles, spins the ball, puts the second one up, goes 2 for 2 from the line there to make it a 2-1 ball game. Fayetteville Lady Rockets lead, and now some full court pressure here from the Lady Rockets. Trying to get it into Ernst, has a little trouble, but able to almost dribble it out of there, but not before it goes off her foot out of bounds. So the full court pressure creates a turnover, and now Fayetteville will get the ball right back. They'll take it out over on that far sideline down towards the baseline. Getting it up top there to Rummel. She'll dribble down the middle, takes a nice little step through move, puts up the scoop shot, can't get it to go. Kleemeyer snags the offensive rebound, back over to Rummel. All the way down the corner now, trying to get it inside, nothing there. Kleemeyer drives off the right, loses it, and now Ernst is able to grab it and draw the contact. We're gonna have a foul going against Fayetteville.
Yeah, Kleemeyer got it stripped away down there in the paint, tried to get it back. Looks like she'll pick up her first.
So it'll be Georgetown basketball, again, full court pressure here. Able to get into Gullett in the corner, nowhere to go with it, has some trouble, and now draws another foul. And a couple of 3 quick fouls here with just over a minute of play so far in this one.
And that'll be on Kara Rummel picking up her first, team's third.
Get to 5 fouls in a quarter, you get to shoot 2, so already up to 3 with still 6:52 to go here in this first quarter. Ernst gets it, dribbles it back up the middle, able to fight through some pressure. Now she's going to be able to get it across the timeline. Georgetown trying to get it inside, tipped away. Number 22, Murphy, got a hand on it. Kleemeyer came out of there with it. And now Carlier has it over in the corner to Barber. Drives back up top. And now it's going to be kicked out of bounds off the foot of Gabby Ernst. It'll stay with the Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
A good defense from Ernst. Got a leg out there to kick it out of play.
Still 2-1.
Fayetteville continuing to be aggressive on the defensive end too with the press, even though they've got 3 fouls right now.
Nice drive, Kleemeyer, pull up jump shot just inside the free throw line off the front rim, no good. Ernst comes away with the defensive rebound, advances it up to Preston. Preston tried to pull up, had a little trouble with her footing. Almost looked like she might have rolled her ankle, but she's staying in there all right. Trying to get it back into her, and now a turnover, a little bit too much on the shuffle there of the feet by Gullett. That'll be a turnover on Georgetown, goes back the way of Fayetteville. Still 2-1 in favor of the Lady Rockets. They have the ball with 6:13 to go here in this first quarter. Over on the wing now, getting inside. Rummel puts up a shot, it's no good. And Josie McKibben will track down the rebound with 6:03 to go. Gives it up to Ernst over on that far side. Nice crossover move by Ernst, takes it in, step through. Tough shot, can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound, tipped around. Can't get the second chance to go. And now Murphy clears it for Fayetteville, looking to push, 2-on-1. Gives it over to Kleemeyer, nice right-hand layup on the right side, makes it 4-1 in favor of Fayetteville.
Yeah, unselfish, good team play there. Find the open man, Kleemeyer down in the post.
Cat Hall gives it over to Ernst on the right wing. McKibben cuts through, not there. Preston trying to get it to her in the paint, nice pass. Puts it up through some contact, no call, gets her own rebound, puts it up again. That one's no good, and it'll be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Rummel, it will stay with Georgetown.
Scarlett Crawford checking in for the Rockets, spelling Lily Carlier.
Preston takes it on the right side of the baseline, trying to get it in, not a lot of room, almost got a 5-second count, now throws it out of bounds into the Fayetteville bench. So another turnover. This pressure from Fayetteville is creating some problems here for the Lady G-men.
Yeah, it really is early on. They're pretty relentless.
Rummel has the ball. She'll bring it across half court. Looking over to the left side, gives it to Crawford just into the game. Crawford trying to drive baseline now, gets it inside to Murphy. Takes a dribble, gives it back out. Kleemeyer will try the three. It's off the front of the rim, no good. Nice box out by Leela Gullett. Comes with the defensive rebound for Georgetown. And now Ernst pushing it back the other way with 5:05 to go. Fayetteville still leads 4-1 here in this first quarter of play of the Brown County Holiday Classic. Preston will try a three for Georgetown. Rattles out, no good, and Kleemeyer goes up high for the rebound. A little bit of contact, and that'll be a foul going against the Lady G-men.
That'll be Lizzie Cahall picking up her first, team second.
Now they'll get into Murphy. Just under 5 minutes to go. A little bit of a slow start offensively here for both teams. Trying to settle in here in this one. Kleemeyer drives, spins, nothing there. Gives it back up to Crawford up top. Crawford, nice left-hand drive, puts up the shot. It's no good, but draws the contact. And Scarlett Crawford will go to the line for a pair of free throws.
That'll be Gabby Ernst picking up her first. That'll be team's third, with Crawford heading to the line.
Crawford takes a couple of dribbles, puts the first one up, and it's good to make it 5-1 in favor of Fayetteville. Well, it's the rematch we've all been hoping for. Ohio State versus Oregon in the college football playoff semifinals at the Rose Bowl. Listen on our sister station, C103, for coverage at 3:30, kickoff at 5 p.m. New Year's Day. Big one for the Buckeyes. 2 for 2 from the line there for Crawford, makes it 6-1 in favor of Fayetteville. Cowell drives down the lane, dumps it off to Gullett over on the left side, tries a spin move, but lost the ball. And now a little bit of a scrum for it on the ground will be our first tie-up of the game. Possession area will keep it with Georgetown.
Yeah, just lost the footing there down on the block and got tied up.
That was one of those where Murphy kind of pulled the chair out, took a step back, and Gullett was ready for the contact, and it never came. McKibben has a nice crossover move now, trying to give it back up to Preston. It'll bounce off the scores table right here in front of us. And another turnover on Georgetown again. They're just having a hard time getting any good looks right now in this first quarter.
Oh, and this last one a little self-inflicted too, just throwing that one away, anticipating your teammate being there.
It'll be a 30-second timeout from Coach Wells. 4:20 to go in the first. 6-1 Fayetteville leads. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Back in here after the timeout. Fayetteville will have the basketball after the Georgetown turnover. They lead 6-1. We're talking there, Rob. The pressure from Fayetteville has really caused problems for Georgetown here so far.
Yeah, it really has. That full court press, and then even in the half court, just being really aggressive, trying to get in those passing lanes, create havoc.
Fayetteville gets it inside to Rummel, tries to turn around jump shot, but I think that was Preston. Got a hand on it, but Rummel gets it right back, gives it to Murphy, and her shot's no good. It'll go out of bounds, but the foul was drawn, and it looks like Murphy is going to go to the line for the Lady Rockets.
That'll be Ernst picking up number 2 now, team's 4th.
7 total fouls already here in the first 4 minutes of this basketball game, so could be a factor later in this one if we get some foul trouble going on, as Murphy hits the first one from the line and a sub coming in for the Lady G-men.
That'll be number 20, Aaron Stansbury, checking in the ball game for number 12, Leela Gullett.
Murphy's second one's on the way. That one's good as well. 2 for 2 from the line there for Christina Murphy. Makes it an 8-1 ball game now in favor of Fayetteville. Cahall brings it across the timeline. Picks up her dribble, gives it over to Ernst on the right wing. Drives in, pull-up jump shot in the lane, no good. Rebound controlled by Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer does a nice job going up and high pointing the ball with 2 hands. Gets it in, quick pass over to Crawford, a little too hot to handle through her hands, goes out of bounds. And they'll give it right back to the Lady G-men on the turnover.
Yeah, there's a little too much heat on that one, trying to get it down low, across the paint there to her teammate.
Kleemeyer averages 9.1 rebounds a game. She's probably halfway there already, and this one had quite a few defensive rebounds already. McKibben will bring it across the timeline. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Gives it up to Morgan, tries to turn around and throw it in And that one's going to be a little too wide out of bounds. It'll be another turnover on Georgetown going back the way of the Lady Rockets.
That was a good look. Teammate running the baseline there and just led her a little too much.
Fayetteville swings it around the perimeter, trying to get it inside. Murphy has on the left block. Nice spin move, scoop shot, a little too strong off the backboard. And Cat Hall controls the defensive rebound, tried to advance it up the court to McKibben, but swatted out of bounds by Barber. It will stay with the Lady G-men here with 3:20 to go in the first.
And Lady Rockets applying that pressure.
Cat Hall has it in the backcourt, guarded tightly by Rummel. Trying to get it across that timeline, able to do so now. Nice pass inside Ernst, but stolen away by Barber. Looking to push the other way, all the way down the lane, puts up with the right hand. The shot's no good. Ball's going to be fought for and tipped around. It goes out of bounds. And now they're going to say it was last touch by Georgetown. It will stay with Fayetteville on the baseline.
Rummel able to get a hand on that, throw it off the G-men defender.
Fayetteville coaches wanted a foul down there, did not get it. Now they get it in the top of the key to Barber. Barber gets a screen, drives off that right side, nothing there, crossover, now spin move, nice spin move down the lane, puts it up through the contact with the right hand. Barber gets it to go down and going to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
That'll be number 1 on Aaron Stansbury. Team's 5th foul. We've got Lily Carlier checking back in the game for Kara Rummel.
So with 2:55 to go in the first, Barber at the line, completes the three-point play, and another sub coming in for the Lady G-men.
Number 12, Leela Gullett checking back in the game for number 3, Lizzie Cahill.
So that'll make it an 11-1 advantage now for Fayetteville. Full court pressure again here from the Lady Rockets. Trying to get it in to Ernst, able to squeeze it through a tight window, about 3 or 4 defenders there, but got it through to Ernst. And now Ernst having some trouble, able to get rid of it to Cahill. Now a little 4-on-3 move, and McKibben picks up her dribble, gives it off to Gullett over in that far right corner. Dribbles it back up top now, and it looks like an illegal screen is going to go against Georgetown. And that's going to give it right back to the Lady Rockets.
Josie McKibben picking up her first, team's 6th foul.
So that is the 6th foul, but you don't shoot those offensive player control type fouls. So it'll be over on the wing now. Carlier has it, gets it down to Barber in the corner, a little shot fake, now gives it back up to Carlier, swings it over to Crawford. Trying to spin move back to the left. Crawford with a nice left-hand drive, can't quite get it to go, and now a fight for the rebound. And it's gonna be another tie-up, and that's gonna stay with the Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
Lily Kaufman checks in the game for the Lady Rockets, giving Riley Kleemeyer a break.
2:21 to go here in the first. Fayetteville still leads 11-1 right now over the Lady G-men of Georgetown. Barber will take it out on the right side of the baseline, gets it into Murphy. Back up top to Carlier, over to Crawford, all the way around the horn. Back to Barber, she'll try the 3. A little too strong, no good. And Gullett comes away with a defensive rebound, now gives it off to Ernst. Ernst with a little pressure, able to control the pass, now brings it across the timeline for Georgetown with 2:05 to go here in the first. And now looks like a foul going against Fayetteville.
Aubrey Barber picking up her first foul, team's 4th.
So Georgetown will take it out right here in front of us at the scores table. 2:06 to go in this first quarter. Fayetteville still leads 11-1. Get it into Ernst in the backcourt, guarded by Barber. Ernst brings it across, trying to set up a little handoff, and one too many steps if she tried to give the ball over to Gullett on that far side. It'll be another turnover going against Georgetown. It'll go back the way of the Lady Rockets.
Have quite a few turnovers so far in the ball game for the Lady G-men.
Murphy brings it across, gives it off to Kaufman now on the left side, top of the key. Kaufman takes a few dribbles, gives it to Barber, gets a screen. Back up top, Kaufman down the middle of the lane, has it poked away out of bounds by Morgan Preston. But the ball will stay with Fayetteville down on the baseline.
Kara Rummel and Ava Baker checking in for the Lady Rockets, as well as number 3, Lizzie Cahill for the Lady G-men.
So Rummel will take it out, down the baseline, left side of the rim this time. Trying to get into Crawford. Kaufman, nice little screen play there. Left hand, puts it up through some contact, gets it to go down. Nice play by Lily Kaufman with the left hand. Makes it 13-1 in favor of Fayetteville. Cat Hall has it, left wing, gives it up. Morgan Preston will try a 3, and a much-needed 3 for Georgetown as they get some more points on the board after a long scoring drought. Make it 13-4 now. First 3 of the game for Preston.
That first field goal of the game as well for the Lady G-men.
Rummel will try the answer on the other end. It's off the front rim, no good. able to track down her own miss now. Picks up her dribble on that far left side. Has it tipped and now stolen away by Morgan Preston. So Morgan Preston did on the offensive and defensive end here for the Lady G-men. McKibben brings it across. Thought about a top of the key three now. Trying on the left side is no good there from Gullett. And a fight for the rebound out of bounds, but the Fayetteville player stepped on the line. That was Carlier trying to save it back in, but not before she stepped on the line. Georgetown will retain possession.
A good hustle there over in the corner.
Morgan Preston will take it out on the right side, almost in the corner. Trying to get it inside there, not a whole lot going. And now a 5-second count. It's good defense there by the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Able to force that 5-second count. Another turnover will go back the way of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
Yeah, I'm counting 7 turnovers already for the Lady G-men in this quarter.
Rummel has it. Guarded by K-Hall, dribbles it down. Rummel, jump stop, nice pass over on the right side, able to put it up and in. Ava Baker with her first basket of the game. Nice drive and dish by Rummel there to make it 15-4.
Yeah, just coming off the bench and already getting involved on the offensive end.
31 seconds to go here in this first quarter. McKibben tried to shot fake and kind of got a little ahead of herself, left the ground, and then came back down. That's going to be a travel, and that'll be another turnover on the Lady G-men. So some struggles here in this first quarter, taking care of the basketball for Georgetown.
Yeah, there's a little hesitation there on the pump fake.
Fayetteville's got a lot of length on the floor, a lot of girls with height and long arms. It's just tough for them to get a shot right now. Nice drive by Carlier. Can't get it to go, but draws a contact. And Lily Carlier will be going to the line for a chance at a couple more free throws and extend their lead.
That'll be Morgan Preston picking up her first foul. That'll be number 7 on the team, I believe.
So Carlier at the line. First free throw's on the way, and it's up and good. Remember, we'll honor our one outstanding athlete is the Snappy Tomato Pizza and West Union and Seaman player of the game right after the final buzzer. Make sure to stay tuned for that. We're going to have a lot of player of the games, a lot of coaches interviews over these next couple of days. Second free throw is no good. 16-4. Georgetown controls the defensive rebound. McKibben has it, 9 seconds to go. Gives it off over to Cal on the right side. Drives baseline. Nice pass over on the other side. Puts it up and in. Number 20, Stansberry. 1 second to go. Not enough time for Rummel to get a shot off. And at the end of the first quarter, it's going to be 16-6 in favor of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with second quarter action right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Here to Western Brown High School, Brown County Holiday Classic, our first matchup of the day. We're through one quarter of play. Fayetteville leads 16-6 over the Georgetown Lady G-men. Pretty good defensive quarter there from Fayetteville. They started out a little slow on the offensive end, but kind of got some momentum going there as the quarter went. Georgetown did hit a couple of shots there at the end to cut into that lead a little bit, but overall pretty good first quarter from the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, they really struggled, both teams, out of the gate, just getting anything to drop, free throws early on for both teams. And then once Fayetteville got that first one in, they got a little confidence rolling, applied that pressure, and created a lot of turnovers on the defensive end.
Georgetown has it for the first possession of the second quarter, trying to cut into that 10-point advantage that Fayetteville has right now. Trying to spin move, nice block shot on the baseline. Kleemeyer able to go up and get a hand on it and create a jump ball call. So that'll go back the way of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Nice defensive play from Riley Kleemeyer.
Yeah, Kleemeyer checking back in at the quarter mark there and already involved in that first defensive possession.
Murphy has it, gives it off to Rummel on the left side, down to the corner, now to Barber, back up top. Little zone defense here from Georgetown to start this second quarter. Coach Wells switching things up on the defensive end here and trying to find an answer. Barber will try a three from the left side. It's a little too strong. Rebound tipped and it will go out of bounds. And they're going to say it was last touch by Georgetown. It will stay with Fayetteville down on the baseline. So Barber will take it out over towards the Georgetown bench, towards the corner, gets it in to Murphy. Quick pass up to Rummel, back to Barber. Corner three's up, and that one's good. Number 4, Aubrey Barber hits a three to make it 19-6 in favor of Fayetteville.
Nice, took it right off the pass, up to 6 points now for Barber.
That's one of those plays, screen back to the corner. Almost everybody in the world knows what you're going to do, and it still works. Ernst on the other end tries the answer. It's no good. Rebound controlled by Murphy for Fayetteville, looking to push back the other way. Now he's going to pull it back out and set up the offense. Rummel has it. Gives it back over to Murphy on the right side in front of that Georgetown bench, back up top. And trying to find something in the middle of this zone here, being patient. 6:45 to go here in the first half. Fayetteville leads 19-6. Rummel has it back over now to Murphy on the right side, trying to get it into Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer able to get it. Where it was tipped around. Shot was no good, might have been tipped. And Georgetown able to control the defensive rebound. Osmond coming back the other way, drives in. Nice left-handed shot in the lane. Jade Osmond puts it up and in for her first points of the day. Nice drive and finish.
Yeah, Osmond off the bench there, doing it all herself with that left hand.
Almost like a little 3-2 zone here for Georgetown. Kleemeyer calling for the ball, gives it back out, top of the key. That one's no good, a fight for the rebound. And it goes out of bounds. Nobody else touched it, so it'll go back the way of Georgetown. So Barber did hit that three, but offensively it looks like this has created a little confusion here so far for Fayetteville. We'll see if Coach Rummel's able to adjust here in the second quarter.
And just changing things up a little bit, trying to keep the ball out of the paint for the Lady Rockets.
Full court pressure again, making it tough on the Lady G-men. Ernst, nice pass over. Osmond puts it up. Shot went in, but they're going to say one too many steps. And it'll be a travel call as Osmond would have had her second bucket in a row there, but the travel call will be another turnover on Georgetown. 19-8. The Lady Rockets lead. Murphy has the ball and gives it over to Carlier on the right side. Swinging around over to Barber. She's going to try a three on that left side. A little too strong. Nice offensive rebound by Rummel. Puts it back up and in with the right hand. And a nice offensive putback there. Makes it 21-8 now in favor of Fayetteville.
And Rummel picks up the rebound and gets her first bucket of the game.
Osmond kicks it out. Preston will try a corner three. It's no good. Kleemeyer with another defensive rebound. Kleemeyer cutting all the way through, all the way down with the right hand, coast to coast for Riley Kleemeyer. Puts it in, and Coach Wells is going to have to take a full timeout as Fayetteville has extended their lead out now 23-8 here to start this second quarter. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
After the timeout, Georgetown will have the basketball. They trail 23-8. The Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Cat Hall drives down, kicks it back out to the corner now. Back up top. Morgan Preston gets the double team, able to get rid of it. Now gets it back. Swing it over to Cat Hall on that left wing. Back up top to Osmond now. Three from the left wing is Tracy. It's no good. Offensive rebound controlled by Loudon. Tries to spin and put it back up, but loses the ball out of bounds. Be another turnover going against Georgetown.
Third turnover of the quarter for the Lady G-men.
So Fayetteville has the basketball. 4 minutes and 49 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Murphy gives it off to Crawford. Now back up top to Murphy, over to Carlier on the right side. Working around that perimeter. Crawford's going to try the three from the left side. It's up and good. Scarlett Crawford with the left-handed three from the corner. Puts it up, makes it 26-8 now in favor of Fayetteville.
That'll be her first field goal of the ball game as well.
Tracy drives down the middle. Jump stop, nothing there. Gives it to Osmond over in the corner in front of Coach Rummel on the Fayetteville bench. Dribbles it back up top, swing pass back over to Tracy. Thought about a three. Now back up top to Preston. Now Osmond will try a three from the left side. It's off the front rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Tracy for Georgetown to get a second possession here. Back up top now, center court logo, they reset. A little bit of a zone look here from Fayetteville now. Cathall with a three from the left wing. It's no good. Kleemeyer with another defensive rebound, looking to push back the other way. Quick pass over to Crawford. Did a nice job just catching it, not traveling. Rummel will try a three from the top of the key off the right side. It's no good. Kleemeyer takes the offensive rebound away from the Georgetown player, puts it back up and in with the right hand. And now a 20-point advantage for Fayetteville, 28-8. Another nice rebound and put back by Riley Kleemeyer.
Yeah, really strong, just pulled it away from the Lady G-men. Able to go up strong.
Back up top now, Tracy has it over on the left side. Cathall with a shot fake, drives in, now brings it back out top. Osmond has it. Trying to find something. Preston will try a three from that far right side. It's a little too strong, bounces off the rim a couple of times. Almost got it to go down, but Carlier controls the defensive rebound for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Now down to the corner to Crawford, back up top. Rummel has it, trying to find something inside against his zone as Murphy and Kleemeyer are working that baseline down there. Kleemeyer able to get it, puts it up, little runner with the right hand, a little bit short, can't get it to go. Murphy fighting for the offensive rebound, can't get the shot to go, and now Morgan Preston controls it for Georgetown, coming back the other way. Preston has it, drives in, pull-up jump shot from the baseline, no good. And now a fight for the rebound. It's going to end up as a jump ball. Possession arrow will stay with Georgetown.
A few substitutions coming in. Lily Kaufman and Aubrey Barber for the Lady Rockets, and then number 12, Leila Gullett, checking in for the Lady G-men.
Tracy has it on the baseline. Gets it into Gullett, just back into the game, gives it right back to her. Now back up top to Osmond. 2:44 to go in this first half. Over to Cathall on the left wing, had a little trouble handling the pass, but able to get it. Now Loudon gives it back up top. Gullett drives in, trying to get rid of it, and one too many steps. It'll be a travel, another turnover going against Georgetown. And again, this Fayetteville Lady Rocket defense doing a really good job, really stingy here. Only giving up 8 points so far with 2.5 minutes to go in this first half.
Yeah, and they're just not giving them any breathing room.
Nice skip pass over the top now, back up top here to Barber. She'll dribble it around, gives it back to Murphy, swings it back over all the way down to the corner to Crawford now. Quick pass inside. Rummel, nice power dribble. Put it up with the right hand, just a little bit short off the front rim. Now tipped around and stolen away. And now a quick pass over to Murphy. Puts it up and in with the right hand. And Fayetteville all over the Lady G-men here, 30-8 with 2 minutes to go in this first half. Quick pass up. Gullett will try a baseline jump shot. It's off the front iron, no good. Rebound controlled by Lily Kaufman. Now, nice behind the back move by Murphy, kicks it over. Crawford drives in, puts it up with the left hand. I think they're going to call a foul, but it's going to be on the floor. So Fayetteville will have the basketball out down on the baseline. Foul going against the Lady G-men.
That'll be on Jade Osman, picking up her first foul. We've got a couple subs for the Lady Rockets checking in. Number 2, Lily Carlier, and number 10, Ava Baker.
So Fayetteville has it down the baseline, gets into the corner. Barber tries a three, just a little too strong. Rebound controlled by Tracy on that far side on the baseline, able to get possession for Georgetown, brings it across. Now into the game, 34. Osmond will try a three off the back rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, and now Barber comes away with it for Fayetteville, looking to push down the other way with the right hand. It's no good. Followed by Baker's no good. Shot goes off the bottom of the backboard, but it's because of some contact, so Baker going to the line for a couple of free throws.
Liv Tracy picking up her first foul.
Well, if it keeps going this way, I think the shoes are safe for Coach Rummel. First free throw is up and good for Baker there to make it 31-8. Remember, at the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the 99.5 The Edge studio update. 2 for 2 from the line there for Ava Baker. Makes it a 32-8 ball game now in favor of Fayetteville. Osmond trying to bring it across. Good defense by Carlier. Almost poked it away and stole it. Now it is going to be stolen away by Baker. Jumps in the passing lane, taking it all the way down the other end, and a nice right-handed shot. Or Barber, rather, not Baker. Puts it up with the right hand, and in transition, 34-8 now. Fayetteville leads.
Barber up to 8 points now in the ball game.
That almost took me a whole half until I messed up a name, so I'll take that. Drives in. Georgetown puts it up in the lane. Nice bank shot off the glass there by number 20, Aaron Stansberry. Makes it a 34-10 ball game.
Stansberry up to 4 points.
She's done a nice job coming in off the bench. And again, a lot of size for Fayetteville in the lane. She's done a nice job battling in there. Now Fayetteville has it with 41 seconds to go in the half, working around the perimeter, being patient, able to get it inside. Kaufman tries a left hand. It's no good. But Baker able to swoop in for the Rebound off the missed shot, now gives it to Barber. Barber, a quick little pass, and through the contact, Crawford puts it in. And Scarlett Crawford going to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
That'll be Aaron Stansbury picking up her second foul. We've got number 5, Morgan Preston, checking back in the game for the Lady G-Men as Crawford set to try to complete this three-point play.
Crawford's free throw's on the way, and it's good to make it a 37-10 ball game. Georgetown has it, 27 seconds to go. Tracy brings it across the timeline for Georgetown. Nice spin move in the lane, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go, and it's going to bounce and go out of bounds. The ball will go back the way of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Had a good look at it there. Might have had a little trouble getting the shot off cleanly. I don't think, obviously, it wasn't tipped, but it goes out of bounds now. Barber has it, drives down, some contact, tried to put it up with the right hand on that scoop shot. Couldn't get it to go, but draws the contact. And Aubrey Barber will be going back to the line for some more free throws.
Lizzie Cahall picking up her second foul.
And again, 6 was good in the first quarter. Only 4 given up here so far in the second quarter by this Fayetteville Lady Rocket defense. So again, making things very, very tough on the Lady G-Men. I know battling some injuries and some things. Some of these players had to play some time in the JV game. We're talking as both the free throws are no good there. Georgetown will have a chance here with 9 seconds to go. Quick pass up, Preston. Corner 3 off the side, no good. Rebound controlled by Loudon, now poked away, almost out of bounds. Cat Hall has it, and they won't have time to get a shot off as number 11, Liv Tracy, did put it in, but didn't get the shot off before the buzzer. So their score at halftime, 37-10 in favor of Fayetteville. A very good defensive first half from the Lady Rockets. We'll take a break, and we'll have our halftime report coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits. We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good. Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103, weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
GoodGuysRadioTV.com, previous games of the year for basketball. A lot of Shack basketball games over on Good Guys Radio TV, and all kinds of fairs, festivals from the fall. Some of our, you will hear Rob and I's football broadcasts from Western Brown over on GoodGuysRadioTV.com, at least the home games for Western Brown this year. And it's good to be back here doing some basketball. But again, a good first half there for Fayetteville, especially defensively. I feel like really made things difficult on the Georgetown Lady G-men. Got out to an early lead in that first quarter, 16-6 at the end of the quarter, and then only giving up 4 points in that second quarter, 37-10, as it has been all Lady Rockets here so far. Again, very impressed with them on the defensive end, and they got a lot of good athletes, a lot of size, a lot of length, and they're doing a good job making things really difficult on Georgetown, just not giving them an inch, and just hard for Georgetown to get any clean looks. Coach Wells kind of went to that zone there in the second quarter, and it slowed them up momentarily, but now starting to be able to kind of figure things out and get the ball inside to Kleemeyer and Murphy. They're doing some things around the rim, as well as Kaufman's been in the game some here. So again, about 5 minutes to go in halftime till we have our second half of this first game. We'll take another short break, and we'll be back with more of our halftime report right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
A couple of sheets here with all the former coaches as well that have won games here in this Brown County Holiday Classic, so we'll have some of that information as we go throughout the day. I believe that Hall of Fame induction will be today in between the first two and the last two games, so we'll have a little bit of extra time in between these the first two games and the second half of the day with those new members of the Brown County Hall of Fame. We'll announce their names here in a little while, but I think Rob's got some first half stats tallied up for you.
All right, starting with the Georgetown Lady G-men, Josie McKibben has 1 point on the night coming from a free throw. She's got one foul as well. Lizzie Cahall, 2 fouls. Morgan Preston with 3 points and 1 foul. Liv Tracy, 1 foul. Leela Gullett with 1 foul. Erin Stansbury off the bench with 4 points, 2 fouls. Gabrielle Ernst with 2 fouls. Jade Osman with 2 points and 1 foul. And on to the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, Lily Carlier with 3 points, all from the free throw stripe, and 1 foul. Aubrey Barber tied for the lead scoring with 8 points and 1 foul, 1 for 3 from the free throw stripe. Kara Rummel with 2 points and 1 foul. Ava Baker, 4 points. Riley Kleemeyer, 6 points and 1 foul. Scarlett Crawford also with 8 points, 3 for 3 from the stripe. Christina Murphy with 4 points. and Lily Kaufman also with 2 points.
So again, 37-10, Fayetteville leads. And we were talking earlier, it just seems like Fayetteville has done such a good job just making it difficult on Georgetown. Georgetown's had a few looks at some threes, just haven't quite been able to get them to go down. And again, maybe some of those injuries and some fatigue. I was talking with their bookkeeper here before the game, and he said that multiple of the girls had to play 3 quarters in the JV game, and to make up for some of the injuries and things they have going on. So, but again, Fayetteville is a young team. They've last year in the holiday tournament at Georgetown took Western Brown right down to the wire in that first game. Really had a chance to get to that championship game, and then did a good job against Georgetown in the consolation game and came away with that 3rd place. But I'm sure Coach Rummel and company really want to try to, obviously got to finish this one out here, but really want to try to compete for that championship this year. And they feel like, undefeated on the season, they have the team to do it.
Yeah, and I got to say, I like the Hey Dudes. The looks like a bedazzled, almost very shiny, shimmery green Hey Dudes there for Coach Rummel. But yeah, they're doing great things tonight, playing great defense and really kind of forcing Georgetown's hand at the moment. Took 6 3-pointers in the second quarter alone, did the Lady G-Men, and they've only connected on 1 so far on the night total. So really kind of keeping them on the perimeter, doing a great job. Greg, you talked about earlier too, Fayetteville's got a lot of length on the defensive end, able to get in those passing lanes, create a lot of turnovers for these Lady G-Men.
And again, really only have 2 seniors on the roster, playing a lot of sophomores and juniors, and a lot of them last year played as freshmen and sophomores, so have that varsity experience now, and they'll have the ball here to start this second half as we're ready to go. They'll flip into the floor now. Fayetteville headed from right to left on your radio dial, Georgetown left to right. Kleemeyer has it, gives it off. Carlier will try an open 3, top of the key, and start where they left off. Number 2, Lily Carlier knocks it down for a 3, makes it 40-10 now in favor of Fayetteville.
Quick start to the second half. Carlier with her first field goal of the ball game as well.
McKibben gives it up to Ernst over on that left side. Ernst surveys the floor, now drives, tries a right-hand pull-up. It's no good. Kleemeyer able to step through some bodies on the ground and come away with another defensive rebound, pushing back the other way. Kleemeyer gives it up late now to Murphy. Back up top, Carlier going to try to go another 3. That one might have been tipped. It's no good. And Cat Hall comes away with the ball for Georgetown. And now a foul going against the Lady Rockets, going back the other way.
Kleemeyer will pick up her 2nd foul. Team's first of the second half.
Yeah, I was joking with Coach Rummel about the shoes before the game, and she said that, I'm drawing a blank, Wizard of Oz.
Dorothy?
Dorothy has nothing on her, that's what she said.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they are very, very noticeable. The first thing I noticed when I walked in, McKibben has it, picks up her dribble, able to get rid of it now to Cat Hall, top of the key, 7:05 to go in the third. 30-point advantage now for the Lady Rockets. Quick pass over to Ernst on that far side. Backdoor cut, McKibben trying to get it to her, able to get it now back out to Morgan Preston. She'll drive down the right side, picks up her dribble, step back from the free throw line, and it bounces off the rim a couple of times, no good. Rebound, Ernst has her shot tipped by Kleemeyer, but draws the contact, and Gabby Ernst will be going to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be on Kleemeyer again, picking up her 3rd overall.
So again, Greg Liming, Rob Bowman here with you. Lily Randolph back in the studio. Bailey Bellamy on the camera for us. First free throw from Ernst is no good. Well, thanks to First State Bank for making this broadcast possible. There's a First State Bank branch near you in Southern Ohio and Northern Kentucky, or if not, there will be soon. Second one's good from Ernst. Makes it a 40-11 ball game now. Goes 1 for 2 from the line there was Gabrielle Ernst. 6:43 to go here in this third quarter. Barber trying to get it inside. Carlier has it now, drives on that left side, kicks it out. Kleemeyer, shot fake, runner in the lane with the right hand is good. Riley Kleemeyer puts it up and in for 2 more, makes it a 42-11 ball game now.
A nice floater in the lane, just able to hang up there, take her shot, gets it to fall.
McKibben gives it over to Ernst on that left side. Far side of the floor, now gets it back up top to Cat Hall. Cat Hall surveys the floor, gives it over to Morgan Preston in the corner now in front of her own bench. Couple jab steps, now drives baseline, puts it up. Nice drive, just couldn't quite get the finish to go down, and Kleemeyer with another defensive rebound. Kleemeyer coming back the other way, gives it up. 3 from Barber's up and good. Number 4, Aubrey Barber hits another 3, and it is all Fayetteville here to start this third quarter again.
Yeah, Barber up to 11 points now.
Nice crossover move by Ernst. Gives it up, drives down. Gullett tries the right hand. Shots blocked by Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer gets the basketball, pushes it ahead. Barber surveys the floor, gives it right back to Kleemeyer. Good job running the floor. And Riley Kleemeyer with another right-handed finish. And it is 47-11. Fayetteville's pouring it on now.
Yeah, this has changed quickly. Georgetown's got to get something to fall here on the offensive end.
McKibben drives in, right-handed shot's no good. Ball's tipped around, goes out of bounds. Gullett hits the deck, and it will stay with Georgetown on the tip.
Jade Osman checking back in for Leela Gullett.
And Gullett a little slow to get off the floor there. Hopefully she's going to be okay wearing that big knee brace. Looked like she was favoring that leg a little bit. Now Preston able to get it into Ernst, back to Preston in the corner. Thought about a corner three, but Bart did a nice job closing out. Now pull-up jump shot from Ernst is no good. Rebound controlled by Carlier of Fayetteville. 4:52 to go. Now loses it the other way. Ernst has it, has the pass tipped away. Trying to get it cross court to McKibben. Nice little move, puts it up with the right hand through some traffic. Can't get it to go, and Kleemeyer comes away with a defensive rebound. And McKibben almost able to sneak in there and steal it, but Rummel able to control it coming back the other way. Rummel has it, crossover move, goes down the middle, gives it up. Carlier another three, and that one was tipped, I believe. And they're gonna let it go out of bounds. The referees are gonna say it was tipped, and it'll stay with Fayetteville. A couple of subs coming in.
Lily Kaufman for the Lady Rockets and Liv Tracy, number 11, for the Lady G-Men.
Pretty big crowd here for this first game. Georgetown over on the far side across from us. Fayetteville fans behind us here at the scores table at Western Brown. A little trouble with the inbound pass, but Carlier is able to track it down and save the possession here for Fayetteville with 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. Murphy has it off the right side, hands it to Barber. Barber spins back to the right, almost lost the ball, but able to get it back out to Murphy now. Murphy has it, spins back to the right, drives down, tries to put up a tough shot. Can't get the shot to go, but Murphy draws the contact, and we'll go to the free throw line here for a pair of free throws.
That'll be on Gabby Ernst, picking up her third.
We have entered the running clock phase here again. The score 47-11 in favor of Fayetteville. First free throws up off the front of the rim, no good.
He's already got 2 free throws made on the night. 4 points overall for Murphy.
Second one's on the way. That one rattles around and goes in, makes it a 48-11 ball game now as Osman will bring the ball back across the timeline for Georgetown, gives it up. Tracy will try a three from the right wing, off the front rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Lily Carlier for Fayetteville, brings it back the other way. Pushes it up ahead now to Kaufman. Tries to get it back over. Nice job by Osman to tip it. Last touch by Georgetown. It will go out of bounds, but save the layup there as Fayetteville will have it underneath their own rim.
Ernst able to jump in front of that one, batted out of play.
Murphy gives it in, quick pass. Nice little shot there by Rummel's no good, but Murphy controls the offensive rebound, puts it back up and in. 50-11 now in favor of Fayetteville.
Nice quick put back on the miss.
Remember, we'll take a look at the stats and choose our Snappy Tomato Player of the game right after the final buzzer. Brought to you by Snappies in Seaman and West Union. Fayetteville comes away with the basketball here. 2:22 to go in this third quarter. Drives it all the way in. Murphy tried to put the shot up. Has it tipped out of bounds, and it will stay with Fayetteville. They'll have it down the baseline. A couple subs coming in here for both sides.
Scarlett Crawford and Ava Baker for Fayetteville, and Aaron Stansberry checking in for Georgetown.
Rummel will take it out on the right side of the rim, down on the baseline. Trying to get it in, top of the key now. Crawford just into the game, has it. Spins back to the left. Trying to get it to Kaufman, but a little too high for Kaufman. Tipped off her fingertips and goes out of bounds. That'll be a turnover on Fayetteville, going back the way of the Lady G-Men.
Second turnover of the half for Fayetteville.
Georgetown has the basketball. Tracy brings it across, fakes it to the right now, passes it over to Ernst on that left side. Dribbles it back up towards the top of the key, going down the right side. Ernst thought about a pull-up jump shot, nothing there. Now gets it inside. Nice little move inside there. Too strong off the glass, gets her own miss, puts it back up, but Kaufman was able to tip it away from Stansberry. And Fayetteville will have it coming back the other way. Rummel behind the back move, spins, gives it back up. Crawford will try the left side three. It's off the iron, no good. Offensive rebound controlled by Lily Carlier for Fayetteville. Crawford drives on the middle, left-hand shots, no good. Gabrielle Ernst comes away with a defensive rebound for Georgetown. 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. Fayetteville still leads 50-11 over the Lady G-Men. McKibben has it on the left side. Surveys the floor now. Dribbles it back up towards the top, and McKibben just snuck all the way through the defense, and no one stepped over to help out, and she puts it up and in with the right hand. Nice drive and finish by Josie McKibben.
McKibben picking up her first field goal of the game, just kind of, like you said, snuck behind the defense there, able to roll it in with the right hand.
Rummel has it, gives it up to Barber over here, or Scarlett Crawford rather, in front of Fayetteville's bench now. Trying to get it to Kaufman as tight defense by McKibben affected the pass. It'll go out of bounds, and they're going to say it was last touched by Fayetteville. It'll go back the way of the Lady G-men.
Nice defense there. Started with McKibben just sticking to her player there as Georgetown playing quick on the other end in transition.
Stansberry puts it up, a little too strong off the glass. It's no good. Fayetteville has it. Rummel's going to try a pull-up three right here in front of her own bench. It's off the front iron, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds with that running clock. That will bring us to the end of the third quarter. Your score at the end of 3, 50-13 in favor of the Lady Rockets. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back with fourth quarter action right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Get it in the backcourt to Tracy. Dribble across, gives it over on that far side to Osmond. Quick pass into McKibben. McKibben will dribble it back out. He's going to try a corner three off the front rim. No good. Crawford's going to track down the rebound off to the races. All the way down the right side. Puts up with the right hand. Can't quite get it to go down. Rebound tipped around now, controlled by Georgetown. Looking to push back the other way. Osmond going down the right side. Now she's going to back it back out. Gives it to Loudon over on the right wing. Now back up top to Tracy. Tracy thought about a three. Drives in. Spin move to the left. A little too strong off the backboard. And Kleemeyer comes away with another defensive rebound as Liv Tracy had a nice drive. Just couldn't quite get it to go down. Kind of been the story for Georgetown. They've had a couple of looks in this game, but when they get some looks, just not quite able to get them to go down. It looks like a foul going against the Lady G-men.
That'll be on Ernst, picking up number 4.
So Fayetteville will take it out. Barber has it on the left side down the baseline, gets it into Murphy. Up top to Crawford, back to Barber in the corner. Fakes a three, now drives to the middle, kick back out. Crawford tries a three from the top of the key. It's no good. Kleemeyer tips the rebound to herself. Can't get the shot to go. Murphy puts it up, can't get it to go. Kleemeyer with another chance at it, can't get it to go. And the Fayetteville Lady Rockets want to take the lid off that rim. Had a couple of good looks at it, just couldn't quite get it to go down. But this ball will stay with Fayetteville.
Number 5, Morgan Preston, checks back in the game for Ernst.
I'm going to do a study on that. It seems like when sometimes it's just, I would love to know how many times in a row that happens sometimes where it just seems like you have 8 chances at it point blank and you can't get it to go. There's another bucket by the Lady Rockets to make it 52-13 now. Georgetown will have the basketball coming back the other way. McKibben gives it off to Osmond on the right wing, trying to get it inside to Tracy. Nice pass and a nice little cut move there. Puts it up and in with the right hand. Liv Tracy makes it 52-15.
And quick hitter, just got the ball and put it up right on the block.
Over to Barber, pass is tipped and now stolen away by Loudon. Nice job by Osmond to tip it away, trying to get it to her ahead of the pack. A little too far out of the reach, it'll go out of bounds. And that'll be another turnover going against Georgetown. Some subs checking in here for the Lady Rockets.
Lily Kaufman, Kara Rummel, and Lily Carlier checking in the game.
Rummel will bring it across for Fayetteville. 5.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Again, running clock here in this one as it's 52-15 in favor of the Lady Rockets. Carlier has it, trying to get it inside now to Baker. Almost tipped away and stolen. Baker got tripped up a little bit, but able to keep the dribble alive enough to avoid the travel. Kaufman drives baseline, can't get it to go. And now a tie-up under the basket, fight for the rebound, and the possession arrow will favor the Georgetown Lady G-men. Again, Fayetteville still a big lead, but still playing really hard, fighting for every offensive rebound they can get. And again, the size advantage has really helped them. They've done a really nice job on the offensive and defensive glass here tonight as McKibben drives in, kicks it back out. Morgan Preston will try a corner three, can't quite get it to go down. Rummel with the defensive rebound. Gives it up to Kaufman. Kaufman driving the lane, puts it up through some traffic on the left side, puts it up and in. Lily Kaufman makes it a 54-15 ball game.
But you can just see the competitive nature of the Lady Rockets, and that's why they're undefeated right now. They are relentless, and they're deep too. They've got a lot of ladies on this team that can play, and they're not afraid to substitute, keep people fresh. Got Lily Kaufman picking up her first foul of the ball game, and we've got Chloe Enlow checking in for the Lady G-men.
Oh, and speaking of shoes, Lily Kaufman not sneaking around with those shoes she's got on either. Maybe not the bedazzled style, but the bright pink shoes for Lily Kaufman. And now drives the baseline, puts it up with the right hand through some contact. Number 14, Loudon, gets it to go down, and she's going to go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
That'll be the first foul on Ava Baker. First points for Loudon as well on the night.
Loudon takes a couple dribbles, spins it, puts it up, and it rattles out no good. Kaufman with the defensive rebound, so 54-17 is where it stays after the bucket there by Georgetown. Fayetteville has it. Baker gives it up. Crawford driving down the left side. Can't quite get it to go, and a nice job by McKibben to just tie it up. Got a hand on the ball, wouldn't let her get the shot up. Possession arrow does favor Fayetteville, but good defense there by McKibben.
McKibben's had a good half defensively, checking in, causing a couple turnovers there, had to tie up.
Get it into Kaufman on the left side. We'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Make sure to stay tuned for the coach's comments. I think this one, safe to say, if it holds the way it's going to be, that'll be Coach Rummel from Fayetteville. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the ball game. Fayetteville leads 54-17. Kaufman has it on the right wing, drives down the middle. Jump, stop, move now. Trying to get it back out. Rummel able to grab it before it goes out of bounds. Brings it down behind the back, spin move, tough move in the lane. Can't quite get it to go, a little too strong. Offensive putback won't go down, and now Baker able to get another offensive rebound and brings it back out top with 2.5 minutes to go. Carlier has on the left wing, drives down, nothing there. Trying to get it back to Scarlett Crawford, and it's going to go into the backcourt. It'll be an over and back violation against Fayetteville. Will go back the way of the Lady G-men.
A good possession. You can see the unselfishness with the Lady Rockets, not able to come away with points in that possession, but they're passing it around, trying to find the open person.
Georgetown has it with 2 minutes to go. Loudon gives it off over on the far side. Now Osmond drives, thought about a step back jump shot there. Almost tipped and stolen by Carlier, but McKibben able to control it. And now a foul going against the Lady Rockets, little too much contact.
Carlier picking up her second foul.
The Chad Hodson Classic is back. Tune in on our sister station C103, Good Guys Radio TV, as we will be covering all of the action coming up Saturday, January 4th. First game tips off at 11 a.m. or come join us. Join the game live in Fairfield. Admission is just $10. As there's a bucket by Georgetown. Josie McKibben puts it up and in, makes it a 54-19 ball game with 1:20 to go.
McKibben had to run past half court to pick that one up on the inbound and then able to run all the way to the bucket.
Rummel gives it off to Baker in the corner. Baker drives baseline. Nothing there. She just goes all the way to the other side. Now we'll try a three from that far side. And Baker puts a three up and in. Dribbled all the way from one corner to the other. And got an open look and knocked it down. Back up top, Osmond trying to answer with a three on the other end. A little too strong off the back rim. Defensive rebound controlled by Baker, going back the other way. Under a minute to go. 57-19. Fayetteville still leads. Tipped around, now Rummel comes away with it. Gives it up, Carlier will try a three from the top of the key. Lily Carlier, nothing but net. And the Lady Rockets still shooting it well here late in this one. 60-19 now they lead.
That's Carlier's second three-pointer of the ball game.
Back up to Osmond now. 30 seconds to go here in the ball game. Enlow has it, back over on the side now to Tracy. Tracy drives baseline, nice little right-handed runner up and off the glass by Liv Tracy rather. We'll put it up and in, makes it a 60-21 ball game. 15 seconds to go And I think Fayetteville will just bring it across and probably hold it now. 10 seconds to go as Rummel has the ball. She'll just take a few dribbles, hands it to Carlier now. 5 seconds to go, and that will bring us to the end of this one. First game of the holiday tournament's in the books. Fayetteville's going to win this one 60-21, a big win for the Lady Rockets as they'll advance on to that championship round tomorrow. We'll have our first boys game coming up here right after this one right here between the same two teams. Georgetown and Fayetteville will be coming up right after this one, but again, a dominant performance by the Fayetteville Lady Rockets as they come away with a big win, 60-21. And we'll have Coach Rummel on with us here momentarily as she'll go to the locker room and talk to her team really quick. But again, a big win to start this holiday tournament, 60-21 for Fayetteville. And they'll be advancing on again to that championship round. Georgetown will play tomorrow in that first game of the day. The consolation game will start at 3 p.m. tomorrow, so a little bit later start tomorrow as Georgetown Lady G-Men will move on to play in that consolation game against the loser of the Western Brown, Eastern Brown girls game coming up after this next game. So we'll take a break. We'll be right back with some more post-game show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
To that championship game tomorrow to play the winner of the Western Brown and Eastern game. Georgetown will take on the loser of that game in the consolation game in that first one. So we'll take one more short break, and we'll have Coach Rummel coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Winter's here, and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Western Brown, the first game is in the books. Again, Fayetteville wins 60-21 over the Georgetown Lady Dreaming. We got Coach Rummel here with us at the scores table. And Coach, it just seemed like from the beginning you guys started with kind of that full court pressure, and it made things really hard. You guys do such a good job on the defensive end, just not giving up any open drives. What was really working well for your defense here tonight?
Yeah, I think we like to add the pressure. We really strive to not let them set up any offensive sets, and if they are going to set up an offensive set, we want to make it as difficult as possible. You know, I've had years in the past when we've not had the personnel to be able to do that, but the personnel this year is much different, and they're able to add that full court pressure, and we can go deep into the bench if we need to, if we do tire out, because that's what you worry about if you go full court like that for so long. I mean, they do struggle and they start to get tired, but we go so deep on the bench, 8, sometimes 10, that, you know, we're not worried about that too much.
Well, that was, you talked about the depth, and that was one of the things we talked about throughout the broadcast was your relentless pressure throughout the ball game, but again, that depth. You have some young players on your team too that are able to continually contribute throughout the ball game as well.
Sure. I think at halftime we had rotated 8 of us, and we had all 8 in the scoring column at halftime. So that says a lot about the girls and the bench players in general. This year, I think I've kind of talked on it before, it's hard. It's hard to come up with the starting 5 because every night it could be somebody different, and we've kind of tried to do a rotation to just keep everybody with the opportunity to play off the bench, opportunity to play from tip-off, and any one of them can step in and do that. I think a few of our bench players actually led a few of our starters in scoring. So you just never know with this group. Everybody's ready to contribute, and one of the things I love about these kids is just the ability to see the next pass and not afraid to give up the ball to make sure that it's the better shot. And they're so unselfish, and they just play such great team ball, and that's one of the things that, I mean, you can't teach that, right? You can't teach that, but sure can coach it. I'll coach it all day.
Well, I know you don't know exactly who you're going to be playing yet. We still have the next girls game after this first boys game, but last year you guys took Western Brown kind of down to the wire. Tell us what that extra year of experience for some of your young kids playing a full season now, maybe at the varsity level, what that will mean for you guys tomorrow night in that championship game.
Yeah, I can't say enough about the experience that all of the varsity players bring. Most of them play year-round. They're in an AAU program. They're constantly working hard to get better, and I think I've said it before that there's some really healthy competition within our team. Nobody wants to be stagnant. Nobody wants to be okay with being, just stagnant, not getting any better. They're constantly pushing each other to get to that next level, and I think that's so healthy because they want to do well for themselves, right? Who doesn't? But they also want to contribute to the team, and you can see that in our assist numbers, and you can see that in the little things that they do. We've got kids that normally score a lot more. I know Kara Rummel for one, Lily Collier for another, or Scarlett Crawford. They're not getting a whole lot of scoring going on, but the assists that they're doing, the rebounding that they're doing, the steals, the great defense, all those things are putting together a really great team.
Well, that goes back to that unselfish nature that you talked about, and not afraid to give the ball up, find the open player, and take the quality shot.
Yeah.
And I mean, you guys were relentless from the start of the game defensively, and that's one of those things that you can kind of get lax on late in the ball game, especially when you're leading by 20-30 points, but it was constant throughout, and that pressure was really fun to watch. You got a lot of length too on your defensive end.
Yep, it is fun. It is fun to watch. I love to watch them play defense, and I just kind of let them roll on offense, but defense, the assistant coaches and I are very defensive minded, so got some really great defensive play, and they love to get up and down the floor, that's for sure.
Well, Coach, are we going to see the green shoes again? It worked out for you. I know you said you had the other pair just in case.
Yeah, so my dad got me these green sparkly shoes for Christmas, and our principal had them, and I loved them, so I got those as a Christmas present, but I'm superstitious big time, so I was real hesitant to put them on. I put them on, the JV lost by 2, so I called my husband and I said, bring the coaching shoes. They need to be on the end of the bench just in case. So I think the shoes might be good luck. We might keep them around.
There you go. Well, Coach, congrats on the big win, and we'll hopefully maybe we'll talking to you tomorrow after the championship. Best of luck to you tomorrow night.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with our player of the game right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Gotcha. I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
7 minutes and 35 seconds till we tip off our first boys game of the night. We will take a moment, though, to honor our player of the game from that first game. We're going to go with Riley Kleemeyer. Made some comments there during the game. We don't keep rebounding stats, but probably, I would guess, had at least 12 to 15 rebounds and had quite a few nice putbacks. And you know, Coach Rumble was kind of talking about it there. I think that one of the most impressive things about their team is that unselfishness. A couple of times Kleemeyer could have maybe forced one up or, you know, had a couple of looks that maybe a lot of kids would have taken, but she decided to make that extra pass. And that goes a long way when it comes to team morale and playing in rhythm and those types of things. So not just the scoring and the rebounding, but the defensive side and just the hustle play from her. So congratulations, our Snappy Tomato player of the game, Riley Kleemeyer.
Yeah, and that unselfishness had to come into play in that ball game too, because they were doing everything they could to kind of keep it out of her hands and limit her production. She's been a force for Fayetteville for as long as she's been on the team. I mean, very impressive, tall girl. And then once she got rolling, she had 6 points in the first half, and then continued to keep that rolling in the second half and continue that production, creating turnovers on the defensive end with blocks and steals, and just an all-around great player for Fayetteville.
So again, that final score, 61-20, a big win for the Lady Rockets. They'll be moving on to that championship game tomorrow night, and you heard it here first. Coach Rummel says the green shoes are going to stay. And so I'm telling you, man, when I got here, she was worried about it. She was like, this is a bad idea. Our JV team already lost. I think I'm going to take them off, and I think someone convinced her to keep them on. So it worked out for them. We're going to move over and kind of shift our focus now to this first boys varsity matchup of the day. We'll feature the same two schools, Fayetteville and Georgetown. So we'll talk a little bit about both of those teams, starting with those Georgetown G-men. They are led by head coach Corey Kopus. Georgetown enters the holiday tournament with a 2-2 overall record so far on the season. The G-men are currently tied for 4th place in the national division of the SBAAC with Felicity. They're coming off a close loss to a good Claremont Northeastern team by a final score of 59-54. Last year in the holiday tournament, they lost in the opening round to Eastern by a score of 51-38, and the G-men would eventually go on to win that consolation game against these Fayetteville Rockets. Final score of that game was 53-50. Season leaders for the Georgetown G-men, senior number 13, Austin Miles, 11.3 points per game, 1.7 rebounds, 1.7 assists, 2.3 steals. Aiden Werner, senior number 43, 10 points, 6.7 rebounds, 2.7 assists. Freshman number 3, Jevin Sponsel, 9.3 points per game, 2.7 rebounds, 1.3 steals. Senior number 11, Aiden Johnson, 9.6 rebounds, 2.7 assists, 2.5 steals. And number 14, sophomore Jackson Loudon, 4.3 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. And now I'll hand it over to Rob, and he'll have a little bit about those Rockets.
The Rockets, led by head coach Joe Stewart. Fayetteville enters the holiday tournament with a 4-3 overall record so far on the season. Rockets currently tied for the top spot in Division II of the SHAC with Fairfield-Leesburg. Fayetteville coming off of a tough-fought conference win against Fairfield by a score of 51-47. Last year in the holiday tournament, the Rockets dropped both games to Western Brown and Georgetown, finishing in 4th place. The season leaders for the Rockets: Alex Bradshaw, senior, number 24, averaging 17.9 points a game. That is best in the league. 5.7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2.4 steals, and 1.9 blocks. Charlie Kaufman, sophomore, number 23, 11.7 points, 5.6 rebounds, 1.6 assists, 1.4 steals a game. Jack South, junior, number 12, 7.9 points, 3.6 rebounds, and 1.4 assists. Brody Feldhouse, junior, number 30, 7.3 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 1 block. And Camden Polston, junior, number 11, with 5 points, 2.6 rebounds, 2.1 assists, and 1 steal per contest.
All right, we're going to take a short break. We've got about 2 minutes and 55 seconds till we tip off this first boys game of the night. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with more of our pregame show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Welcome back here to Western Brown. We're going to have our first boys varsity game of the day. I'm going to hand it over to Rob, and he's going to have some rosters and starters for you.
All right, starting with the G-men of Georgetown. We've got number 2, Jasper Brown. Number 3, Jevin Sponsel. Number 4, Brody Scott. Number 10, Max McGinnis. Number 11, Aiden Johnson. Number 13, Austin Miles. Number 14, Jackson Loudon. Number 20, Colin Bertram. Number 22, Isaiah Ernst. Number 23, Dylan Holtz. Number 24, Eli Lewis. Number 33, Jordan Preston. And number 43, Aiden Werner. And on to the Fayetteville Rockets. Number 1, Blake Ruggenstein. Number 3, Aiden Wells. Number 4, Parker Fancook. Number 5, Keegan Craycraft. Number 10, Jake Roslow. Number 11, Camden Polston. Number 12, Jackson South. Number 14, Keaton Strong. Number 15, Corbin Strong. Number 23, Charlie Kaufman. Number 24, Alex Bradshaw. And number 33, Brody Feldhouse.
So we'll have our first boys game of the night here, again between the same 2 schools, Fayetteville and Georgetown. Winner of this one will move on to the championship for the late game tomorrow night. Loser of this one will play in that consolation game tomorrow against the loser of that later game. I don't think we're going to do the anthem between every game. It'll just be that first game. So we're just about ready to tip it off. They're going to announce starting lineups and cheerleaders and everything here, as Georgetown will be the home team on the scoreboard. And Fayetteville will be the visitors team. I'll hand it back over to Rob, and he'll have those starting lineups for you for both teams.
Well, starting with the Fayetteville Rockets, number 5, the 5'11" junior Keegan Craycraft. Number 12, 6'1" junior Jackson South. Number 23, 6'3", sophomore Charlie Kaufman. Number 24, 6'4", senior Alex Bradshaw. And number 33, 6'8", junior Brody Feldhaus. And on to the Georgetown G-men starting lineup. Number 3, 5'5", freshman Jevin Sponsel. Number 11, 6' senior Aiden Johnson. Number 13, 6' senior Austin Miles. Number 22, 6'3", freshman Isaiah Ernst. And number 43, 6'2", senior Aiden Warner.
So again, we're just about ready to tip this thing off. The first game of the 50th annual holiday tournament on the boys' side here. As Fayetteville, it looks like, will be wearing their away black uniforms with white letters and numbers in that white and green trim down the sides. Georgetown will be wearing their home whites with yellow letters and numbers with black trim. And again, these two teams, I think what they try to do is most of the time they try to kind of put the SBC against the SHAC in that first round. They try to split it back and forth. But again, these two teams familiar with each other, local to each other. And, this holiday tournament is something that, speaking from someone who played in it, we'll say a while ago, we don't have to put dates on that, but, it's just something that I know the kids look forward to it, the coaches look forward to it. There's always a big crowd for all of the games. And, you get to kind of go to a different school and be a part of something and play for kind of a mini championship as not necessarily in the middle of the season, but after that season started. And so something that the kids really look forward to. I know it's something I always look forward to in those 4 years that I put on a basketball uniform and, turned it over a few times here and there. I don't know how many points I scored, but we got some records here. Speaking of that, on the boys' side, most points scored in a game, 39 from Western Brown Jeremy Stout in 1995. Made 20 free throws in that game. Most points in the two-game series, Georgetown boys, Jake Cropper had 64 between the two games in 2014. Wow. And in his career had 137 in the holiday tournament. On the girls' side of things, Micah Harvey Herman, 41 points in a game in 2001 and had two games, had 64. And then Riley Leonard, a recent player now at Thomas More for Eastern Brown, most points in a career, 169 in the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Ready to tip this one off. Georgetown headed from right to left, Fayetteville left to right. Ball's up in the air, tips controlled by Fayetteville, and they'll have the first possession here as Craycraft will bring it across half court now. Gives it up over to South. Now Bradshaw on that far left wing. Back up top to Feldhaus. Back over to Keegan Craycraft, gets it in, spin move, double team there, kicks it back out. Craycraft will try a three, and it rattles around and goes down for Keegan Craycraft, and Fayetteville strikes first.
Nice friendly roll, good bounce on that first bucket.
Werner has it, hands it off to Miles, had a little trouble getting the handoff. Now a three answer on the other side, a little too strong off the back of the rim there by Ernst is no good. And now a couple bodies hit the ground, and we're gonna have a travel call. And it looks like the ball's going to stay with Georgetown.
First turnover of the ball game.
7:25 to go here in the first. Georgetown will take it out over on that left side. Gets it in, back up top now to Johnson. He's going to hand it off to Miles. Miles top of the key, drives on that right side. Pull-up jump shot at the elbow is good. Tough shot by Miles. Puts it up and in, makes it a 3-2 game.
Yeah, nice floater, drove in.
Bradshaw has it. Man-to-man defense here so far from both sides. Quick pass back into Bradshaw, a little bit of contact, and almost lost that out of bounds, but looks like we're going to have our first foul going against Georgetown. Too much contact down there on the baseline.
Yeah, try to keep those hands on Bradshaw as he cut. Isaiah Ernst picking up his team's first. Georgetown starting two freshmen.
Craycraft gets it into Feldhaus, top of the key, now gives over to Bradshaw on the left wing. Back up top to Craycraft, now stolen away by Miles on the left side. Miles gives it up late and blocked by Bradshaw. Nice chase down block. Bradshaw able to pin it against the backboard, but Georgetown gets it back. Miles tries a three on the left side. It rattles out, no good. Rebounds controlled by Charlie Kaufman for Fayetteville. A little bit of up and down pace here to start this one. Bradshaw has it. Gives it up now to Craycraft. Craycraft trying his second three of the game. That one's no good. And Bradshaw with a nice follow, put back right in front of the rim. Makes it a 5-2 game in favor of the Rockets. Sponsel has it. A little bit of miscommunication there, but Miles, another pull-up jump shot. 2 for 2 from Miles on those pull-up jump shots. Makes it a 5-4 game and a quick start here by both teams.
Yeah, Miles making it look easy there.
Feldhaus has it top of the key, guarded by Werner. Gives it up now over on the far side to Kaufman. Kaufman gets it back inside to Feldhaus, going to work on the block. Turn around, jump shot. Feldhaus can't quite get the roll to go down. And a fight for the basketball, last touch by Georgetown. It'll stay with Fayetteville down on the baseline.
Good game so far. Really physical down low.
Ernst is a good-looking freshman. List him at 6'3". He's playing hard here so far to start this one. Turnover. Werner has it coming back the other way. Now Sponsel's going to try a three from the left side. It's off the back rim, no good. And Kaufman controls the defensive rebound for Fayetteville.
Third missed three-pointer already for Georgetown.
Bradshaw brings it across the timeline, gets a high ball screen. He'll try a three. Top of the key, it rattles out, no good. Miles tries to go for the rebound, and it's going to bounce off the hands of Jackson South. It'll go out of bounds, and our first sub coming in for Georgetown.
Colin Bertram checking in the ball game. He'll sub in for Isaiah Ernst.
So 5:36 to go here in the first. 5-4 ball game. Fayetteville still leads early in this one. Sponsel, the freshman, will bring it across the timeline, guarded by Craycraft. Still man-to-man defense here so far on both sides. Miles has it over on the left side, now gets his high screen from Werner. Pull-up jump shot, now decides to pass it late. Faked me out. Werner gathers, takes it in, gathers his feet, can't get it. Tough defensive rebound by Bradshaw. Looking to push back the other way. Quick pass over. Nice little up and under move by Kaufman. Puts it up from the left side, all the way up and under with the right hand, and makes it a 7-4 game.
Yeah, good look from Bradshaw. Nice finish there from Kaufman.
Mile drives baseline, spins back to the middle, nothing there. And number 12, South, for the Rockets, comes up with a defensive rebound. And now they come back the other way, leading by 3, looking to push. Feldhaus has it top of the key, guarded by Werner. Feldhaus can, for a big guy, can't step out and shoot that three as well. So don't be surprised if he lets one go from the three-point line somewhere either. Miles almost able to get another steal, but Kaufman in the corner, nice shot fake, drives in, pull-up jump shot up and off the glass. Charlie Kaufman with a nice drive, and pull-up jump shot makes it a 9-4 game.
Yeah, using that glass.
Sponsel has it, gives it up on the baseline. Nice play from Georgetown, nice little pass from Werner over to Miles, puts it up and in with the right hand, and Miles has all 6 for the G-men here so far.
Miles looking pretty comfortable early on in this ball game for the G-men.
9-6, Fayetteville leads. Bradshaw drives, kicks to the corner. Craycraft thought about a three, now he'll try the 2. Pull-up jump shot's good by Keegan Craycraft. Makes it an 11-6 game. Fayetteville shooting the basketball well here to start this one.
Craycraft already up to 5.
Miles gives it up to Werner over on that far right side. He'll try the 3. That one rattles in for Aiden Werner, and a lot of scoring to start this one. So a slow start in the first game. A quick start here offensively for both teams, 11-9. Here is the first timeout. It'll be a full timeout by the G-men. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club, where every bite pays off.
Screen, tried to get it to him, nice defensive play, hustle on the floor, bodies everywhere, and now a fight for the ball is going to be a tie-up, and the arrow is going to favor the Georgetown G-men.
Good hustle there from both teams. Georgetown a little lucky there.
Coach Stewart wanted a moving screen call. It's kind of, I think that was number 20. Bertram got there a little bit late, maybe got away with a little bit of a lean, but no foul call. Score still 11-9 right now in favor of Fayetteville. Georgetown will take it out over on that far sideline. Trying to get it in, they're able to do so. Now kick back out. Werner's going to try another 3 from the left side. 2 for 2. Aiden Werner from deep. gives Georgetown their first lead of the night, 12-11.
Warner, both threes from that same wing on that left side.
Bradshaw gives it up over in the corner now to South, trying to get it inside to Feldhaus. Nice job by Feldhaus to gather and put it up strong on the left side. And it gives Fayetteville the lead back 13-12.
And good vision, too, to see that defender and let him fly by and then just easy lay-in.
Good patient move by the big man. Handoff up top to Miles. Miles spins back to the middle. Another free throw line jump shot might have been tipped. Werner went up high and puts it back up and in with the right hand. Aiden Werner flying all over the floor right now, back to a 1-point lead for the G-men. Bradshaw brings it across the timeline. Gives it up now over to Craycraft. Dribbles it one time, now gives it up to Hoffman, now to Feldhaus, top of the key, back over. Bradshaw's gonna try a three from that far side, too strong. Aiden Werner couldn't quite control the defensive rebound. Lost it right to Kaufman. He puts it up and in with the right hand, makes it 15-14 now in favor of Fayetteville. Tough bounce there for the G-men.
Kaufman up to 6.
Werner drives in, some contact, puts it in. Aiden Werner having a big first quarter here, hit that first three, and it's been off to the races. Now he's gonna go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
It looked like that was on Feldhaus, I believe.
Some subs checking in for both sides here. This game has tested us, keeping up with the pace. This is a quick one so far. 1-point lead for Georgetown right now. Werner trying to make it 2 at the line. Free throw is up and good, completes a 3-point play. And just like that, Werner's up to 10 points. 2 minutes to go here in the first, 17-15. Georgetown leads this one. Bradshaw baseline, gives it up. Kaufman on the backdoor cut, gathers, puts it up with the right hand, and then ties it up at 17 apiece. A nice job by Kaufman to gather himself and put it up and in with the right hand. McGinnis has it, guarded by Kaufman, now drives off that right side, gives it up over there to Johnson on the far side, back up to the top of the key now to Holtz. Trying to get it inside. Werner, nice move, puts it up and in with the right hand. Aiden Werner with another spin move, gives him a 2-point lead again.
Yeah, nice baseline move there. A couple new faces in for the G-men, Jackson Loudon and Dylan Holtz.
Polson also in there for Fayetteville, I think his first action here in the first quarter. Top of the key, Bradshaw has it now down in the corner. Kaufman, baseline jump shot, puts it up and in. Kaufman and Werner trading punches here in this first quarter. And it's 19 apiece with 1:03 to go.
13 and 10 points for both of them.
Werner has it, drives in, kicks it out now, baseline, back up to the left wing, trying to drive and lost the ball, and now a little bit of a fight for it. Fayetteville comes out of the pile, a turnover on Georgetown. The Rockets will have it going back the other way. Bradshaw left wing, gives it down to Polson on the baseline. He drives that way, loses the ball, and now it's gonna be Loudon with the turnover coming back the other way for Georgetown. Werner brings it across, looking for somebody to hand it to. A little bit of trouble with the handoff. It's gonna be poked out of bounds by Craycraft, but the ball will stay with Georgetown.
Austin Miles back in the game for Dylan Holtz. Sponsel back in for Jackson Loudon.
So Johnson will take it out right here in front of us at the scores table. Trying to get into the backcourt, not able to do so. Now Werner comes up and gets the ball top of the key, gives it off over on the wing to McGinnis on that far side on the right wing, back up top now to Sponsel, swings it around to Werner on the left side. Werner gives it up to Miles in the corner. Miles trying to find some room, good help side defense there from the Rockets. And a little bit of miscommunication as now tried to hand it off to Sponsel, but Miles went and picked it up, but can't touch it again after he just was dribbling. It's gonna be a turnover on Georgetown. A little trouble with the handoff there. 12 seconds to go here in the first. Fayetteville has the basketball now, a little full court pressure here from Georgetown. Just don't want to give him too much time here. 8 seconds to go. Bradshaw able to keep the dribble, spins back to the middle, puts it up through some contact. Can't get the shot to go down, but Alex Bradshaw is going to the free throw line for his first free throws of the night.
That'll be Jevon Sponsel picking up his first. Bradshaw to the line for the first time.
Bradshaw takes a dribble, puts it up off the right side. It's no good. Coming in at the half, it's the Baxter Tractor Sales halftime report. We'll mow through the first half stats and see what these two teams need to do to harvest a win. Second free throw from Bradshaw is on the way. Too strong, no good. Sponsel with the rebound, 2 seconds to go. Trying to get it up to Miles, throws it behind his back. And a little quick heave at the buzzer there by Johnson, but I don't think he got it off quite in time. So what an exciting first quarter, 19 apiece for Georgetown and Fayetteville. We'll take a break, and we'll have second quarter action coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it.
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit. She goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up. Two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Back in here, second quarter, getting ready to start, all tied up at 19 apiece. Greg Lyman, Rob Bowman with you. Lily Randolph back in the studio. Bailey Bellamy, up top on the camera. Exciting first quarter, Rob. We were talking about quick pace, good shooting from both teams. This is an exciting one so far.
Really exciting. Both teams are hot, too, on the offensive end and playing quick in the transition on those missed buckets. But, man, Aiden Werner leading the way with 13 points already.
Fayetteville will have the basketball for the first possession of the second quarter. Bradshaw brings it across, gives it to Coughlin, now over to Craycraft on that far side. Back up top, Coughlin left side, now back to Craycraft, gets it inside to Bradshaw. Nice little fake pass, Bradshaw with the right-hand turnaround, a little too strong, fight for the rebound. Bradshaw still fighting for it, some bodies hitting the ground. And now it looks like our first foul of the second quarter is gonna go against Georgetown. Kind of a loose ball foul there as they were both going after that loose ball.
That'll be on Aiden Johnson picking up his first. Got Colin Bertram checking in the ball game, subbing out for Aiden Johnson.
Fayetteville will take it out on the right side of the baseline. Trying to get it in here now, gets it out on the far side to Coffin. Now back up top to Polson, now to Bradshaw. Trying to get it back to Polson, almost lost it. Now Sponsel pokes it away. And now a fight for the ball as it's gonna be on the ground. And we're gonna have a foul, looks like going back against Fayetteville, another loose ball foul.
That'll be on Camden Polston, his first.
Sponsel will bring it across for Georgetown. 7:26 to go here in this first half. Over to Werner, trying to drive the middle, spins back, nothing there. To be a three from Ernst on the far side, too strong, no good. Rebound sipped around now, Craycraft controls it, almost poked away by Miles. And now it is gonna be poked away by Sponsel. And another fight for the ball. And I think we're gonna have I think he called a kicked ball. I'm not sure, I didn't see the signal exactly, but I think he's gonna say the Fayetteville player kicked it off his foot. And Coach Stewart's gonna take a timeout right here to our left. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it here. A little bit of 50 seconds in here, a little bit up and down, kind of sloppy to start the second quarter, but man, these two teams are playing hard, and you know, when you're playing as fast as they're playing, mistakes are gonna happen. There's gonna be some turnovers, but I think, you know, what it's gonna come down to is who can really kind of control the chaos. I mean, it just seems like it's gonna be a fast pace the whole time. Both of these teams aren't afraid to, Georgetown's had gone eight or nine deep already, so looks like they're trying to keep the legs fresh, and we'll see who's able to get an advantage here as this game goes on.
Well, that's a big thing too in these types of ball games. When you're playing with that type of high tempo, you got to keep guys fresh and in the ball game.
Sponsel brings it across, gives it off to Ernst on the right wing. Now Werner in the corner. Werner back up top, almost stolen away by Coffin. Now Ernst drives in, tough left hand, can't get it to go. Shot might have been tipped. Bradshaw comes away with the ball for Fayetteville. Coming back the other way now. Bradshaw brings it across half court, crossover move, gives it to Coffin. Coffin drives up, now Craycraft has it on the right wing. Back up top to Bradshaw. Far side to Polson on the left wing over in front of the far stands. Now inside, nice spin move by Craycraft. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And number 5, Keegan Craycraft is gonna go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be on Jevin Sponsel picking up his second foul. Good move by Craycraft. Kind of gave an initial fake to the right, or excuse me, the left, and then spun back over to the right.
Craycraft takes a few dribbles, spins it once, puts it up. First one's no good.
Couple subs for the G-men. Number 11, Aiden Johnson, and number 14, Jackson Loudon checking in the ballgame.
So he'll have his second one coming up here. Second one from Craycraft's on the way, it's no good. And rebound controlled by Jackson Loudon for the G-men. Still 19 apiece, minute and a half into this second scoring is slowed down here to start this one. Miles has it over on that far side, guarded by Bradshaw. And they're gonna have I think it's a double dribble call or maybe a 5-second call, a turnover going against Georgetown. Again, didn't see the signal exactly, but good defense by Bradshaw out there, able to create the turnover. Rockets will have the ball back.
Yeah, I didn't see the call either, but that's what it looked like, was a double dribble.
Bradshaw has it up top. Dribbles it back over to the right now. And then Polston kind of switched places. Back up top now. Polston thought about a three. We'll give it back over to Bradshaw. A little bit of switching going on the defensive side. Kaufman drives. Tough pull-up jump shot by Charlie Kaufman. And he gets it to go down a kind of an awkward angle, but able to make it, makes it a 21-19 ball game.
Kaufman up to 12 points now.
Miles has it, gives it up to Johnson on the left wing right in front of Fayetteville's bench. Top of the key, Warner, now back over to Miles on the right side. Miles surveys the floor, trying to get it into Warner, and pass is tipped and stolen away by Bradshaw. Again, good defensive possession from Alex Bradshaw. Active hands, making it tough on these G-men. Back up top to Craycraft now. Now Bradshaw will come get it back, fakes the handoff actually. Craycraft still has it. Trying to get it inside, they're able to get it down there, a little bit of trouble. Now Craycraft will try a three from the far side, off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound by Bradshaw, puts it up, a lot of contact. Can't get the shot to go, but Bradshaw going back to the free throw line here for the Rockets.
Aiden Johnson picking up his second. Be the third in the quarter.
It's a rematch we've all been hoping for. Ohio State versus Oregon college football playoff semifinals at the Rose Bowl. Listen on our sister station, C103 for coverage at 3:30. Kickoff at 5 p.m. on New Year's Day. First one from the line for Bradshaw's up and good.
Brody Feldhouse checking back in for the Rockets, as well as Aiden Wells.
It'll be a full timeout from Coach Kopus and Georgetown. We'll take a break with them. 22-19. Fayetteville leads. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
School Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic. Bradshaw's at the line. He'll have his second free throw coming up. Bradshaw averages 17.9 points a game. Only has 3 right now with a chance for his 4th point right here, but Kaufman averages 11.7, already over that with 12 here. So Kaufman doing a really nice job here for the Rockets in this first quarter.
Yeah, kind of carrying things for them offensively.
Bradshaw's second one is on the way, and that one's good. Bradshaw has been very active on the defensive end and had a couple of nice offensive rebounds as well. So only 4 points so far for Bradshaw, but still contributing in a lot of other ways. 23-19 now. The Rockets lead this one. Back up top to Loudon. Try to get it back over on that far side. Warner's going to try a three over Feldhouse. And Warner is on fire from the three-point line to start this one. Back to a 1-point game now, 23-22.
3 3-pointers in the ballgame, 16 points already.
Fayetteville has it. Gives it up now inside. Feldhouse trying to go to work in the paint. Takes an extra step. Put it up and in, and that's going to be a travel call. Saw that one coming from the backside. Feldhouse, one too many steps. That'll be a turnover on the Rockets. Had the right idea, just one extra step in there before he got the shot off. Fayetteville still leads by 1. Trying to get a screen. Nice spin move by Miles. The shot blocked by Feldhouse on the left block. Fayetteville has it. Polston going back the other way. Drives on that right side. Nothing there. Kicks it back out. Swing pass. Kaufman, another free throw line jump shot. That one rattles out. Polston with the offensive rebound. Kaufman with the drive and the floater. That one's no good. And now Warner controls the defensive rebound for Georgetown. A couple of good looks there for Fayetteville. Just couldn't quite get it to go down. Back up top now. Drives in. Kick out. Warner's going to try another three. And that one's no good off the right side. Tipped around. Miles will get it. He'll try a corner three. That one's too strong. Offensive rebound on the far side by number 14. Jackson Loudon puts it back up and in, and Georgetown retakes the lead 24-23.
Loudon gets that first offensive involvement off the miss there.
Coffin has it right wing, top of the key now, Feldhaus. Trying to get it inside. Bradshaw has it. Back to the free throw line, drives in. Little runner in the lane, and they're going to count the basket. That was Wells. Step through the contact, put it up, makes the basket. He'll go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
Jackson Loudon picks up his first foul. We got number 10, Max McGinnis, checking in the ball game for number 20, Colin Bertram.
Wells at the line, he'll put it up. It's too strong off the back rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, now controlled by Ernst. So back to a 1-point lead for Fayetteville now, 25-24. McGinnis brings it across, gives it up over on the far side now to Ernst. Tight defense by Kaufman. Ernst trying to get a screen, nothing there. Get it to Wells, and now one too many steps. It'll be a travel call turnover going against Georgetown.
Number 12, Jackson South checks back in for the Rockets. And number 23, Dylan Holtz in for the G-Men. Keeping those legs fresh on both sides.
Rockets have a 1-point lead, 25-24, 3:15 to go here in this first half. An exciting first game of the 50th annual Boys Holiday Tournament Classic here in Brown County. Bradshaw has it, swings it over now to Wells on the far side. Wells gets it in, quick little jump shot. Number 12 puts it up and in. South just back into the game. Nice little free throw line jump shot, makes it a 3-point lead now for the Rockets.
And his first offensive contribution as well.
Gives it over to Warner in front of the Fayetteville bench, trying to set up their offensive set. Miles has some trouble with it. Guarded by Bradshaw, now gives it over on that far side to Jackson Loudon. Loudon trying to drive and a little bit of contact. Looks like a foul going against the Rockets over on that far sideline.
That'll be Jackson South picking up his first.
So Georgetown will take it out over on the far sideline. Straight out from that volleyball line, they'll get it into Warner in the backcourt. He'll bring it across the timeline, guarded by Feldhaus. Warner setting up the offense here with 2.5 minutes rather to go. Warner drives in, nothing there, gives it back to Miles. Miles all the way on the right side, has his shot blocked. Loudon gets it, Bradshaw denies him again, and Fayetteville comes away with the basketball. Another block by Bradshaw. Averages just about 2 of those a game. Now Bradshaw will try a pull-up three. It's off the front rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Holtz for Georgetown, and they'll bring it back the other way with just over 2 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Warner thought about it.
Warner drives in, tough drive and finish by Warner with the right hand. He's having a real nice ball game. Puts it up and in with 2 minutes to go, makes it a 1-point game again.
Faked the three and then drove the lane. Able to get the finger roll.
Bradshaw has it, loses his footing, and I think they're going to call a foul going against Georgetown. A little bit too much contact as the G-men will pick up another foul.
That'll be Max McGinnis picking up his first. That'll be the team's 5th.
That's the team's 5th, so with the new rule, they'll be shooting a couple of free throws, as Coach Corey Copas did not think that was a foul. Both players hit the ground, a little bit of contact. Looked like Bradshaw slipped a little bit as well. Might have been a little slick spot there on the floor, but the foul goes against Georgetown. That'll put Bradshaw back at the free throw line.
Yeah, it didn't look like too much contact. They just kind of ran into each other and both lost their footing.
Bradshaw's first free throw's up and on the way, and it's good. Makes it a 28-26 ball game. Make sure to stay tuned for our Coach's Comment show right after the game. Also at the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with our 99.5 The Edge studio update. Second free throw from Bradshaw is no good, so it'll hold 28-26. Warner back the other way, drives baseline, puts it up with the right hand. Aiden Warner is unstoppable right now. Makes it a tied game again at 28 apiece. He has 20 of their 28.
Unbelievable start to the ball game for Aiden Warner.
And now a steal out front. Miles going back the other way. Bradshaw, contact. Miles puts it in, and he's going to the line for a chance at the three-point play. And a little momentum swing in the favor of the G-men here.
That'll be the first foul for Alex Bradshaw.
Bradshaw tried to pull up and fake like he was going to block it, but kind of lost his footing again.
Camden Polston back in the game for Brody Feldhaus. This will be Austin Miles' first free throw attempt.
Miles takes a few dribbles, puts it up, Off the back rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, and now Loudon comes away with it. Has it blocked out of bounds by Kaufman, but two Fayetteville players went up for it at the same time, and Loudon was on the beneficiary of that, but had his shot blocked, but Georgetown will get another possession. McGinnis will take it out, gets it in to Loudon, top of the key. Miles thought about a three, now back the other way. Good defense by Fayetteville out top. Werner has it now. Werner drives in, trying to spin back to the right, and lost his footing, and now it's going to be a travel call going against Werner. So really kind of, I would say, the first hiccup for Werner there was trying to do maybe a little too much. Good defense there from South, able to create that turnover.
It looked like he almost just got his feet too close together and let him slide.
Polson drives back, gives it up top now. Kaufman, nice crossover, takes it up. Another awkward looking shot, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Looks like going against Fayetteville. Too much contact from Kaufman. That'll give the ball back to Georgetown.
That's Kaufman's first foul on the charge.
So 59.8 seconds to go. Georgetown leads 30-28. They have the basketball right now with a chance to maybe extend their lead here before the end of this first half. Miles picks up his dribble, gives it to Werner, has some trouble tracking it down. Werner, baseline jump shots up and good. Werner puts two more on the board, make it 32-28 now. Georgetown leads. Bradshaw has it, swinging all the way around the key. Polston. Bradshaw gets it back on that left block, trying to go to work. Turnaround move, puts it up, can't quite get it to go, but draws a contact, and Bradshaw going back to the free throw line. Tough sledding for Bradshaw so far, but has been able to draw some contact and get to the line.
Dylan Holtz picks up that foul, his first. And that was the second foul on Charlie Kaufman on the last possession.
Bradshaw's first free throw rattles out, can't get it to go down.
Blake Ruggenstein checks in, as well as Keegan Craycraft for the Rockets.
So Bradshaw has his second one coming up here. 34.4 seconds to go in this first half. Exciting basketball game here so far in this second matchup of the day. Nothing but net for Bradshaw there. Makes it 32-29. McGinnis will take his time bringing it up the floor. Setting up the offense here for Georgetown. Maybe might hold it for one last shot with 24 seconds to go. Back up top to Werner. Werner takes a few dribbles, fakes a handoff. Pull up jump shot for Werner. That one's no good, and it's going to be tipped. Last touch by the Rockets out of bounds. And Georgetown will have it with 16.1 seconds to go on the baseline. McGinnis will take it out on the right side. Miles coming off the screen, nothing there, trying to get it in. They're going to have to get it in late to Werner, hands it to Miles. Now Miles will try a deep three. Off the back rim, no good. Rebound's going to be tipped and tracked down by Loudon. 7 seconds to go. Georgetown still has it. Almost taken away. Loudon gets it back, drives down the middle. Nice pass over. Puts it up and in with the right hand. It's Holtz. And that'll put it into an exciting first half here. A nice play there by the G-men. They extend their lead out 34-29 in favor of Georgetown. What an exciting first half of basketball. We'll take a break and we'll be back with our halftime report right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Welcome back in here, Western Brown High School, Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic, our first boys varsity matchup of the game. And it's been an exciting one so far. As Georgetown, the home team on the scoreboard for this one, leads 34-29. We were all tied up at 19 apiece after that first quarter, and then Georgetown able to hit some shots later in that second quarter and extend their lead out 34-29, doing a good job only holding Fayetteville to only 10 there in that second quarter. And again, an exciting quick pace up and down to start it. And then after the teams kind of settled in a little bit, that's when the shooting started, and Aiden Warner, an impressive first half, has 22 of Georgetown's 34 points. Hit that first three, and it was off to the races for him. Hit a couple of threes, has done a really nice job around the rim, defensive rebounding as well. Bradshaw, tough sledding as far as the scoring goes, but again, has had an impact on the defensive end, gotten to the free throw line quite a few times. But Fayetteville struggling a little bit from that free throw line, as Rob will have some stats for you here in a few minutes. But again, very exciting game. It was super fast to start it, and testing us out over here at the scores table, making sure we're paying attention. It was up and down, but kind of settling in now, and it seems like both teams have a pretty good game plan. Georgetown's done a good job on Bradshaw so far, and really haven't had an answer for Warner yet. But again, you talked about those missed free throws have really kind of hurt Fayetteville. That's kind of been the difference here in a tight ball game.
Yeah, I mean, it really has. They've missed 7 free throws already. Bradshaw missed 4 alone. He's at 6 points right now sitting. So really, that's the big difference right now is Georgetown has made theirs when they've had the opportunities, and Fayetteville's missed. But Georgetown really hasn't got to the line very much tonight. Warner's just doing everything he can to get open and take those shots when he gets the opportunity. 22 points.
Well, he must have heard me talking about those scoring records. 39 is the record. We don't want to do any of those old broadcaster jinxes or anything. But again, a big first half from Aiden Warner. And it just seems like I said, Georgetown's done a nice job on Bradshaw. Averages, like I said, 17.9 points a game. And they've made everything he's gotten tough for sure. He has gotten to the line some. And it just seems like both teams want to play with pace. But again, another difference, Georgetown's gone 8 to 10 deep so far in this one, playing some of those young guys. And, I know that's an exciting freshman class for Georgetown. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that freshman group went undefeated both years in junior high. So, some promising young players, as well as mixing in Werner and Miles and some of these experienced veteran guys. And it's been a pretty big success so far for Georgetown, but still a lot of basketball to go, still a whole half to play. Still a tight ball game here, a 5-point game. We get about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till the second half starts. I'll go ahead and hand it back over to Rob for some of those first half stats.
Well, starting with the G-men, Jevin Sponsel with 2 fouls in the ball game. Max McGinnis, 1 foul. Aiden Johnson with 2 fouls. Austin Miles with 8 points. Jackson Loudon, 2 points and 1 foul. Isaiah Ernst, 1 foul. Dylan Holtz, 2 points, 1 foul. And Aiden Werner leading the way, 22 points and 1 for 1 from the stripe. G-men have 10 turnovers in the contest so far. On to the Fayetteville the G-men also shooting 57% from the field, 3 of 9 from three-point range as well. And on to Fayetteville, Aiden Wells with 2 points, Keegan Craycraft with 5 points, Camden Polston 1 foul, Jackson South 2 points, 1 foul. Charlie Kaufman leading the way for the Rockets with 12 and 2 fouls. Alex Bradshaw 6 points and 1 foul. Brody Feldhaus 2 points and 1 foul. Rockets have 7 turnovers, shooting 54% from the field right now, 1 of 7 behind the arc.
So again, 34-29 is the halftime score. Georgetown rather leads over the Fayetteville Rockets. We'll take one more break and we'll have second half coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Back here to Western Brown High School in Mount Orab, Ohio, this year's host school for the Brown County Holiday Classic. Last year it was at Georgetown. Kind of rotates around each year to a different school. Fayetteville trailing Georgetown 34-29 off of the hot hand of Aiden Werner. Again, has 22 of those 34. I would think that, maybe in the second half we'll see Coach Stewart, a very experienced coach. I read an article about him the other day. Coached a lot of years at McLean High School out in Greenfield. Has kind of been around, basketball for a long time. A very respected coach, and I would think that he's going to be able to make some halftime adjustments here. And we'll see if they maybe kind of ramp up the pressure, just try to do some different things, maybe throw in some kind of different defense here to maybe throw off the G-men. But again, good first half, exciting first half. We'll see if Georgetown's able to keep up the hot shooting and play with the lead.
Yeah, they've got to try to do something to slow down Aiden Werner, because outside of him, they really haven't had too much. Austin Miles with 8, but other than that, just 2 points would be the next leading scorer for the G-men.
Georgetown will have it. Sponsel has the basketball, driving on that right side, kicks it out. Miles thought about a 3, now back to the middle. Pass over to Sponsel, long 2-pointer off the front of the rim. Feldhaus controls the defensive rebound for Fayetteville. And they'll bring it back the other way with 7:42 to go in this third quarter. Bradshaw has the basketball, comes across the volleyball line, gives it up now over on that far side to South. Gets it in, Craycraft loses the ball, but able to get it back. Feldhaus, he'll take a 3 from the top of the key. That one's off the front rim, no good. And the rebound controlled by Isaiah Ernst for Georgetown. Now Sponsel gives it back to Ernst, coming back the other way. Ernst hands it off in the corner. 3 from Johnson is off the front rim, no good. Tipped around and stolen by who else but Werner. Can't get it to go down, gets his own miss. Fighting through some contact, puts it up through the contact. And Aiden Werner picks up where he left off. Missed the first bunny, but got the rebound back. And he's going to the line for a chance at a 3-point play.
Impressive, physical, just waited for that opportunity too once he got the rebound. Able to put it back up through the contact.
Warner's free throws up and good. Give him 25. Season average is 10 points a game. So he's more than doubled up the season average already here with 7:05 to go still in the third. Bradshaw brings it across, almost stolen away by Miles. But a little bit too much contact over there on the far side will be our first foul of the second half.
That'll be on Austin Miles. It's his first foul of the game.
Sorry, second foul of the second half. Get it into Bradshaw in the backcourt. He'll bring it across the Bronco logo. Now gives it up. Kaufman drives baseline. Spins back to his right, puts it up. Tough shot by Charlie Kaufman over Ernst. Puts it up and in, makes it 37-31 in favor of Georgetown.
Good move from Kaufman there.
Warner gives it up to the corner. Driving in, jump stop, spins back to the right. Another shot fake, puts it up with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around. And now another loose ball foul. Looks like it's going against Georgetown.
That'll be on Camden Polston. That'll be his third.
So Fayetteville has the basketball after the foul there. Bradshaw brings it back, gives it up to Feldhaus, top of the key. 6.5 to go in the third, 37-31 in favor of Georgetown.
Excuse me, Aiden Johnson on that foul for Georgetown.
South puts it up and in. I think that was a long two. Now they're going to call it a three. Makes it 37-34. Warner brings it back the other way, guarded by South, fakes the handoff, drives down, loses the basketball. Bradshaw out front. He's going to go up. Bradshaw throws it down with two hands. The bounce from Bradshaw, a nice turnover, and a big finish on the other end by Alex Bradshaw.
Yeah, a little authority there on the finish.
Saw him do it at halftime of the girls' game out here in front of everybody. Gets one to go down there in the game. Quick pass in. Feldhaus able to gather, trying to get some move, puts it up, tough shot, can't get it to go. Rebound fought for, ball's tipped around the ground, and now Bradshaw able to dive on the floor and come up with it. South coming back the other way. Gives it up, Bradshaw goes down the lane, step through move, puts it up. Can't get it to go. Foul's going to be on the floor. Fayetteville will have the basketball and a little momentum for the Rockets right now.
That'll be on Aiden Warner picking up his first foul. A couple subs as well for the G-men. Colin Bertram and Jackson Loudon back in the ballgame.
So Craycraft's going to take it out on the baseline down on the right side. Trying to get it into Bradshaw. Now it's going to be tipped and stolen away by Loudon over on that far side. So a turnover on Fayetteville after the foul, not able to get anything on the baseline out of bounds play. Miles drives to the left, picks up his dribble down to the corner now, back up top to Loudon. Loudon steps through, one too many steps, and it's going to be a travel call going against Georgetown. It'll go back the way of the Rockets.
A couple of turnovers here early for each team.
Rockets riding a little bit of momentum here, a couple of turnovers. They've been able to turn into some points. Big two-handed flush by Bradshaw being one of those. Bradshaw has it, drives on the left, kicks it. Craycraft, corner three. It's up off the front rim, no good. And the rebound's controlled by Jevin Sponsel. And now too much contact coming back the other way is going to be a foul going against Fayetteville.
That'll be Craycraft picking up his second foul of the quarter.
So now they're going to check the books here. One book has 35. Scoreboard said 37-36. So now they're going to correct it. They're going to put it up on the board as 37-35. Georgetown gets it into the backcourt. So I think that what the problem was, that one that I said that they called a three was actually a two. Is what I just heard the coaches over here to the left say. So I think that was where the discrepancy was. Miles drives in. Can't get the right-hand shot to go, but draws a contact. Austin Miles going back to the free throw line.
That'll be Brody Feldhaus picking up number 2. Third team foul as Miles heads to the line for the second time.
Miles, a 63.6% shooter from the line, puts the first one up, and it's no good.
Number 10, Max McGinnis back in the ball game for Jevin Sponsel.
This coverage is sponsored by the Southern State Community College. Visit sscc.edu to begin your pathway to completion today. Second one's good. Makes it a 38-35 game. Miles goes 1 for 2 from the line there, back to a 3-point lead now for Georgetown. Bradshaw has it over on that far side. Gives it back up top now to Craycraft. Swinging all the way around over on the left side to Jackson South. Gets it into Craycraft on the block, puts it up through some contact. Shot won't go down, but he's going to go to the line as Craycraft for a couple of free throws.
That'll be on Max McGinnis picking up his second. It'll be number 4 on the team.
That's a tough one for McGinnis. He kind of looked and said, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but anytime that offensive player initiates the contact and they don't get a clean shot off, it's going to be a shooting foul. It's a tough one to do, but it'll put Craycraft at the line. 4:39 to go here in the third quarter. Georgetown leads 38-35 with these 2 free throws coming up.
Craycraft's second trip to the line.
Couple of dribbles, spins it once. First one's up and good, nothing but net. Thanks to First State Bank for making this broadcast possible. There's a First State Bank branch near you in Southern Ohio and Northern Kentucky. If not, there soon will be. Be sure to stay tuned for our Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game after this one. We'll be naming one of those for each of the 4 games here today. 2 for 2 from the line there for Craycraft. Puts it back to a 1-point game now, 38-37. Georgetown still holding on to a 1-point lead. Over on the right side, Loudon has it, gives it back up top now. Werner able to handle the low pass. Werner trying to drive off the left side, able to hand it off now to McGinnis. McGinnis back to Werner. Werner drives baseline, puts up a pull-up jump shot, but a foul call, and it looks like it's going against the Rockets. Georgetown will have the ball down the baseline.
That'll be Jackson South picking up number 2.
Georgetown gets it in on the baseline out of bounds play. Hand off, trying to hand it off to Miles. And a little miscommunication there. Bertram shuffled the feet, took an extra step. And that'll be a turnover going against Georgetown.
Quick turnover after the foul picked up on Fayetteville.
Able to get it into Bradshaw. Good defense in the backcourt there by Loudon. Now South has it, gets it inside to Feldhaus. Turn around, right hand in the lane. Nice play by the big man, Brody Feldhaus. Turns around, puts it in with the right hand, gives Fayetteville a 1-point lead, 39-38. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, good touch around the rim there.
Loudon has it over on that left side. Now top of the key, picks up his dribble, gives it back to Werner. Werner, quick pass over now to McGinnis. Back up top to Loudon. Georgetown patient here in this half-court possession. Werner has it, gives it up over to Loudon. Loudon drives baseline, wraparound pass. McGinnis puts up the baseline jump shot off the front rim, no good. Jackson South with the rebound for the Rockets. A little full court pressure now as Craycraft will get it back from Bradshaw. He'll set up the offense with 3:25 to go. South a little trouble handling the pass, but able to get it. Gives it into Feldhaus. Another right-hand turnaround over Werner. It's no good. And Werner goes up and gets the defensive rebound and a lot of contact. And it looks like a foul going against the Rockets as a couple of bodies hit the ground.
That'll be on Keegan Craycraft, his second. We've got Dylan Holtz checking in for the G-men.
So 3:18 to go. Fayetteville has a 1-point lead right now, 39-38. So they're trying to make sure the floor is not too slippery down there. So that's going to be the 5th foul, so that's going to put Werner at the line. He's going to have a couple of free throws coming up here. Werner's going to have 2 free throws here after the 5th foul as Coach Seward and one of the officials having a conversation here. He wants some more fouls on his side. Werner puts the first one up and in, ties us back up at 39 apiece. Second free throw from Werner is up and off the back rim, no good. South controls the defensive rebound and now gets it back to Bradshaw. Bradshaw going to bring it across the timeline, 3:10 to go, tied up at 39. Bradshaw, a lot of contact in the lane, gets the right-hand finish to go up and in. Miles tried to take the charge, but a no call, and that's going to make a 2-point lead now for Fayetteville. Over to Miles on that left side. Dribbles down the middle. Back to the corner. Going to try a 3 off the back rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. Bradshaw has it again, looking to push now, doesn't have numbers, he'll pull it back out. Going to set up the offense, gives it to Craycraft, 2:40 to go here in the third. Back into Bradshaw on that right block, spins back to the middle. Another right-hand finish. And Bradshaw is able to put it in. we're going to have something that I'm not sure I've ever heard in a high school basketball game, a flop warning against Georgetown. That's 2 times in a row. Bradshaw's gone in there and someone's hit the deck, and no foul call. That time a flop warning. I guess the next one will be a technical foul.
Yeah, that's a strange one. I haven't seen that before, but 2 times in a row down the court, Bradshaw's got that same reaction from the defense, trying to maybe slow him down on the offensive end with that.
And so there'll be a 30-second timeout from Coach Kopus. We'll just keep it right here. Again, if you're in a safe place to do so, make sure to check us out over on goodguysradiotv.com, where, again, you can see the live video stream as well as see the broadcast from Rob and myself. Or after the games are over, tomorrow or later in the week, go back and watch these games back. A lot of exciting action here over these 2 days. Both these teams fighting for a chance here to go to that championship game tomorrow night. After this one, we will have our Brown County Hall of Fame induction, so we'll have a little bit more time in between games, but another exciting game coming up between Western Brown and Eastern girls varsity basketball after this one. 43-39 after the timeout. Georgetown has the basketball, trailing by 4. Miles has the ball, thought about a pull-up, now able to get rid of it. Driving down the middle, Ernst, and going the other way, Werner takes it in all the way up and under, can't get it to go. Body's on the ground. Craycraft was in a bad spot there, but able to get out of there, and now Fayetteville has it coming back the other way. South has it over on that right wing on the far side. Gets it into Craycraft, and a foul going against Georgetown. I believe that's going to be their 5th. We'll put Fayetteville at the line.
That'll be number 3 on Sponsel with the reach.
So that'll be their 5th foul. That'll put Craycraft at the line. Thanks again to Baxo Tractor Sales, proud sponsor of this broadcast. Visit Baxo and Seaman in Batavia to check out their full lineup or online at baxotractor.com. Craycraft's first free throw's up and good.
Number 11, Aiden Johnson back in the game for Jevin Sponsel.
44-39 with the second free throw coming up. 2:02 to go here in this 3rd quarter. Craycraft takes a few dribbles, spins it once, puts it up, off the back rim a little too strong. Werner comes away with the defensive rebound. Werner looking to push back the other way now, slows the pace here, sets up the offense. Ernst has it, tries to hand it to Miles, almost poked out of there by Bradshaw, but able to keep it. Miles thought about a deep 3, now drives, pull-up jump shot for Miles. That one rattles around and just won't quite go down. Now a fight for the rebound, ball's tipped around, and Ernst is able to track it down for Georgetown and earn another possession here with 1:35 to go. Miles gets a screen. Nice little shovel pass. I'm not sure it was intentional, but shoveled it over to Dylan Holtz rather on the other side. He puts it up and in with the right hand, makes it 44-41.
Yeah, good reaction from Holtz, those 2 able to get that and put it up quick.
Bradshaw has on the left block, goes to the middle, puts it up, shot goes down, but they're going to call it on the floor. But again, with the 5 foul limit, looks like he's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
It'll be Isaiah Ernst picking up his 2nd. Bradshaw back to the line. He is 4 of 8 on the night.
Bradshaw's first free throw is up and good.
Camden Polston back in the game for Brody Feldhouse. As well as Aiden Wells checking in for the Rockets. He'll sub out Keegan Craycraft.
So 1:16 to go. Bradshaw has his 2nd free throw coming up here. Takes 1 dribble, puts the 2nd one up, goes 2 for 2 from the line there to make it 46-41. Now back to a 5-point lead for the Fayetteville Rockets. Georgetown has the basketball. Ernst brings it across the timeline. Good defense by Coffin. Gives it up to Miles over in the corner on the far side. Gets it into Werner, goes to work. Baseline move, puts it up and in. Haven't called his name for a little while, but a big impact play there by Werner. Nice spin move, put it up through the contact, and another chance at a 3-point play for Werner.
Jackson South picking up his 3rd.
So Werner at the line for a chance to get it back to a 2-point lead for Fayetteville. Couple of dribbles, free throws up, and it rattles around and won't go down. Bradshaw controls the defensive rebound for Fayetteville. Now a little 3-quarter court, kind of 2-2-1 pressure here from Georgetown. Get it into South over on that far side. Nice pass back to Kaufman. A little too strong off the back rim with the right hand. Can't get it to go. 46 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Miles drives and loses it, but Johnson able to scoop it up, now gets it back out. And now Werner's gonna have it top of the key with 35 seconds to go. Still a 3-point lead for Fayetteville. Back over to Johnson. Johnson drives down the middle. Nice step through move. No one stepped over and picked him up. And Aiden Johnson puts it up and in with the right hand. Back to a 1-point game, 46-45.
Yeah, really nice move. Just saw the lane open up. Picks up his first points of the game.
15 seconds to go here in the third. Bradshaw has it top of the key. Zone defense now here from Georgetown. Little 2-3 zone look here to end this third quarter. It's 5 seconds to go. Working it around the perimeter. Get it down to the corner. Baseline jump shots off the corner, no good. Rebound control of Georgetown. Three-quarter court heave is going to be no good, so Fayetteville's going to lead 46-45. An exciting one coming down to the wire. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right.
An exciting one, back and forth. It started out, a lot of scoring in that first quarter, 19-19. The scoring has slowed down a little bit in the middle of the game, but still a very exciting game. Some big plays, a two-handed throw down by Bradshaw, almost a 30-point performance through three quarters by Werner. A lot of exciting basketball. This one's going to be an exciting finish.
Definitely, you can see the pace really slowed down in that third quarter as well, coming out of halftime. His teams got after it in the first half, nonstop throughout those first two quarters, but still a good contest. 1-point ball game right now heading into the fourth.
Fayetteville will have the basketball to start this fourth quarter. Bradshaw will bring it across the timeline. Back to the 2-3 zone look here for Coach Kopus and the Georgetown G-men. South has it, gives it down the baseline to Craycraft, trying to get it back to Feldhouse, tipped and almost stolen away, and now it's going to go out of bounds. And they're going to say it was last touch by Georgetown, so it will stay with the Rockets over on the far side near the corner.
Georgetown got the trap down near the baseline there, almost got the turnover.
Able to get it into Craycraft. Now he'll dribble it back out to the top. Around that center court logo, reset the offense. Bradshaw down the baseline. Kaufman drives, right hand scoop shots, no good. Rebound tipped around, and now they're going to say last touch by Holtz. From Georgetown, it will stay with the Rockets down on the baseline.
Fayetteville doing a good job retaining possession here off the miss.
Craycraft will take it out. He'll just get it into Feldhouse up around the volleyball line. Now gives it off to Bradshaw. Back over to Craycraft on the left. Working around the perimeter. Kaufman's going to try a three from the right side. It's off the front rim, no good. Able to scoop up the defensive, or offensive rebound rather, was Feldhouse. Could get the shot to go down, but drew the contact. And Brody Feldhouse going to the free throw line.
That'll be Isaiah Ernst, number 3 for him.
That was one of those right place, right time. Feldhouse kind of let everybody else tip it around, and it came right to him. Through the contact, he'll have a couple of free throws. Feldhouse takes a few dribbles off the right side, no good. What size shoe you think he wears? He's got some big feet. I'm going to guess about a 16 out there on Feldhouse.
That's what I was going to say, maybe 16, 17.
First free throw is no good, still a 1-point lead for the Rockets. Takes a few dribbles, puts the second one up. That one goes in. Makes it a 2-point lead now for Fayetteville, back to 47-45. Werner will bring it across now. Gives it up to Holtz on that right side in front of his own bench, now down to the corner. Johnson will bring it back up. Pack line, man-to-man defense here from Fayetteville. Nice spin move, drives baseline. Gathers himself, nothing there, gives it back to Werner. Picks up his dribble, nowhere to go with it. Cross-court pass, Miles able to save it from going out of bounds. Miles is going to put up a three over top of Bradshaw. It's no good. And Craycraft will control the defensive rebound now for the Rockets with 6:47 to go here in the ballgame. Kaufman gives it down to Feldhouse on the baseline. Pass was tipped, but able to get it through to Craycraft. Tipped again and now stolen away by Georgetown. Nice play by Warner on the defensive end. Quick little touch pass up. That shot's no good. And now they're going to say that the basket's going to count. And Coach Kopis was fighting for that call, and Coach Stewart is not happy about it. Bradshaw did slap the backboard, but not sure if that affected the shot. But they're going to count the bucket.
Colin Bertram checking in for the G-men.
So Bradshaw went up to try to block it, hit the backboard. And they're going to say he touched it, I believe. Once the ball touches the backboard, obviously not allowed to touch it anymore. So they'll count the basket. It'll be 47 apiece now with 6:23 to go. Down the corner, Feldhaus is going to try a corner three. It's a little too strong. Rebound tipped around. Bradshaw comes up with it. Awkward shot, almost got it to go in. But he's going to the line for 2 more.
That'll be Eden Werner picking up his second. Team's second in the quarter.
Bradshaw fighting for everything down there. Doing a good job keeping those offensive rebounds alive. Sub coming in here for the Rockets.
It'll be number 12, Jackson South, checking in for Camden Polston.
First one from Bradshaw is up and good. He'll have his second one coming up here. Takes a few dribbles, puts it up 2 for 2 from the line there. Back to a 2-point lead for the Rockets, 49-47. 6:15 to go in the ballgame. Werner, quick pass up behind the defense. Shot fake, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Fighting for the rebound, able to get his own miss back as Johnson dribbles it out. Werner kicks it over. Miles is going to try a deep three from the left side, rattles out, no good. And Feldhaus controls the rebound, but able to pick it up. And now a nice little play there by Ernst to kind of give a little baseball slide to pick it up. Miles, another deep three, that one's good. Big shot from Austin Miles on a deep three. Gives Georgetown a 1-point lead, 50-49.
Yeah, you can feel the energy right now in this arena. Miles just got the G-men crowd going.
I had about 7 people in front of me, but I could see the ball. Miles puts that thing up towards the rafters. A high arcing three gets it to go down. Feldhaus working on that left block, turn around, right-hand shot. It's no good, but they're going to say some contact on the shooting arm, and that's going to put Feldhaus back at the free throw line.
It'll be Isaiah Ernst. That's number 4 for him.
Remember, we'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Stay tuned for our coach's comment show. Our first boys varsity matchup of the day. Again, here between Georgetown and Fayetteville. First free throw from Feldhaus is up and nothing but net. Ties us up at 50 again.
Jevin Sponsel back in the ball game for number 22, Isaiah Ernst.
Feldhaus taking his time here on the second one. Takes a few dribbles. Puts it up and gets it to rattle in. 2 for 2 from the line there. Makes it a 51-50 lead now for the Rockets. Back and forth. Been a lot of lead changes in this game. Been a close one all the way through. Almost able to steal it was Bradshaw. Tipped it out of bounds off the referee, but it'll stay with Georgetown. Another active hands defensive play by Bradshaw from the Rockets. Sponsel able to get it into the backcourt. He'll bring it across the timeline, guarded by Craycraft. Sponsel down to the corner. Corner three for Georgetown. It's so good. Rebound's going to be tipped around, and now it's going to be last touch by Georgetown. Fayetteville will have the basketball coming back the other way with a 1-point lead. 5:09 to go in the ballgame. Get it into Bradshaw. He'll bring it across the timeline. Still that 2-3 zone look here so far in this fourth quarter from Fayetteville. Sponsel able to get it in. Nice little play. Kaufman puts it up and in with the right hand. Nice little backside screen on the zone. Kaufman able to finish it with the right hand. Johnson gives it back. Sponsel's going to try a three. That one rattles out, no good. Rebound controlled by Charlie Kaufman. Coming back the other way. Now he'll slow things up a little bit. Playing with a 3-point lead, trying to set up the offense here. Don't have to be in a hurry, playing with a lead. Bradshaw has it, quick pass in. Craycraft on the right side, puts it up and rattles it home. Now a 5-point lead for Fayetteville. And they're doing a good job against this zone here. And now Coach Corey Kopis is going to have to take one of those 2 remaining timeouts. We'll take it with them. It'll be a short break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Flighthouse Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Welcome back in here. It was initially signaled a 30-second timeout, but all Georgetown had left was full timeouts. So 55-50 now. Fayetteville has come away with a couple of nice possessions. And I think we'll see the Georgetown G-men have to go back to man-to-man here, as looks like Fayetteville's kind of starting to figure out that 2-3 zone.
Yeah, they really are. Getting things done on the offensive end as well to finish up this ball game, at least the start of this fourth quarter.
So Georgetown will have the basketball after the timeout from Coach Kopis. If the scoreboard is correct, they will have one timeout left. Fayetteville still has 4 of their 5 remaining. Bringing it across the timeline is Ernst. He'll give it up to Johnson over on the right side. Now back up top to Werner. Werner hands it over to Ernst, gets the screen, drives down the middle, kicks it back out. Holtz is going to try a 3 off the front rim, no good. Kaufman controls the defensive rebound. Strong rebound by Charlie Kaufman. Able to clear it, brings it back the other way. Runner in the lane, rattles out, no good. Werner comes away with the defensive rebound, and now it looks like a foul going against the Rockets on the backside after the rebound.
That'll be on number 12, Jackson South, his 4th. First one for Fayetteville in the quarter. Number 11, Camden Polston, back in the ball game for South.
So 3:57 to go. Georgetown has the basketball back, trying to cut into that 5-point lead that the Rockets are holding on to here with 3:50 to go in the ballgame. Ernst has it. Trying to get it inside to Werner. Now it's going to be kicked out of bounds by Kaufman, so it will stay with Georgetown. Still man-to-man defense here from the Rockets. Georgetown will take it out over to our right beside their bench in front of the scores table. Gets it into Holtz, top of the key. Now gives it right back to Johnson. Johnson drives all the way down, puts up with the left hand, can't get it to go. And now Craycraft controls the defensive rebound. And now Coach Stewart wanting them to slow it up and play a little half-court game here, playing with a 5-point lead. Got to make them come out and guard you here. Nice little pass in. Craycraft, nice play drawn up there. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And Craycraft is going back to the free throw line here for 2.
That'll be on Aiden Johnson, number 4 for Johnson as well.
Keegan Craycraft back to the line. Craycraft on the season is a 83% free throw shooter. First one's up and good. Don't see a lot of kids shooting in the 80% anymore. It's just a lost art. A lot of kids, even at the college and professional level, don't shoot free throws very well. So 69.8% as a team are the Rockets before this game, coming into the game. Second one's good there from Craycraft, 2 for 2 from the line. Up to a 7-point lead now as the Rockets are kind of imposing their will here late in this one. Georgetown maybe running out of steam a little bit, played really fast pace early in this one. Johnson fakes a 3, thought he was going to take it on that other side. Now Werner's going to try a 3. That one's a little too strong, no good. And Polston does a nice job tracking down the defensive rebound, gets it back to Bradshaw with 3:05 to go. Fayetteville playing with a 7-point lead, trying to take their time. Kaufman in the corner, gives it back up top now to Craycraft. Back to Kaufman over on that far side. Dribbling it back out, almost lost it. And now we're going to have a timeout. So Coach Stewart didn't like what he saw over there. Good job by Georgetown kind of getting the trap. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Just a reminder, the Chad Hodson Classic is back. Tune in on our sister station, C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, as we will be covering all of the action coming up Saturday, January 4th. First game tips off at 11 a.m. Or come join us or join the game live at Fairfield. Admission is just $10. Also want to remind everybody these broadcasts is for the private use of the 99.5 The Edge audience. Any other use of the descriptions or accounts of this game without the consent of 99.5 The Edge is prohibited. So 3 timeouts left for the Rockets, 1 timeout left for Georgetown, 2:53 to go here Rockets have the ball up 57-50 over on that far side. Get it in the backcourt to Bradshaw. He'll track it down all the way back almost to the other baseline. Able to bring it across now. A little double team coming. Good job getting it over to Coffin. Coffin trying to get it into Feldhaus. A little bit high, but Feldhaus able to go get it. Now back up to Bradshaw. 2:39 to go. Craycraft has it. Coffin drives baseline, step through move. Kaufman, all the way in and out. Had that thing about 3/4 of the way down and just wouldn't quite go in. Warner controls the defensive rebound for Georgetown.
Georgetown got some life here, but they've taken 5 3-pointers already in this half. They get one to drop.
Miles hits a big three, back to 57-53 now. A big answer from Austin Miles. Bradshaw, quick drive the other way, gives it to Polson. He misses one at the rim. And now another foul coming back this way. And Warner hits the deck in a couple of great opportunities for the Rockets that they just couldn't quite get to go down. We'll see if that comes back to get them. Layups and free throws can decide these kind of games. And Miles gets another big three, and Coach Stewart's going to take another timeout and kind of calm the troops down a little bit. So we'll take a short break. We'll be right back here. Don't go anywhere. 57-53, the Rockets lead. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Welcome back in here. Fourth quarter action, 57-53. The Rockets lead. A couple of bunnies there that the Rockets had a chance at. Couldn't get them to go down. Georgetown's got the basketball back, trailing by 4. If they can get a bucket here, it could get real interesting as we come down these final 2 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. It looked like Fayetteville was going to be able to stretch this lead out, maybe just take it to the end. But Georgetown gets some life with that Miles 3-pointer there, and then they get the ball on the other end off the miss.
So Georgetown will have the basketball after the Coach Stewart timeout. Warner will get it into him. He'll bring it across the timeline. Man-to-man defense still here so far for Fayetteville. Pretty much what we've seen from them exclusively. Holtz has it on the right wing, trying to get it to Miles. Good defense by Bradshaw. Almost lost by Johnson, but able to track it down. Miles tries a three, might have been tipped. Now Warner comes up with the rebound, puts it up, can't get it to go. Johnson gets it back. Miles drives in, kicks it out. Holtz able to get it. Back over on that far side, corner three, another one that's tipped, I think. Able to get his own miss, takes it in, puts it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go, and again, a couple of good looks for Georgetown. Can't get it to go down as Ernst was able to track down the miss. And now Bradshaw's gonna bring it back across. And it looks like Georgetown's gonna elect to start fouling here. They do have a couple of fouls to give. Oh no, that will put them over 5, so that's going to put them on the line.
That's also number 5 for Aiden Johnson as well.
So minute 29, Bradshaw will go back to the free throw line. First free throw from Bradshaw is up and good. So like you said, that'll be the 5th foul for Aiden Johnson. So Coach Kopis going to have to sub somebody in here for him.
Max McGinnis checks in.
So Bradshaw will have his second free throw coming up. Takes one dribble, puts it up, 2 for 2 from the line there for Bradshaw. And he's going to extend that lead back out, 59-53. Georgetown's going to have to pick up the pace now. Holtz in the corner. Gives it back up to McGinnis, almost lost it over to Werner. Werner drives in, turnaround, jump shot from the free throw line's no good. And Bradshaw's gonna let it go out of bounds. And that's gonna be another out of bounds. It'll go back the way of Fayetteville with 1:13 to go. And I think Georgetown gonna have to foul quick again if they don't get a quick steal.
Jackson Loudon back in the game for the G-men. Kaufman has it over on the far side, able to get in. Quick trap. McGinnis poked it out.
And the ball went out of bounds, but they're going to call a foul. Looks like going against McGinnis. So that's going to put Kaufman back at the free throw line.
That'll be McGinnis's third. As Kaufman will head to the line for the first time tonight.
Minute 9 to go. Kaufman back at the free throw line. Makes these two, it would be a pretty big hill for Georgetown to climb with only a minute and 2 seconds left to go. First one from Kaufman's up and good.
Couple of subs for the G-men. Number 3, Jevin Sponsel, and number 23, Dylan Holtz in the game.
So 7-point lead now. Trying to make it 8 here is Kaufman with a minute and 9 seconds to go. Kaufman takes a few dribbles. That one rattles out no good. Holtz with the rebound. Sponsel bringing it back the other way, gives it up quick. Trying to get something going fast. Werner bounces off his chest, but he's able to track it down in the lane, spins with the right hand, puts it up, and gets it to rattle home. That'll make it 60-55. And now Georgetown full court press, trying to get something going, and Sponsel fouls him with 49.5 seconds to go. So Craycraft going back to the line here for 2 more.
That'll be number 4 for Sponsel. Craycraft 5 of 8 from the stripe tonight.
I think Werner gets his first bucket of the fourth quarter, puts him over the 30 mark. But Craycraft at the line with a chance at a couple of free throws. First one is up and off the back rim, no good.
Yeah, tough night for an 80% shooter from the stripe tonight. Just 5 of 9.
Takes a few dribbles. Second one's off the front rim, no good. Werner controls the defensive rebound, so a chance for Georgetown. Still some time. Still do have that one timeout left. Trying to get something quick, though. Picks up his dribble and gets it back to Miles. Miles drives down the middle, puts it up with the left hand and in. Back to a 3-point game, 60-57. Bradshaw gets it in. They're going to try to get a quick trap. Almost loses it, now gets it. Miles for the tie. Can't quite get it. Tipped around, rebound, hits the deck. And now they're going to call a foul. Only going to be the 3rd team foul on Fayetteville. But Georgetown is going to have the basketball down 3.
It'll be Brody Feldhouse picking up his 3rd as well.
This place would have gone nuts if Miles would have hit that 3 to tie it up with 24.2. But Georgetown has the basketball on the baseline. Sponsel's going to take it out. Gets it in quick to Ernst. Trying to set up a play. Here comes Miles. Miles gets it. Thought about the 3 for the tie. Trying to get rid of it. Throws it backwards over his head. 3 for the tie. It rattles out, no good. And Bradshaw goes up and high points the rebound. Couple of looks at a 3 to tie it. As Ernst had a look at it there. Rattled out, wouldn't go down, and Bradshaw's going back to the free throw line.
It'll be Dylan Holtz picking up his 2nd. 3 rattled out to tie it up after the over-the-head pass.
Georgetown had 2 good looks at it there for the tie. Bradshaw trying to make this at least a 4-point game. First free throw's up, and that one rolls around. And they have had some bad luck on some of these free throws. That one rolled all the way around twice and wouldn't quite go down.
Bradshaw already 15 free throw attempts in the game.
Gets his 2nd one to go down. And Coach Stewart's going to take a quick timeout. So a 4-point lead, 12.4 seconds to go. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back for the end of this one on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Welcome back in here, Western Brown. Final 12.4 seconds. Bradshaw goes 1 for 2 from the line there to make it a technically still a 1-possession game with a 3 and a foul, but likely a 2-possession game. As Coach Stewart wanted to call a timeout and set up his defense here. Obviously can't let Georgetown roll it in and save the time. Georgetown does have a timeout left, so if they can get something quick, Coach Kopis can call a quick timeout and set up his defense. Sponsel brings it across, 9 seconds to go, drives all the way in, pull-up jump shot. That one's off the rim, no good. Ernst tracks down the offensive rebound, puts up a three and in. Only 1.9 to go, but we've got a 1-point ball game here. Coach Kopis takes the quick timeout. So that free throw from Bradshaw is big time now, because that would have tied it up if he wasn't able to make that second one. Georgetown, though, we'll keep it here. Just not a lot of time to work. If you don't get an immediate steal, you have to foul right away and leave yourself with a chance at a heave.
Yeah, you got to get a steal and put it up quick. 1.9, not a lot, but it's definitely enough to get the job done. And Coach Kopis trying to draw something up here in the huddle.
Basically 2 seconds, plenty enough time for at least a dribble, a pass. Again, but Fayetteville, first things first, they do have a timeout left. So if they get stuck, they can call a timeout, but do have to get it in. First things first there with that. Obviously, we'll see the full court pressure here from Georgetown. If they don't get it right away, it's going to have to be a quick foul. And even if he makes them both, you get a chance at maybe a half-court or three-quarter court heave, or draw up a play. No more timeouts, so can't stop it and draw up a play. But Georgetown just trying to get something quick. If you can get a steal, like you said, maybe time for a dribble or two. You got to get it up there, something towards the rim real quick. If they catch it, got to foul right away.
Clutch shot, too, from Ernst, his first field goal of the ball game.
The freshman, big three from him, 1.9. Full court pressure here. Get it into Feldhaus, and that's going to leave 0.1 after the foul, so I don't think that's going to be quite enough time for them to do much of anything. But Feldhaus is going to have, now they're going to talk about, I think maybe they're going to put a little bit of time back on the clock, as there was the whistle and then maybe a couple of tenths ran off of it. So the foul goes against Georgetown. That's going to put Feldhaus at the line. And they're going to talk about it. I think they're going to go with, they're going to put 1.4 back on the clock. And Coach Stewart is not happy about that. I thought maybe a couple of tenths, but the referees got together, and they're going to say 1.4. So that's a big difference, almost a second and a half, as the first free throw from Feldhaus is up and good.
That almost gives Georgetown one more opportunity for sure.
Don't have a timeout, though. They're going to have to go quick. Second one from Feldhaus is good. You got time for a dribble or two. Miles puts it up half court, off the left side, no good. So the final score, Fayetteville holds on to win it 63-60. A very exciting basketball game here to start our boys varsity action here tonight. But again, some free throws there at the end, a couple of big free throws by Feldhaus there. There was a lot of talk, a lot of discussion, conversation going on over here. Feldhaus hit a couple of big threes, or free throws rather, to be able to stretch that out to a 3-point lead. They got it to Miles on the run. He took a couple of dribbles. He was able to get a shot off before the buzzer would have counted, but beyond half-court heave, doesn't go down for Georgetown. And Fayetteville holds on to a 3-point win here, 63-60 in a thriller in our first game. So again, a very, very exciting game to start our boys action here tonight. So the Rockets will move on to that championship matchup tomorrow, the nightcap tomorrow, right here again at Western Brown. And Georgetown, a tough fought game. They'll move on to take on the loser of that Western Brown, Eastern Brown game a little bit later here tonight. And again, we're gonna have, I believe, coaches that are in attendance that have won a holiday tournament at some point in their coaching tenure honored here. And then we are going to have the new inductees of the Brown County Hall of Fame inducted into enshrinement here tonight. I think 5 members will have their names and some information about them here at the table, so we'll touch on that as well. But again, final score is 63-60. The Rockets hold on to a win over Georgetown. We will take a break, and we'll be back with some more of our post-game show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
And then towards the end there, Fayetteville was able to pull out to a pretty big lead. Georgetown gave themselves a chance at a heave there at the end with only less than 2 seconds, but not able to get it to go down. So final score from that one, 63-60, but what a basketball game.
Really good game throughout. That first half was electric. That start was incredible. Both teams hitting on all cylinders on the offensive end to start. And then the second half, we saw them slow down a little bit, still playing pretty quick in the transition, but not like they did in the first half, and started to miss some shots and create some turnovers as well in that second, too, to kind of slow things down. But a good finish for Fayetteville, being down, able to flip the score back in their favor and hold on to that lead at the end. Made some clutch free throws down the stretch. Did a good job holding off the G-men.
And a couple of big free throws again. Well, there was a lot of, a lot of conversation over here at the table about the clock and the time and what we were going to do there. Feldhaus hit a couple of monster free throws there to make it a 3-point game. So even if the three-quarter court heave would have gone in, it would have been a tie ball game, sending it to overtime. So Feldhaus with a couple of threes. We talked about Fayetteville struggled a little bit at the free throw line at times, but they were able to get there a bunch. I think you said Bradshaw shot 15 or 16 free throws and kind of had one of those nights where all of a sudden you look up and he's got 17 or 18 and you think, what happened? He just kind of, you don't want to call it a quiet night because he played really well, but didn't have as many field goals as maybe he normally does, but very big impact. Had a couple of big blocks, had the big two-handed throw down out in front of everybody, and just played an all-around good game. Kaufman in that first half really picked up the scoring, did a good job keeping Fayetteville in it when Georgetown had the hot hand, and then Werner had the 30 points, most of those coming in the first half.
Yeah, Kaufman really led them in that first half and kind of kept them in it. With his big scoring there early on, keep up with Werner from Georgetown, who had that hot hand, 30 points on the night for Werner. But yeah, in that first half, Kaufman kept them going, and then Bradshaw, probably not the offensive game he would want, but able to get it done from the free throw stripe, especially in the second half. Again, 16 attempts for him. Brody Feldhaus, 9 points on the night, and then Keegan Craycraft with 12. Majority of those coming in the first half for him. So good contributions all around for Fayetteville, and they're going to need that as they move into the championship game tomorrow night.
And like I said, in that first half, I thought maybe Werner was going to run down that scoring record. Jeremy Stout, 39, who's actually sitting over my right shoulder right here behind us. But, like you said, they kind of, I think, obviously keyed on him in the second half and did a good job. They kind of switched it up and put South on him, who was maybe a little smaller but quicker, could keep him in front a little better, and it really worked out well for Fayetteville. But again, Coach Stewart with a lot of experience I'll go ahead and name these Brown County Hall of Fame inductees. From Ripley is Mr. Brad Kirshner. Remember Brad, he was a good baseball pitcher. He actually pitched at Xavier University and got a chance to go down there and play and had a great career there as well. Also from Ripley is Miss Nia Royal. And now we're on to the third inductee, which is Mr. Kyle Stout of Eastern High School. From Georgetown, if you know anything about Georgetown basketball, you've heard of people talk about, I'll say, quote, the Chadwells. The older brother, Jay Chadwell, being inducted into the Brown County Hall of Fame, is the son of girls varsity basketball coach here at Western Brown. Mr. Coach Chadwell here at Western Brown, his oldest son had a great career, won that state championship. With Coach Underwood is going to, over here to our right, is going to give him his plaque. So Jay Chadwell going in, as well as from Fayetteville, Miss Claire Carson Thornberry. And then we talked about him in the football season on the Western Brown side of things. Mr. Tom Ball is going into the Brown County Hall of Fame, graduated from Louisa High School in Kentucky, 1957. Played tennis at Morehead State and was the inaugural football coach here, with first varsity football coach here at Western Brown. Coached at the junior high level for a long time and coached boys tennis here at Western Brown from 1981 to 2021. 401 wins as a tennis coach. And the final inductee from Western Brown, Frank Bates, graduated from Wellston High School. And Mr. Bates was also the athletic director, I believe, before Mr. Cook took over. So Frank Bates, athletic director for 19 years here at Western Brown. So a lot of very deserving, very worthy candidates going into that Brown County Hall of Fame. A big honor for them, and always something cool. Another thing, what draws a lot of people here. There's always a big crowd, but these are the things you don't think about. The family members of these inductees going into the Hall of Fame, and just a cool ceremony. These plaques hang at Butterbees in Mount Orb as you go into Butterbees, the original Butterbees. As you get on that kind of hallway to the hostess stand, there's plaques all around there. That's where these Brown County Hall of Fame plaques hang. Some pretty prolific names there. One that comes to mind, Mr. Brian Grant, who obviously had a great career at Xavier and in the NBA, and lots of other players who are coaches who have had incredible success at the high school, at the college, and even in the professional level. So congratulations to them. We'll take a break, and Coach Stewart's here to do our post-game interview, so we'll take a break and we'll be right back with him on our Coach's Comment Show after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Welcome back to 99.5 The Edge. We're at the Brown County Classic Holiday Tournament. We're here with the winning head coach, Joe Stewart of the Fayetteville Rockets. Coach, congratulations on the victory. Just kind of want to ask you some questions and
I had
get
a feeling
your thoughts on
I thought you might.
on
I
the
had a feeling
game.
you
So,
might. You're right.
well, Coach, you got a big win. You guys got down at one point, but able to manage things at the end. Made some clutch free throws down the stretch
really
too. Kind of struggled early on with that, but your guys showed up big at the end.
Well, and I jinxed our guys in the course of our practice this week when I told them that guys, this is the best free throw shooting team I've had. and I've had a lot. I'm accustomed to seeing pressure free throws go in, but these guys have typically really nailed them. And first half, bottom line, first half, if we shoot our free throws the way we normally do, it was Georgetown jumping up and down on their way off the floor. Okay, and we just made some free throws. That would have been us. And second half, it really turned. And obviously, when it gets down to the guts of the game, we got, I think it was under 30 seconds. We got 3 out of 4, and the fourth one just kind of rolled out on us. So we were right there. Clutch plays and big plays on the defensive end as well.
Well, talking about the defense, you created a lot of turnovers. Talk about their impact on the game tonight.
Well, it's frankly that's part of the formula that it would take, because I tell you, Georgetown, you give them credit. They're really well prepared. They do hard things to guard, and so it was going to take a super effort for us to have a chance here. But our defense kept us right there, and we got some clutch plays. We got into the bonus both quarters, second half, which was a big part of the game, and we made a lot of headway on the free throw line.
Well, you talked about trying to slow them down. Aiden Warner had 30 points tonight for the G-men. What'd you do at halftime to really change things up for your defense to slow him down?
This is where my wife says, just be mysterious, because that's always, we just be mysterious. Okay, keep the mystery in what you say at the half. All right, but bottom line, we had him out there, and Lord, we really struggled to guard him in the first half. That was Brody's matchup originally, because we liked his reach on him, but then she got to the basket, and our change, strategically was, okay, all right, now the kid's looking like Dr. J out here, which means absolutely nothing to my players. But now he's looking like Dr. J. Every time he catches and faces, we need to be in his face, but we also need to be in the gap either side. And I think our guys did a heck of a job with that second half. And also we used Jack South at second half on him, and I think his quickness, his length bothered him, and certainly getting him slowed down the second half was a huge part of us being able to win the basketball game.
Definitely. And then talking about some of your guys, we had 3 guys in double digits scoring tonight: Keegan Craycraft, Charlie Kaufman, and Alex Bradshaw. Talk about those guys and their leadership.
Well, it was a good night for us in terms of running our offense and passing the ball where we wanted it to go. We really attacked the low post. Keegan Craycraft as well. He's at 5'10", 5'11", he does post well, and then he's a really good free throw shooter. So it was also his first starting assignment this year. He's been a spark off the bench for us, and you get into those routines where guys, do we really want to start him? And I think he got the first bucket for us and played well the whole way through. So, balance is a key to our team, and our big wins, whenever we hit 61 points, it's going to be because we've had balance like we had today.
Well, you're going to need that balance tomorrow night, depending on whether you face Eastern or Western. Good luck tomorrow night, and hopefully we're talking to you again after another victory.
Well, I would vote for that as well. That's a good hopefully, and I think I had been the coach at Fayetteville for about an hour and a half, and was walking down the hallway, and what they mentioned, I had a kind person, make a comment that said, "You realize we've never won the holiday tournament." 49 years worth of holiday tournaments, and our boys have not won the daggone thing. And our guys, it's one of the focal points of doing something special. Obviously, we got 2 good teams. You got Western Brown with an enrollment over 700, and you got Eastern Brown with an enrollment of 340 to our 201. So all that said, there's 2 good teams that are going to bring something very different depending on the winner. But Eastern Brown, who we've seen already, we played our opener against them, and I think either way this goes, our kids going to be really excited about getting out here.
Well, you gave yourself the opportunity. Coach Joe Stewart, thank you for joining me, and we'll be right back with you on 99.5 The Edge.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Back in here, Western Brown High School. Coach, I want to thank Coach Joe Stewart for coming over and doing that interview. Rob took over the interview there and trying to give my voice a little rest when I can. I'm coming back off a little illness here and not at 100% on the voice, so trying to save it as much as I can over these next couple of days and make sure that I can make it through these 8 basketball games. But again, congratulations to all those Brown County Hall of Fame inductees that were just honored, and now I think we're going to have the coaches in attendance that have won a holiday tournament in the past. I think we have multiple coaches here from all the different schools that have won a holiday tournament at some point in their coaching tenure. So they're going to have them out here on the floor and honor them as we go through. So we're going to go ahead and name our our player of the game for the Fayetteville Rockets. We're going to go with number 23, Charlie Kaufman. Had a really good first half there. Did a good job on the defensive end. A couple of really tough rebounds and some traffic as well for Kaufman, and he'll be our Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game. And, like I said, Bradshaw had a great game, really scored in that second half, picked it up and did a good job. And made some big free throws coming down the stretch and really kind of put the game on ice late. But early it was Kaufman, and really could have gone with 2 or 3 of the Rockets there from Fayetteville, but a good game from them all around. Like I said, they'll be moving on to that championship game tomorrow. Our nightcap tomorrow here at Western Brown. We're going to have our second girls varsity basketball matchup coming up after they honor these coaches here in this ceremony. And again, Western Brown, the host school, Lady Broncos, will be taking on the Eastern Lady Warriors. And again, our first girls matchup of the day here. So again, exciting basketball all weekend long, and it's going to be an exciting matchup between Western Brown and Eastern Brown girls, as it always is. So as they honor those coaches and get ready for warm-ups here, we'll take another break. Again, congratulations to Charlie Kaufman, our Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more of our pregame show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
And announce some of those. Obviously, A.J. Frazier for the boys. Western Brown won it last year. Corey Copus, Greg Williams, John Crawl, Greg Foster, Toby Sheets, Jerry Underwood, Bill Garrett, Rob Buechler, who will be coaching in the nightcap here tonight, has 13 of these Brown County Holiday Championship titles, which is the most of any active coach. And obviously, he'll be trying to add to that here tonight. Or tomorrow night, rather, if they can get through those Broncos and get to that championship game. We'll see how that one turns out. Kevin Pickerel from Eastern as well, who will be coaching in this girls' matchup. Tim Chadwell, also coaching here. Bernie Cropper, longtime coach at Georgetown. Jim Malott, Tim Cook, the athletic director here at Western Brown. Mr. Cook out there on the baseline as a winning coach. Bernie Carroll, Jerry Lewis. And Coach Lewis won the first boys tournament at Western Brown in 1975. Lynn Gardner, Perry Ogden, which his son Shane is here tonight to stand in for him in the honor. Jack Ritchie, Jerry Davis, Fred Hester, and Rich Kaiser. Coach Kaiser, it says, could not be here, but won 18 Brown County Holiday Tournament championships in his coaching tenure at Eastern Brown. One of the all-time winningest coaches in the state of Ohio history. On the girls' side, I think that's what this number is here, 601 wins in his coaching career. Was coached at Eastern Brown for a long time. Actually, the court at Eastern is named Coach Kaiser Court after him. So honored, and maybe that's something that Coach Buechler maybe will experience someday. We don't want to, know how Coach Buechler is with taking credit. Not a big credit guy. He likes to kind of keep it a little bit more real. So I won't bring that up to him in our post-game interview, but Coach Rob Buechler has been doing it a long time, had a lot of success, has taken some teams deep in the playoffs, and again, has won 13 of these Brown County Holiday Championships. A lot of coaches here in attendance over to our right, which again has been part of the success of this 50-year and 42-year run of this tournament for the boys and girls. So again, congratulations to all of them. Congratulations to our Brown County Hall of Fame inductees. Well, Rob, you were talking with Coach Stewart there, and I stepped out for a minute there, but I think that that's a team that plays really hard. This should be, I think, really kind of up in the air as far as the boys go on who could win this championship. I know Western Brown hasn't gotten off to the start this season that they've wanted to. But they do have some good athletes and will play really hard, and they're going to get up in pressure, and Coach Frazier is going to have them playing really hard. Anytime Coach Buechler steps on the floor, his team has a chance to compete and do what they're supposed to do. Always a disciplined approach with him. But again, this second girls game coming up, Western Brown, another young, exciting team, play a lot of sophomores, start 2 freshmen. Jay Janicki, one of the girls they start, I think, started off her career with a 25 spot. So, I mean, some young players that are exciting, and I'm excited to see them here on the floor. It should be another good girls matchup here coming up after they honor these coaches.
Yeah, we still got a lot of good action. 2 more games tonight, and then 4 more tomorrow with those consolation matches and the championship ones. But yeah, I mean, it should be good matchups all across the board the rest of the way we go. And I think I was looking at Eastern's women's roster. They only have about 7 girls on there, so maybe something that Western wants to try to take advantage of and maybe utilize a little up-tempo, try to wear them down a little bit, test that depth.
Yeah, and like I said, Western Brown, young roster as well, that freshman class. So we're talking about the freshman class for Georgetown on the girls' side of things. That freshman class in junior high at Mount Orb, and have some Hamersville girls in there as well, but the Mount Orb girls did not lose a game in 7th or 8th grade, so some exciting young players. And Western Brown's got something that, you know, maybe they haven't had in recent past on the girls' side, which is a lot of size. They got one girl listed at 6 foot, 2 listed at 5'11", 2 listed at 5'10", so some height on their side, something that they use to their advantage. And again, a young, exciting group that plays really hard and is gonna get after it. Coach Tim Chadwell always has a competitive group, and you know, we've talked a lot with him about his success here at Western Brown and Georgetown and everywhere that he's been. So again, but Coach Pickerel, I can promise you, you know, he's not going to coach any team that's going to come in here and lay down for anybody. You know, they've been off to a pretty good start this season as well. We'll talk about that, beat Georgetown and a couple other teams around. So again, a very good coach and good team in Eastern, so it should be another exciting one here, and we'll see the winner will move on to take on Fayetteville. The loser will go to that consolation game against Georgetown. But we'll take a break. Still got 15 minutes on the clock as the teams are getting ready to warm up. I think we're finished with our ceremonies here at halftime or between games. So we'll take a break and we'll be back with more of our pregame show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
5.2 points, 4.8 rebounds, 2.7 assists, 5.6 steals. That is a league-leading stat right there.
So again, a exciting young group for Western Brown. On the flip side of things, we're kind of talking here. Eastern just doesn't go very deep. Only have 8 on the roster. Not a lot as far as those top 8. Really go about 7 deep. So, maybe a fatigue factor might come into play, as we've seen these Western Brown teams in the past, especially on the girls' side, love to get up and play pressure, love to get up and press. And with that young, kind of deep roster that they have, something that Coach Shadwell has to his advantage, that he's able to kind of play that style of basketball. And just, we saw Georgetown try to do it, ran out of steam a little bit at the end, but able to run people in and out and just kind of keep those legs fresh. And, with that young group and as deep as their bench is, fatigue could be a factor in this one. We'll see how Coach Shadwell decides to play it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, having a limited roster, that kind of limits how you can play as an offense as well. So might be something that Coach Pickerel maybe wants to slow things down and play at a slower tempo when he's on the offensive end to give his girls a little more rest and kind of rotate the ball around and make sure you're picking the right shots.
So again, Western Brown coming in as the defending champs on the girls and boys side of things. Coach Tim Chadwell just honored all those coaches that have won all-day tournaments in the past, trying to add another one to his resume here, as well as Coach Pickerel on the Eastern side of things. And talking with Coach Pickerel in the past and Coach Tim Chadwell, I think they kind of live for these battles where it's two good coaches, two good teams kind of going at it. And we'll see what the end result is. These two teams playing for a chance to go to the championship against those Lady Rockets, and they were impressive earlier here today with a big win over Georgetown. So this thing has the makings of a very exciting finish for the girls' side of things. And again, the 42nd annual holiday tournament here at Western Brown. I think it'll be interesting to see what, with the young kids, you've got multiple freshmen starting or playing that have never played in one of these before. And, you get the big crowds and the loud noise, and it can be a little much for some of those young kids. We'll see how they handle it. But I think, Coach Shadwell will just do what he always does, amp up the pressure, try to force Eastern into an up-and-down game that maybe they don't want to play as much with a shorter roster. But, again, if they can slow it down and play a half-court game, they'll be all right against Western Brown, be able to have those longer possessions and kind of wear them out on the other side and keep their legs fresh for all 4 quarters.
Yeah, definitely. I think the crowd size could be a factor, too, for these girls. Maybe coming in. Obviously, a lot of freshmen for Western Brown on this squad, but got a lot of talent. Like you said, they've been playing together for a long time and really competitive. So we'll see how they respond in this tournament-style atmosphere tonight and potentially heading into tomorrow with a championship game for one of these two squads.
12.5 minutes to go, warm-ups. We'll take a break. We'll have more of our pregame show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
Welcome back in here to Western Brown. And I'm going to hand it over to Rob, and he's going to have those rosters, the full rosters for you of both these teams that will be playing here in this game.
Starting with the visiting Lady Warriors, we've got number 0, the 5'5" junior Vivian Grimes. 5'7" sophomore, number 4, Olivia Yule. 5'6" senior Lily Yuppa, number 11. 5'8" junior, number 12, Alyssa Johnston. 5'9" freshman, number 15, Sophia Yule. 5'9" senior, number 20, Tabby Schumacher. And 5'5" senior, number 42, Clara Martin. And on to the home Western Brown Lady Broncos. 5'3" senior, number 0, Hallie Lang. 5'7" freshman, number 2, Aubrey Taylor. 5'7" freshman, number 3, Lulu Waters. 5'3" sophomore, number 5, Kendall Hanlon. 5'8" sophomore, number 10, Aubrey Abernathy. 5'11" freshman, number 14, Macy Murrell. 5'7" freshman, number 21, Jenicky. 5'6" junior, number 23, Peyton Butler. 5'11" sophomore, number 24, Madeline Ruby. 5'9" sophomore, number 32, Abry Schaffner. 6 foot sophomore, number 33, Danica Verdon. 5'6" senior, number 42, Zoe Spears. And 5'10" freshman, number 44, Shyla Day.
And also, didn't tell you because I didn't have time there, but we do have an add-on to Eastern number 13, a sophomore, Kinsey Daly, is added onto the book. The scorekeeper told me over here to my left, so Kinsey Daly, number 13 for the Eastern Lady Warriors. So again, they'll be facing off against these hosts, Western Brown Lady Broncos, the defending holiday tournament champions from a year ago. We'll see if they're able to defend their title here on their home turf. But again, always an exciting matchup when it comes to Eastern and Western Brown. Another thing that's kind of interesting about this holiday tournament are these are two teams that, everyone that I knew that isn't familiar with this area, when you hear Eastern and Western Brown, you think, same conference, maybe even same district, not in the same conference. They don't really ever play each other except for this. So, an opportunity to play a county school, a local school that you wouldn't normally get to play. So, kind of a cool thing for the kids as well. It was always one of those, you knew everyone from Eastern or Western or whatever and vice versa. And so, it was always a fun matchup to play against some of those people that maybe you wouldn't normally get to play against. And kind of crossing over those conferences always makes for an exciting matchup. Some of the best games in the college ranks are when you get the two different conferences going at it, and some of the big dogs. And, these are two programs that have had a lot of success recently over the past 4 or 5 years. And, so it'll be exciting to see. Western Brown did drop down this year. This is their first year as a Division III team. So that will have some postseason implications. Had the Division I status for the last long time, even since when I was playing, we were Division I at that point. So, it'll be a little different. So it'll be interesting to see how, some of these games now against maybe a little bit smaller schools in Western Brown matter towards their postseason ranking and seeding and where they're going to be. We see it on the football side. You want to play some of those teams from your region. It's a little different with basketball, but it could be a good thing for Western Brown if they're able to get wins against some of these local teams that, in the past where they were Division I, it didn't have as much implication. Now it does.
Well, I think that's one thing in basketball, too. Football's a little bit different. Usually when you get to those bigger conference teams or bigger division teams, the talent dispersion can be pretty tremendous or drastic from a Division I to a Division III school. But basketball, things seem to even out a little bit more. And for Western Brown, the women and the men, that's going to be huge for dropping divisions. It could be massive in their potential playoff runs.
Yeah, for all those years when Georgetown won a state championship in boys in Division IV, they were knocking off beat Western Brown twice that year, knocking off a lot of bigger schools in the Cincinnati area, Division II, Division III schools. So, it's one of those things where even though they might be a smaller district or a smaller school, like you said, in football, it can be pretty glaring when it comes to that. But in these smaller schools in this area, Southwest and Southeast Ohio is very known for basketball as well. And, again, Eastern Brown has been to the Final Four in boys and girls a couple of times. So, some very historic programs in this area. Georgetown has won the state championship. I think their girls have been to a Final Four as well. Fayetteville went really far. I think in the girls made it to the Final Four once or twice. So, again, some programs around here that have a great history, and it's cool to kind of get to see them go up against each other when maybe they wouldn't normally get to do that in a season.
Well, you talked about how competitive Eastern's been in this too, as far as the men's side recently too, with Coach Buechler getting 13 tournament victories. So that's pretty impressive. That doesn't count all the wins either. That's just times he's won the entire tournament. So he's had a lot of success there on the men's side, and we know their women have had a lot of success as well.
So our second girls varsity matchup of the night will be coming up here in about 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I did hear him say we're going to play the national anthem again before this one. So we'll take another break. Just over 4 minutes to go till we tip it off here in our second girls varsity matchup. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag item. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Welcome back in here. Just under 3 minutes to go until we tip this one off. Again, we will have the national anthem before this one. So again, Eastern will be wearing their away red uniforms with black letters and numbers trimmed in white. Western Brown will be wearing their home whites with brown letters and numbers trimmed in gold. I'll hand it back over to Rob, and he'll have the starting lineups for both teams here tonight.
Starting with the visiting Eastern Lady Warriors, the 5'5" junior number 0 Vivian Grimes, 5'6" senior number 11 Lily Yupa, 5'8" junior number 12 Alyssa Johnston, 5'9" senior number 20 Tabby Schumacher, and 5'5" senior number 42 Clara Martin. The Warriors have 1 freshman on the roster, 2 sophomores, 2 juniors, and 3 seniors. And on to the Western Brown Lady Broncos roster. Starters tonight, 5'3" senior number 0 Hallie Lang, 5'7" freshman number 3 Lulu Waters, 5'11" freshman number 14 Macy Murrell, 5'7" freshman number 21 Jenicky, 5'6" junior number 23 Peyton Butler. Broncos have 5 freshmen, 5 sophomores, 1 junior, and 2 seniors. Very young roster coming into the season, but they've already got a lot of games under their belt, and some of those freshmen playing like upperclassmen right now.
And a little bit of a late arrival here. Coach Jerry Lewis, the longtime coach at Eastern and Western Brown. Actually, I think Coach Jerry Lewis was my dad's basketball coach in high school. Won the very first inaugural tournament in 1975. So Coach Jerry Lewis, a coaching legend in this area, is here. They honored him quickly here before the game as his name was called on those previous coaches, but a little bit late to get here as he will be honored here again. The legendary Jerry Lewis, coach, longtime coach at Western and Eastern Brown. So again, we're going to honor America here before this game. The flag's coming down right above our heads here at the scores table again. So we'll take another break while we honor the United States, and we'll be right back with a tip-off after this on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
Winter's here, and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
Welcome back here. We're just about ready to tip this one off. We're going to have rosters and starting lineups, which you've already heard here from us. But again, our second girls varsity matchup of the night between Western Brown and Eastern Brown. Right here, the winner of this one will move on to play the Fayetteville Lady Rockets tomorrow in that first championship game. The loser of this game will face off against the Georgetown Lady G-Men in our first consolation game. First game tomorrow is at 3 o'clock, a little bit later start. They have that Hall of Fame ceremony and those things in the middle there. So started at 2 today. It'll be 3 o'clock start here tomorrow, right back here at Western Brown. Again, make sure to check us out on goodguysradiotv.com if you're in a safe place to do so. Any smartphone, tablet, laptop, even a smart TV, just go to goodguysradiotv.com and you'll be able to check out the live stream as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. You'll also be able to go back and watch in the video archives these games along with lots of other games from this season already. And looks like they're going to cut out the lights here and turn on the spotlight for the old Lady Broncos. You know, I had a talk with Tim the other day. I never got that kind of treatment when I played here. They got all kinds of the production value here now is they get the spotlight and cut the lights on us over here at the side. But another exciting girls varsity matchup coming up here momentarily.
Yeah, this is exciting as a player, and for some of these young kids in the crowd, get to see what it might be like when they get their chance playing varsity basketball for these Broncos. Pretty cool moment here.
Actually, I think my first time ever running out on a varsity floor on one of these, when I got to start, I think I tripped and fell. So maybe that's why I didn't get or almost fell. Maybe I didn't hit the ground, but close.
That'd be all I'd be thinking about. Those lights go out, trip over myself.
Maybe that's why I didn't get the spotlight. They knew if I couldn't run with the lights on, definitely not safe turning them off. So Western Brown will be wearing their home whites again. They'll be headed from right to left on your radio dial. Eastern in their red uniforms will be headed from left to right here in this first half. Looks like we're going to have Tabby Schumacher and Macy Morrell to tip it off. Referees checking the table, making sure everybody's ready to go over here. And waiting for the final thumbs up from Mr. Cook over there, I believe. So they're going to bring it out and tip it up. Now they had this happen before. The lights get a little, I was at a game a few weeks ago when they played New Richmond, and it's like it takes them a second. There's like a little delay. They're motion censored or something. So when they turn them off and turn them back on, it runs through a little, almost like a test. So they're back on now as the tip will be controlled by the Lady Warriors. Martin has it, hands it off to number 11, Yippa, and she'll bring it across the timeline for the Lady Warriors. They'll have the first offensive possession. Grimes has it on the right wing, gets a high screen. Roll play, gives it inside to Schumacher. Tipped around, almost a travel, but able to corral it. Gets it back up top now to Yuppa, top of the key, guarded by Waters. Yuppa dribbles over to the left, gives it off over on that far side to Clara Martin. Back up top now, the flex-style offense, man-to-man defense here from Western Brown. Nice drive, baseline, puts it up with the right hand and in. Lily Yuppa with the first bucket of the game. And Eastern leads quickly, 2-0.
Nice move, going baseline, able to finish.
Butler on the left wing, thought about a three. Now we'll dribble it back up top, gives it over to Hallie Lang up top of the key, hands it off to Lulu Waters. Now resets around the midcourt logo, 7:05 to go in the first quarter. Morrell hands it off, Finicky drives, kicks it back out. Lang has it, drives up that left side, spins back to the right, puts it up with the right hand, can't quite get it to go down. Nice drive, but just couldn't quite finish. Defensive rebound controlled by Schumacher.
Yeah, good spin move, just a little too much off the glass.
Yuppa brings it across now. Gives it off over to Grimes on the right wing. Grimes is going to drive baseline. Nice little dump off pass over on the other block to number 12, Johnson, puts it up and in, makes it 4-0 in favor of Eastern.
Yeah, good pass. They pulled the defender over from the other block, and she was wide open.
Lang has it in the corner, now gives it to Jenicky. Jenicky kicks out. Butler's going to try a three from the top of the key. It's off the left side, no good. Rebound is tipped over to Morrell, but it's going to be a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Lulu Waters picking up her team's first.
A little full court pressure here from the Lady Broncos. Eastern leads early 4-0 with 6:22 to go in the first. Good start by Eastern, couple of nice drives and finish, and then a drive and a kick to get an early 4-0 lead. A little pressure, able to get through it. Now a baseline jump shot, a little too strong. Rebound's going to be controlled by Morrell, and then throws it away. Coming back the other way, left hand finish up and in by Johnston. Back-to-back buckets for her. 6-0 now. Eastern out to a quick lead.
Yeah, quick turnover. Eastern able to capitalize immediately.
Waters tried to hand it off to Jenicky, but good defense there. Lang drives in, kicks it back out. Lulu Waters kicks it out to the corner. Morrell drives baseline. A little bit of contact. Can't get the shot to go down. And she draws the foul. And Macy Morrell will go to the line for the first free throws of the game.
That'll be on Tabby Schumacher, picking up her team's first. Morrell to the stripe.
First one is up and a little too strong, no good. Remember coming up at the half. I think we got a little bit of illness going on as Morrell kind of had to run to the trash can quickly, we'll say. I don't want to go into too much detail there, but so they'll have to sub in for her.
Madeline Ruby comes in. She'll take the second free throw.
So second free throw from Ruby just into the game. Rattles out, no good. Waters tips it out, but can't quite control it. And now Yuppa will have it. A little bit of a double team coming from Western Brown. Gets it over. And now too many steps as Grimes tried to get something going over to the right side, but it'll be a turnover going against Eastern Brown.
Good defense from Western there, able to keep them right around midcourt, force the turnover.
Waters has it. Western Brown still looking for their first bucket of the game. Ruby loses it, but goes right to Jenicky. She drives in, puts it up through the lane, no good with the right hand. And Eastern controls the defensive rebound. Martin coming back the other way, looking, surveying the floor. Now down in the corner, Western Brown able to get a good trap, and she loses it. And Madeline Ruby comes away from the pile with it. Gets up to Jenicky, looking to push. Quick pass up to Waters. Nothing there. Gets it into Lang on the left block. Loses the ball. Has it poked away. And Eastern will get it right back with 5:09 to go here in the first.
Back-to-back turnovers for Western on offense.
Yuppa looks like the primary ball handler for the Lady Warriors. Brings it across. All the way down the lane. Step through move. Tries to put it up. Can't get the shot up. But the contact was too much. And that's going to put Yuppa at the line for some free throws.
That'll be the first on Madeline Ruby. Team's second foul as Yuppa heads to the line.
Yuppa takes a few dribbles, puts the first one up. It's off the front of the rim, no good.
Few substitutions. Number 4, Olivia Yule, and number 15, Sophia Yule coming in the game. Also for the Broncos, number 33, Danica Verdon checking in. And number 5, Kendall Hanlon.
1 for 2 from the line there for Yuppa. Makes it a 7-0 game. 4:56 to go here in this first quarter. Waters has it, gives it over to Jenicky, puts up the 3, and it was no good, but an illegal screen is going to go against Western Brown. Eastern will have it going back the other way.
Ruby picking up her second on that.
Western Brown just having some trouble getting in a rhythm offensively here. So far, Eastern doing a nice job not giving them any easy looks. A little 1-2-2 look here from Western Brown now. A little three-quarter court pressure down in the corner. Able to go up and get it with Schumacher. Back up top, now into the middle. The old drives baseline, puts up with the left hand, it's no good. Rebound, and Waters able to corral it for Western Brown. Coming back the other way now is Madeline Ruby down the lane, all the way to the lane, loses the ball, has it poked away, and Eastern looking to push back the other way. Sophia All puts it up on the left side, it's no good. Danica Vernon just into the game, controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Waters looking to push back the other way, gives it up to Ruby. Ruby drives baseline, has the ball poked out, but it's going to be a foul call going against Eastern.
Be number 20, Schumacher picking up number 2. Alyssa Johnston will check in the game for Schumacher.
So now Jenicky's going to take it out on the baseline right side, gets it into Ruby, quick pass up, quick back to her. Jenicky's going to try the 3 from the left corner. That one's off the back of the rim. Verndon with the offensive rebound. Nice little left hand move in the lane, can't get it. Gets her own miss, puts it back up again. And they're going to say it was tipped last touch by the Lady Warriors. It'll stay with Western Brown.
Western Brown got to get on the board here. Down 7 early on. Not much going offensively for them.
Had a couple of really good looks at it, just can't get one to go down yet. Jenicky drives right side, pull up jump shot, a little too strong. Waters, offensive rebound, put back, and doesn't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And Lulu Waters is going to go to the line for Western Brown.
And Alyssa Johnson will pick up her first, third on the team as Waters heads to the line for the first time.
And good news for the Lady Broncos as Macy Morrell comes out of the locker room with a smile on her face, so it looks like she's going to be okay and might be able to get back in there. First one from Waters is up and no good. Second one's on the way. That one's too strong as well. Vernon with the offensive rebound. Waters gets it, drives baseline, puts it up, can't get it to go, and tried to tip it back in, but was out of bounds. And Western Brown still just cannot find one to go down.
Got 7 missed shots right now and 4 turnovers.
Actually called a foul there on Danica Vernon. I thought it was just out of bounds, but they signaled 33 and put it up on the board, so Danica Vernon picks up a foul. Ole drives in on the right side, can't get it to go. Madeline Ruby with the defensive rebound. Looking to push. Ruby all the way, gives it up late to Vernon. Can't handle it, but Waters able to corral it, gives it down. Ruby drives baseline, step through move, puts it up and in with the right hand. And Western Brown finally gets on the board, 7-2.
Good baseline move from Ruby. Saw the defender coming, gave a little jab step around her.
Still three-quarter court, 1-2-2 type pressure here from Western Brown. Eastern has done that's a 10-second call. So the defense works there for Western Brown. They get the turnover.
We've got 23 Peyton Butler back in the game for the Broncos. And we've got number 42, Clara Martin, in the game for the Warriors.
So 7-2, Western Brown gets the ball back after the turnover. Waters has it, top of the key, sets up the offense. Gives it to Danica Vernon over on the far side. Peyton Butler's gonna try a deep three. That one rattles out and won't quite go down. And the tough luck shooting for Western Brown continues here in this first quarter. Pass over, Martin's gonna try a three on that left side. That one's good. Clara Martin hits a big three for the Lady Warriors. They lead 10-2 now. Janicki has it. Crossover move, pull up three. That one's off the front rim, no good. Nice box out by Lily Yuppa, controls the defensive rebound for Eastern. Brown coming back the other way, 2:35 to go. Trying to get it into all a little bit too high, but able to save it back in to Martin over on that far side. Janicki tipped the pass, almost stole it away, but gets it into the middle now. Drives in, left side, can't get it to go. Rebound controlled by Peyton Butler for Western Brown. Waters gets it into Janicki. Janicki drives baseline, loses the handle on another turnover against Western Brown. Eastern will get it right back. Now coming back the other way. Martin drives baseline, loses the ball, and tried to get it over to her teammate, but a little too much contact. And that's going to be another foul going against Western Brown.
That's the third on Ruby early on. 5th for the Broncos. Got Aubrey Schaffner ready to check in for the Broncos, as well as Tabby Schumacher for the Lady Warriors.
First free throws up for Martin and no good. Second one for Martin coming up here momentarily. Takes a couple of dribbles, puts the second one up. That one's good. 1 for 2 from the line there to make it an 11-2 ball game here. Eastern Brown leads early. 2 minutes to go here in this first quarter. Vernon kicks it out. Peyton Butler is going to try a three on the left side. It's no good. Rebound tipped around and now controlled by Eastern Brown. Looking to push back the other way. All the way to the rim. Vernon swats it out of bounds. Grimes tried to put it up with the right hand. Nice block by Vernon, but Eastern Brown will keep the ball.
Vernon did a great job of locating that ball.
Almost could have caught it. Volleyball swatted that thing out of bounds. Schumacher has it, drives in, tries to kick it out to Martin, almost stolen away, but able to track it down. Schumacher gives it back to Grimes up top, guarded by Peyton Butler. Now a little 2-3 zone look here from Western Brown, trying to switch it up, trying to figure out something to work here. Schumacher with a nice long 2-point jump shot, and it's been all Eastern Brown early in this one. 13-2 as Western Brown has had no answers for anything the Lady Warriors have done so far. Butler tries to drive in, nothing there, kicks it back out to Waters. Gets it into Vernon, turns around, little 8-foot jump shot's no good. Rebound tipped around, fought for, able to save it back in. Nice job on that far side was Schaffner. Gets it back in, and now a foul. Looks like it's going against Eastern Brown. Western Brown will have it out down the baseline.
That'll be on Alyssa Johnston. Her second foul. Hallie Lang checking back in the game for Danica Vernon.
So Butler takes it out, gets it in quick over to Schaffner on that far side. Surveys the floor, now gets it up to Waters. Waters trying to get into the Janicki, but good defense down there, not letting them do it. Lang has it on the left side, gives it back up top to Butler, now swings it over to Waters. Waters back over to Janicki. Patient possession here. Butler's going to try a long two. That one's good. That'll be a two-pointer, makes it a 13-4 ball game, and Coach Tim Chadwell is going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it here for a 30-second timeout, but again, slow start for Western Brown offensively, only 4 points with 46.9 seconds, but give Eastern credit. They've done a good job not giving up any easy buckets around the rim, and so far Western Brown hasn't really been able to find the outside stroke.
Now, Western's had some looks, just haven't made anything. They've had 11 missed shots already in the ball game, and Eastern doing a great job rebounding. So getting to the ball and turning it into points on the other end. Got a big lead now, and that's got to be exactly what Coach Pickerel's looking for. Now they can, with the lead, kind of control the pace, at least in this first half, and try to limit those possessions of Western Brown. Western Brown's already taken 5 3-point attempts in this game, haven't made one.
So Western Brown's going to put on some full court pressure here out of the timeout. 46.9 seconds to go here in the first. Again, Eastern leads 13-4. Lang almost able to take it away, all trying to dribble out of some trouble. And now Lang is going to get it, and it's going to be a quick tie-up. It'll go in the favor of Western Brown, so a good job there by Hallie Lang as well as Lulu Waters to get a good trap over there and create the turnover.
Yeah, did a great job from the jump on that inbound pass.
Quick pass in to Schaffner, gets it up. Waters over to Janicki. All the way back over to Butler in that far corner. Can't get a shot off, though. Gives it back up top to Waters. Now back to Butler. This time she will try the three from the right side. It rattles out, no good. And a defensive rebound controlled by Vivian Grimes for Eastern. She's going to try to pass it up and a little too high over the head of Sophia, all out of bounds. And that'll be a turnover on Eastern going back the way of Western Brown.
Good defense from Hallie Lang there. Able to get in the way, force that one out of play.
Grimes had the right idea, just threw it a little too high and out of bounds. 15 seconds to go in the first. Over to Janicki on the right wing, looking to drive. Takes a couple dribbles now, brings it back out with 9 seconds to go. Back to the top of the key, hands it back to Waters. 5 seconds to go, still trying to get a good shot, gets it into Lang. Lang's gonna put it up with the left hand, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around, and we are gonna have a foul call. And I believe that's gonna be on Eastern, so that means that's going to be on Western Brown. So Eastern's going to get to shoot a couple of free throws here to end the quarter with no time on the clock.
That'll be the first on Schaffner.
So Tabby Schumacher, one of those kind of awkward situations with nobody on the line, is going to get a chance at a couple of free throws. Misses that first one. Has a chance to make it a 10-point game here to end this first quarter. Second one's up and banks that one home, makes it 14-4. That'll be the score at the end of the first quarter here. Eastern Brown leads Western Brown. We'll be right back with second quarter action right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back in here. Western Brown trails Eastern Brown 14-4. Slow start for Western Brown offensively. Eastern's kind of playing a little bit of pack line, just making them shoot it. So far, Western Brown has not shot it well.
No, they have not. They've got some looks, just can't get anything to fall right now. Just 1 or 2 field goals right now in the contest.
Get it into the backcourt to Yuppa, guarded by Waters. Man-to-man defense here from Western Brown to start this second quarter. Gives it over to All on the right side in front of the Western Brown bench. Dribbles it back up top of the key. Now gives it off to her sister over on that left wing elbow. Gives it back to Yuppa, drives down the middle, a little bit of contact, no foul. Back up top to Martin. Martin drives it over towards that left side. Gives it off to Sophia All now. Over to Olivia All, dribbles it back up top. Schumacher now over to Yuppa. Patient possession here to start the second quarter from Eastern, and now it's going to be poked out of bounds by Janicki, but it will stay with Eastern.
Number 14, Macy Murrell, checked in during the quarter change for the Lady Broncos.
Yuppa's going to take it out on the baseline, gets it in quick to Schumacher. Wide open shot on the right side. Puts it up and in with the right hand, and it's 16-4. And Eastern scores off the inbound play. Over to Butler on the left wing. Still zone defense here from Eastern so far. It's been successful to this point. Skip pass over to Butler, trying to get it inside to Morrell. Waters has it, gets it into the free throw line, kick back out. Jenneke drives baseline, puts it up on the baseline, can't get the shot to go down, but she looks like she's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
Sophia O picking up her first. Team's first of the quarter as Jenneke heads to the line for the first time.
Puts the first one up and in, nothing but net, makes it a 16-5 game. Coming up at the half, it's a Baxter Tractor Sales halftime report. We'll go through the first half stats and see what these two teams need to do to harvest a win. 2 for 2 from the line there for Jenneke. Makes it a 16-6 ball game. All driving up the right side, almost lost it. Was able to keep her hand on top of it as Coach Shadwell wanted a carry call. Now Martin's going to try a corner three. It's up and good. Clara Martin hits another three from the corner. Makes it a 19-6 game in favor of Eastern.
Martin up to 7 points now.
Get it into the middle now. Morrell kicks it back out, up to Waters. Thought about a three. Now we'll give it over to Butler. Butler back up top to Waters. Back over to Butler. Passing around the perimeter. Morrell trying to get open in the middle of that zone. Waters gives it back over to Butler. Back over to Butler now. Gets it in quick to Morrell, and she drives, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go, tipped around, and now Schumacher controls the defensive rebound. Martin will bring it across for Eastern. Gives it up to Schumacher. Schumacher has it tipped away. Jenneke trying to track it down. Good job by Martin to kind of box her out almost and keep the possession. And now Coach Pickrell is going to take a 30-second timeout, his first one of the game, so we'll keep it here. But this zone from Eastern is giving Western Brown all kinds of fits, and it just seems like right now Western Brown's just kind of content passing around the perimeter, no drives, no penetration in the middle of that zone, and that's working in Eastern's favor right now.
Alyssa Johnson just checked in during the timeout, but yeah, it's causing fits right now, and not giving them really any room to get it inside, and don't have an open look from the perimeter either. So Eastern causing a lot of fits for Western Brown. We'll see what Coach Chadwell has to kind of get around that, get some offensive momentum going.
So it'll be Eastern basketball after the timeout. Coach Pickrell thought maybe they were going to lose a possession there, so he used a 30-second timeout to keep the ball. 1-2-2 look here from Western Brown. Yuppa kicks it all the way down to the corner now. Johnson gets to Western Brown, able to get the trap, trying to get rid of it. Nowhere to go with it. Now Waters is going to take it away, and a foul going against the Lady Warriors. It'll go back the way of Western Brown.
That's Alyssa Johnson picking up her third already, very early on.
And foul trouble is not something that Eastern wants with not a very deep bench.
Schumacher checking back in for Johnston.
So Western Brown will have the basketball. They trail 19-6. Eastern leads here with 5 minutes and 49 seconds to go in the first half. Butler, Waters gives it back into the middle. Pass down inside to Schaffner. Schaffner turns to the right hand, tough shot. Aubrey Schaffner able to get one to go down for Western Brown, makes it a 19-8 ball game.
Quick bucket there, her first points of the game as well.
All gives it back over to Yuppa. Yuppa brings it across the timeline into the middle. And now it looks like a foul going against Western Brown. Too much contact, it'll be down on the baseline, not a shooting foul.
That'll be Schaffner picking up her second. Vivian Grimes checks back in the game for the Lady Warriors, giving Yuppa a breather.
So number 4, Olivia All will take it out down on the baseline, left side of the basket. 5:28 to go. Eastern leads 19-8. Trying to get it in quick over on that far side, poked out of bounds. And now they're going to say it was last touch by Sophia All. So it's going to be a turnover to go back the way of Western Brown. Waters will bring the ball down the floor, brings it across the timeline. Gives it up to Jenneke on the left wing. Surveys the floor, now back up to Waters, top of the key. Working it around the perimeter, back over to Jenneke on the left side. Skip pass over the top to Butler. Butler thought about a three, now gives it back up all the way over to Jenneke. Drives baseline, hands it off to Schaffner, back up top. Butler down the corner. Jenneke's going to try a three. That one's off the front rim, no good. Schumacher able to control the defensive rebound for Eastern Brown. Martin crossover move, trying to put a shot up, had it blocked. I think they're going to call it jump ball. Nice job there by Schaffner to kind of get a hand on top of the ball. And the possession arrow favors Western Brown.
Good defense there from the Lady Broncos, getting the ball back on the jump ball.
Lou Waters will bring it across half court. 4:49 to go here in this first half. Morrell kicks it out to Butler. Skips it back over to Waters, now gets it back into Morrell. Drives on the right side. Can't quite get the right-hand finish to go. Too strong off the back of the rim. And Eastern able to track down the defensive rebound. And again, just the tough luck and the good defense. Western Brown struggling to score here in the second quarter again. Martin has it, gives it back up top. Sophia All now has it poked away. Morrell able to take it away. Out in front all by herself. Macy Morrell's going to put it up and in with the right hand. Makes it a 19-10 ball game now. Eastern still leads.
Good D, gets a finish on the other end too.
Back to a 2-2 or a 1-2-2 look now. Get it in the middle. All a nice move, drives in, loses the ball, able to save it back into her sister. Tries a long two, that one's up and good. Olivia All puts in a long two, makes it a 21-10 ball game. Jenicky has it right side. Still 2-3 zone look here from Eastern. Down to the corner now. Morrell kicks it back up top, all the way back over to Jenicky. Now skip pass over to Butler. Working it around the perimeter. Butler thought about a three, now gives it over to Jenicky. Jenicky will drive baseline, puts up a tough shot on the baseline, can't quite get it to go. Tipped around, fight for the rebound. And now another tie up. This time the possession arrow is going to favor Eastern Brown. Good hustle there from both teams.
A couple of substitutions. Number 33, Danica Verdon back in for the Broncos, and Lily Uppa back in for the Warriors.
3:29 to go here in this first half. Eastern leads 21-10 over Western Brown. Yuppa gives it up now over on the far side to Grimes. Grimes down to the corner to Martin. Martin wraparound pass inside. Sophia All a little too strong off the backboard, and Peyton Butler comes up with a defensive rebound for Western Brown. Waters looking to push the other way. Jenicky has it, quick pass in. Vernon spins, puts it up, has it swatted out of bounds, but it will stay with Western Brown.
Getting nice. Late in this first half, Western's got to get something going offensively to stay within reach.
Another nice defensive play there to swat it out of bounds and block the shot, gets it back inside, kicks it out. Butler's going to try a three in front of Eastern's bench. It's no good. Rebound controlled on the far side by Sophia All. Pressured up the floor by Waters. Nice little shot fake, puts it up through the contact and gets it to go. And Sophia All is going to the line for a chance at a three-point play. And Eastern Brown has all the momentum right now.
Aubrey Schaffner picking up her third foul, as Sophia All will head to the line for the first time.
So that free throw's up off the front rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Danica Vernon. Waters gets it up quick to Butler. Butler, quick pass inside to Schaffner, left hand, puts it up and in on a nice little transition. Bucket off the free throw for Western Brown, makes it 23-12. Yuppa gives it back over to Grimes on that far side. Grimes gets it into All at the free throw line. Martin thought about another three, but shuffled her feet. And took one too many steps. It'll be a turnover on Eastern Brown.
A couple of subs. Tabby Schumacher back in, as well as Hallie Lang for the Lady Broncos.
So Western Brown has the ball, trailing by 11 with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go here in this first half. Waters brings it across, gives it to Butler. Back up to Waters. Trying to get it inside, able to get it in there. Now kick it out to Jenicky. Skip pass over. Butler with a shot fake, drives, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Nice defensive rebound by Olivia All from the Eastern Lady Warriors, and now 2 minutes and 19 seconds to go. They'll slow down the pace and bring it across. Over to Grimes on the far side. Now Martin in the corner. Drives baseline, loses the ball out of bounds, and we're going to say last touch by the Lady Broncos. It'll stay with Eastern.
Aubrey Taylor checking in for the Lady Broncos.
Her first minutes of the night here. Another freshman that these Lady Broncos are excited about. Able to get it in. All almost had it poked away. Able to get it back though in the pass. A little too tall for Lily Yuppa. Goes out of bounds. It'll be another turnover on Eastern Brown. Western Brown will have the ball coming back the other way. Waters has it. We'll bring it across the timeline. 2 minutes to go. Taylor has it. Skips it all the way across to Jenicky. Jenicky does a nice job going up and getting it. Taylor's going to try a three just into the game off the side rim. No good. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll go back the way of Eastern.
Tough night for the Lady Broncos so far. Missed 9 3-pointers in the ball game.
Sounds like one of my former stat lines. And now they're going to change the call. The referees get together, and they're going to say that it was last touched by Eastern. The ball was shot by Taylor, hit the side of the rim. There were a couple players right there, but the initial signal was Eastern basketball, but now they're going to have a little conference and change it. So Western Brown catches a break. Janicki will take it out on the baseline. Gets it into Lang. Lang gets it back up top to Waters. Back to the corner. Janicki's going to try a three from the left side. That time, nothing but net for Jay Janicki. A big three that Western Brown desperately needs. Grimes is going to bring it across. Trying to get it inside. Tipped away. Waters, nice defensive play. And now taken away again. Waters was looking to push. And now they're going to have another timeout. Western Brown, as Grimes did a nice job poking it out. Almost got it right back. But Waters able to get on the floor and get the ball. But a timeout from Coach Tim Chadwell. They'll keep the possession. But again, Eastern Brown still leads. Western Brown gets that first three to go down. Maybe could be a little bit of momentum they need, but just haven't shot the ball well here so far.
They really haven't. To only be down 8 points right now is Coach Chadwell's got to be pretty happy with that. Been playing pretty good defense overall, but Eastern's getting a lot of open looks on their end, on the offensive end, and again they've got a little bit of foul trouble. One with 2 fouls, one with 3, and Western there as well with 2 players already have 3 fouls. So physical early on in this ball game.
And again, Eastern doing a nice job on the defensive side, not giving up the middle, not giving up any easy drives or layups or anything going the other way. So it's been a tough sledding here for Western Brown. Give Eastern all the credit. They've done a good job defensively. Western Brown does have the ball back though after the timeout with 1:20 to go. Vernon will try a turnaround jump shot at the free throw line. It's no good. Offensive rebound, Lang can't get it to go. Vernon able to corral another offensive rebound. Lang will try a long two. Nothing but net for Hallie Lang. Makes it a 23-17 ball game now.
Big jumper there for the Lady Broncos on the right baseline.
Taylor almost able to come up and get it. Quick pass inside. All puts it up with the left hand. Can't quite get it. And some contact as some bodies hit the ground. And I think that foul's going against Hallie Lang.
That'll be Hallie's first foul of the night. Team's third of the quarter.
So Eastern will have the basketball with 56.8 seconds to go down on the baseline. Get it in quick. Ball's poked around. Now All's able to come out of the pile with it. Still trying to get it out of there as she's able to. Now gets it off to Lily Yuppa. Now over to All on the right side. Puts up a three and in. Number 4, Olivia All hits another big three for Eastern Brown. And they have the hot hand again here late in this second quarter.
Able to answer back.
Quick pass in. Vernon turns around. Nothing there. Gives it back out to Waters. Thought about a three. Gives it over to Taylor now. Back up top. Into Vernon. Kicks it out. Janicki will try another three. It rattles out. No good. And Tabby Schumacher with a tough defensive rebound for Eastern. They're able to get the ball back. 18 seconds as now Janicki comes up and knocks one away. Seals it away for Western Brown. Trying to push. Puts it up on the fast break. Draws the contact. Can't get the shot to go, but Janicki going to the free throw line.
That'll be the first on Yuppa.
And again, bad news for Western Brown as it looks like the trash can is staying close to Miss Morell over there. So dealing with some illness over there on the bench as well. Some foul trouble and now some illness over there as the first free throw from Janicki rolls around and doesn't go in. And that kind of sums it up for Western Brown in the first half. About 3/4 of the way down and came back out. Second one from Janicki, takes a couple of dribbles. And that one goes up and in, so that'll make it a 26-18 ball game. Eastern has the ball with 13 seconds to go. Chance to maybe take the last shot and extend their lead before halftime. All has it, crosses over, goes back to the left side, picks up her dribble. Now Janicki tries to knock it away, but All is able to get it back. Lang comes up, tries to knock it away. 1 second to go, and now we're gonna have a late foul as the horn kind of went off for about half a second. But we'll see who the foul's on. I don't think it's gonna matter either way.
That'll be on Waters, picking up her second.
So they're gonna call that as the end of the first half. So Eastern Brown doing a nice job. They're up by 8, 26-18 here at halftime over Western Brown. Western Brown able to put some more points on the board there in the second quarter, but still just not able to get a lot of shots to go down here so far. So Eastern leads this one 26-18 at halftime. We'll take a break and we'll have our halftime report coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Welcome back in here, halftime of our second girls varsity basketball game of the day. Eastern Brown leads this one 26-18 at halftime. And again, we were talking there, and Rob's going to have some stats for you, but I think you said 1 of 11 from the three-point line for Western Brown. And, you know, really just haven't had any answers for that zone yet. Just kind of passing around the perimeter. And, you know, I think that's what Eastern wants them to do. And so far it has worked out in their favor. And, you know, Coach Pickerel is a good game planner, and you know, as one of my dad's famous sayings, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't see him coming out of it anytime soon until Western Brown proves that they're going to be able to make some outside shots. But again, give Eastern a lot of credit. They've done a good job on the defensive end, and I think the other thing they've done a good job of is boxing out and not giving up those second chances, because sometimes on a zone, if your other team's shooting a lot of threes, you kind of get those long rebounds, and they can get 2 or 3 or 4 possessions. And so far, they've been able to keep Western Brown from doing that. So got to give them a lot of credit. They've done a really good job, and they've reaped the benefits here so far. They're up 8 at halftime.
Yeah, they've done a great job in that zone defense, and and really done a good job of limiting the three-point opportunities, because it seems like Western wants to shoot the three, and they have tonight. They've had 10 missed opportunities and made one, but can't really get it inside in the paint to their taller ladies that they have down there to try to take advantage. Coach Pickerel doing a great job drawing that up and slowing down this Western Brown offense. And like you said, just rebounding's huge on those missed shots from Western Brown, not able to get those second and third opportunities like they maybe normally do in a normal contest. But Eastern, hats off to them so far in the game, taking advantage of those opportunities, those turnovers, and putting points on the board, leading by 8 right now at halftime.
And again, Western Brown dealing with some foul trouble, some sickness over there, so things not going their way as of right now. But again, still a whole half to play here, only down by 8. And like you said, I think, as poorly as they've shot the ball and as well as Eastern's done a good job keeping them off the glass and out of the paint, I think you almost, I don't want to say you want to be happy down 8, but you have to kind of take it with a grain of salt. It could be a lot worse. So, if they can get a couple of stops to start the second half and score. But on the flip side of things, Eastern wants to just keep doing what they're doing, just keep controlling the pace. We talked about this before the game. I think it benefits them if they can slow the game down and play a half-court style game, make Western Brown beat them from the three-point line. Western Brown wants to get out and run up and down the floor and pressure and trap and do all those things, and so far they've not been able to do that. So Eastern's doing a really nice job here controlling the pace and controlling everything in this game. I'll hand it back over to Rob. He's got some first half stats tallied up for you.
Starting with the Lady Warriors of Eastern Brown, we've got Olivia Ewell with 5 points, Lily Yupa with 3 points and 1 foul, Alyssa Johnson with 4 points, 3 fouls, Sophia Ewell with 2 points and 1 foul, Tabby Schumacher 5 points and 2 fouls, and Clara Martin leads the way with 7 points. And on to the Western Brown Lady Broncos, Hallie Lang with 2 points and 1 foul, Lou Waters with 2 fouls, Macy Murrell with 2 points, Jay Jenneke with 6 points, Peyton Butler 2 points, Madeline Ruby 2 points and 3 fouls, Aubrey Schaffner with 4 points and 3 fouls, and Danica Burton with 1 foul. So a lot of foul trouble in this game. They've got 7 turnovers. Eastern has 8 in the ball game so far. Eastern shooting 3 for 3 from three-point range. Perfect on the night so far. Western Brown 1 of 11. Eastern 7 of 13 from field goal range, and Western 6 of 18. So big difference there from field goal range. Turnovers being big, and again, rebounding for Eastern Brown has really been their big advantage in this ball game. Just getting those possessions back after the missed shots from Western Brown.
Yeah, and I think I was saying that wrong. I think I was saying all, so apologies to Olivia and Sophia Ewell. I was saying that incorrectly in that first half, so I'll make that correction here as we get ready to start the second half. Minute 43 to go till we start this second half. We'll take one last break, and we'll be back with second half action right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie and Son Trucking.
Perry Lady Rockets, so both teams trying to find a way to come up with a win here in this opening round and make it to that championship. The loser of this game will play Georgetown tomorrow in that first consolation game here, again at Western Brown, starting at 3 p.m. Waters has it for Western Brown, brings it across. First time we've seen man-to-man defense here from Western Brown. Ruby drives in, kicks it to Vernon, puts it up and in with the right hand and can't get it to go. And another unfortunate bounce for Western Brown. Again, kind of sums up their night. Had an open look, couldn't get it to go down. Yuppa has it, brings it across. Guarded by Waters, trying to get it over to the wing. Now Martin has it on the left side. Gives it over to Schumacher, top of the key. Now back over to Yuppa on the right wing, far side. Eastern now headed from right to left on your radio dial. Western Brown from left to right. Grimes drives baseline, nothing there, brings it back out. Vernon able to tip it and seal it away. Has a chance at a break out front, puts it up with the right hand. Has it tipped and knocked out of bounds. No foul call, but it will stay with Western Brown.
That defense, though, gets the steal, gets a possession for her team. Potentially bring this to 6.
Nice job by Eastern hustling back there, too. Looked like Vernon was going to have a run-out layup. And now a 5-second call against Western Brown, so another good defensive possession for Eastern. They are causing all kinds of problems for this Western Brown offense. Get the 5-second call on the out-of-bounds play. And now some full court pressure here from Western Brown, able to get it into Grimes, guarded by Butler. Waters pressuring up top. Now get it back to Johnson. She'll bring it across, trying to get rid of it. Picks up her dribble, has a little bit of trouble, but now able to get rid of it. Pass over to Schumacher, puts it up on the right side, no good. Martin with the offensive rebound. Gives it back out quick to Grimes, a little too strong, tipped around. And now a fight for the ball on the ground as it looks like Yuppa has the ball. And they're going to call a tie-up. Possession arrow favors the Lady Warriors.
A lot of hustle there on both sides. Tip ball.
So Grimes will take it out on the baseline, right side of the rim. Gets it in quick now. Schumacher drives on the middle. Kicks it back out. Yuppa thought about a 3 now. Dribbles it back out top, guarded by Peyton Butler. 6:44 to go. 3 attempt from Grimes is up. It's a little short, no good. Offensive rebound. Schumacher had her shot blocked now. Madeline Ruby comes away with it. Looking to lead the break. Crossover move all the way to the hoop, coast to coast. Madeline Ruby puts it up and in with the right hand, makes it a 26-20 ball game.
Made that one look easy. Nice ball handling, dribbling through defenders. Easy lay-in.
Waters pressuring up top. Yuppa having some trouble, now able to corral it. Gets it over to Grimes on the left wing in front of her own bench. Gets a screen, tries to screen and roll, poked out. Ruby hustling for it, as well as Eastern, both players on the ground, and now they're going to say last touch by the Lady Warriors. They'll go back to Western Brown. Good hustle on both sides.
Good start so far by Western Brown here. Olivia Yule coming in the game for Vivian Grimes.
Waters will take it out in front of the scores table, gets it into Jenicky right across the half-court line. Back over to Butler in front of their own bench. Back up top to Waters. Quick pass into Ruby. Now out to Butler, back to Ruby. Ruby drives in, kicks it. Vernon will try a free throw line jump shot. A little too strong, no good. Johnson able to control the defensive rebound for Eastern. Now gives it over to Yule, and Yule has a little trouble, but able to track it down before it goes out of bounds. Gives it back to Johnson, kick over to the corner. Martin's gonna try a 3. Martin is perfect from that left corner. That's the 3rd one she's hit from the left corner over there. Makes it a 9-point lead now for Eastern. Jenicky is gonna try a long 3 for the answer. It's no good. Madeline Ruby, offensive rebound putback's no good, but they're gonna call a foul. And it looks like Western Brown's gonna have the ball down on the baseline.
That'll be Alyssa Johnston with her 4th. We've got Sophia Yule checking in the game for Johnston.
So Peyton Butler will take it out down on the left side, down the baseline. Box set, man-to-man defense here, and now a kick ball as Schumacher stuck her right foot out there and kicked the inbound pass. So we'll try it again from the same spot. 5:33 to go in the 3rd. Get it to her in the corner. Screen for Butler in the corner, nothing there. Picks up her dribble, gives it back to Jenicky. Jenicky driving down the middle, picks it up, gives it to Waters. Waters has her pass tipped out of bounds by Schumacher. Good active hands by Tabby Schumacher, but it'll stay with Western Brown.
Yeah, good defense from Eastern. Keeping it out of the paint.
Now up top, Vernon has a free throw line, turns around, takes a dribble, has her shot tipped, And it'll go out of bounds, but again, stay with Western Brown, so they'll have it down on the baseline again. This time over on that right side. Peyton Butler will take it out, 5:16 to go in the third, gets it in. Ruby drives middle, kicks it over to Vernon. Vernon with the right hand, puts it up and in. That makes it a 29-22 ball game.
Vernon, her first bucket of the game.
Yule bringing it across the timeline, guarded by Butler. Waiting for a screen, now gets it from Schumacher. Picks up her dribble, gives it over to Martin on the left wing. Martin picks up her dribble, nice bounce pass inside. Yule puts it up, a little too strong off the backboard. And Waters controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Ruby with a full head of steam, steps through some traffic, puts it up. Can't quite get it to go, but draws the contact, and she's going to go to the line for a chance at a couple of free throws.
Able to knife through traffic there. That'll be Schumacher picking up number 3.
Man, when Ruby gets a full head of steam, she is hard to stop coming down the floor. Couldn't put the shot in, but gets a chance at a couple of free throws here to cut into that Eastern lead a little bit more. Takes a couple of dribbles, puts the first one up and in.
Number 5, Kendall Hanlon checking in the game for Peyton Butler.
So Ruby will have her second free throw coming up here soon. Again, takes a few dribbles, puts it up. 2 for 2 from the line there for Madeline Ruby. Makes it a 29-24 ball game here with 4:47 to go in this third quarter. Full court pressure again from Western Brown. Ewell brings it across, guarded by Hanlon. Nice crossover move, takes it in, puts it up, gets the left-hand finish to go. But I think they're going to say foul is on the floor. They'll take it out on the baseline.
That'll be on Hanlon as she just checked in the game, her first.
So 4:41 to go. Olivia Ewell will take it out on the baseline on that right side. Gets it in quick to her sister, puts it up. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And I believe that's going to be on Western Brown.
That'll be Ruby, her 4th.
So not good news for Western Brown, as looks like Coach Tim Chadwell is going to let it ride with 4 fouls here with still 4:40 to go in the third. Ewell's first free throw's up and good. Makes it 30-24, 6-point lead now for Eastern Brown. Thanks again to First State Bank for making this broadcast possible. There's a First State Bank branch near you in Southern Ohio or Northern Kentucky. They had a little donation to Western Brown here at halftime as well. So thanks for all they do for the community and these athletes. Getting it up, second free throw is no good. Janicki drives, kicks it to Vernon. Now tries to step through, takes one too many steps. And it'll be a travel call, turnover going against Western Brown. Nice job again there by Eastern. Gets it right back with a 6-point lead. Full court pressure here from Western Brown. Get it into Ewell, she brings it across. Nice crossover move. Takes it in with the left hand, can't get it to go. Madeline Ruby with the defensive rebound. Looking to push back the other way. Ruby takes some contact, puts the shot up. Can't get the shot to go down, but again, Madeline Ruby is going to go to the line for a couple of more free throws.
That will be Olivia Ewell, her first foul on the night, as Ruby will head to the line. Hallie Lang and Aubrey Schaffner set to check in for the Lady Broncos.
So Ruby with a pair of free throws coming up here with 4:18 to go. Eastern still leads 30-24. First free throw from Ruby is up and good. So it looks like Schaffner going to check in for Ruby. If she makes his second one, a 5-point game now, 30-25. Ruby takes a few dribbles, second shot's up and good, 2 for 2 from the line there. And with those 4 fouls, she's going to take a break. 30-26, Western Brown down to a 4-point game now. Eastern still trying to hold on to that lead. Western Brown picking up the full court pressure. Get it into Yuppa, guarded by Hanlon. Waters steps over, cuts her off, almost able to get it. Now Ewell, nice pass over to Schumacher on the right side. Nice job by Eastern to break the press. And a nice little dump off. Tabby Schumacher was waiting for it, put it up and in with the right hand.
Yeah, really good look. Looked like a no-look pass as well.
Waters has it, gets it to Lang around the free throw line. Lang steps through, tries to get it over to Schaffner, but loses it away. Now Hanlon trying to take it back. Ewell driving in, lost the ball. Last touch by Western Brown, so Eastern will keep the possession down on the baseline.
Vivian Grimes back in the game for the Lady Warriors.
So Grimes just into the game. We'll take it out on the right side, down on the baseline. Box set here for Eastern Brown. Get it in quick, trying to get it to Ewell, and then she's going to draw the contact and puts it up and in. Tough shot by number 15, Sophia Yule, puts it up through the contact and has a chance at a three-point play.
That'll be on Jay Jenicky as well, her first foul in the contest.
So Sophia Yule with a chance at a three-point play and extend this out to what would be a 9-point lead. Takes a few dribbles, puts a free throw up, and it's good. Big play by Sophia Yule to make it a 9-point game now, 35-26. Jenicky has it, skip pass over to Hanlon, back up top now to Waters. Back over, Jenicky fakes a three, drives baseline, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it, but gets her own miss. And now brings it back over, drives down the middle, kicks it out. Waters gives it off to Hanlon, now back up top to Waters, quick into Lang, back out to Hanlon. Good ball movement from Western Brown, but still not getting anything going towards the rim here in the third quarter. Waters will try a three, it's off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Yuppa for the Lady Warriors. And that's gonna be a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Kendall Hanlon picking up her second. Fourth team foul.
So Grimes is gonna take it out. Again, full court man-to-man pressure here from Western Brown. Trying to get it in, Waters jumps up and swats it out of bounds. The last touch by her, it'll stay with Eastern Brown. This time they'll take it out over on the sideline in front of Western Brown's bench. 3:12 to go in the third, 35-26. Eastern still leads. Waters almost able to poke that one out, but Yuppa able to track it down. Now Waters still working for it, able to get it. Tries to save it back into Lang. Lang tips it over to Jenicky. Jenicky's able to grab it. And now brings it back up top and resets with under 3 to go. Getting a little chippy here in the third quarter between these two teams. Pass into Schaffner's too high, and it'll be a turnover on Western Brown now. Eastern throws it over the head of Grimes out of bounds, so a couple of back-to-back turnovers will give the ball back to Western Brown.
Madeline Ruby back in the game for the Lady Broncos. A couple quick turnovers there. Olivia Yule and Peyton Butler now checking in for the Lady Broncos.
So Western Brown will take it out. Hallie Lang will take it out over on the far side. Waters will bring it across with 2:45 to go in the third. Jenicky has it, skip pass over the top to Butler, back up to Waters. Back over to Jenicky, she'll try a three from the left wing. It's off the front rim, no good. Ruby able to track down the offensive rebound. Gives it off to Peyton Butler now, back up top. Jenicky drives, kicks it out to Waters. Waters back over to Peyton Butler. Back around the top of the key over to Jenicky on the left wing. Now Ruby has it in the corner and loses it. And Olivia Yule rather able to get it, but Hallie Lang steals it right back for Western Brown. Ruby drives, step through a move, puts it up and in with the right hand. And Coach Tim Chadwell wants a timeout. So trading some turnovers here. Nice job there by Western Brown to stick with it. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Back in here, Western Brown gets a bucket and a timeout, makes it 35-28 in favor of Eastern Brown. They'll have the basketball after the full timeout from Coach Chadwell, but a couple of big plays for Eastern has given them this lead, and they're trying to hang on to it here. Still 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the third. A lot of time. Western Brown starting to ramp up the pressure, and it has affected Eastern a little bit here in this quarter, but again, they've done a good job breaking through it a couple times and getting a couple of layups out of it. So it's going to be all about if they can take care of the basketball in this second half. Waters tried to steal it away, but too much contact, and that's going to be a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Lou Waters picking up her third. The team's fifth.
So that'll put Eastern on the line for the rest of the way here in the third with still 2:09 to go. Lily Yuppa with a couple of free throws.
Ruby set to check back in for the Lady Broncos. Yuppa to the line.
First free throws on the way. Nothing but net for Lily Yuppa. second one coming up. Takes a few dribbles, puts the second one up, and that one rattles around and goes in. Makes it 37-28 now, still in favor of Eastern Brown. Janicki has it on the left side, gives it back up top to Waters. Ruby tries to get it back up top. It's some miscommunication, and that's going to be a turnover going against Western Brown. They'll give it right back on the turnover.
Strategic substitution there. Ruby checking out now on defense. Hallie Lang back in.
Those 4 fouls, trying to avoid getting that 5th one on the defensive end here. Martin has it, gives it up. Yule's going to try a corner 3. That one rattles out. Offensive rebound by Yuppa and some contact. And now they're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Western Brown. So again, Western gets another break down there. A couple bodies hit the ground. They'll have the ball coming back the other way.
Ruby back in as well as Peyton Butler for the Lady Broncos.
Spot shooter here. So Western Brown has the ball back. Minute 48 to go. They trail by 9, 37-28. Janicki has it, gives it back up top to Waters. Over on the right wing to Peyton Butler now, down to the corner, Madeline Ruby. Back up top, Waters, quick pass into lane, quick pass out. Peyton Butler will try a 3. That one's good from Peyton Butler. A much needed 3 for Western Brown. Makes it 37-31.
Quick point after just getting off the bench.
Able to break it, coming back the other way. Martin able to go up and get it. Now back up top, Yuppa has it. And now they'll bring it back out and settle it down with 1:15 to go here. Martin has it, guarded by Janicki, gets a screen from Schumacher. Now it's going to be another foul going against Brown. It looks like a little too much contact over there, and that's going to put Eastern back at the line.
That'll be Janicki picking up her 2nd foul. Warriors still in the bonus.
So Schumacher at the line for a couple of free throws. First one's up off the left side, no good. We'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Make sure to stay tuned for our coach's comments. Also, thanks again to Backstone Tractor Sales, proud sponsor of this broadcast. Visit Backstone Tractor in Seaman and Batavia and check out their full lineup or online at backstonetractor.com. 0 for 2 there from Schumacher. Ruby takes it in, right hand, can't quite get it to go. Rebound tipped around. Ruby caught it sitting on the ground, but she was sitting out of bounds, so it's going to go back the way of the Eastern Lady Warriors.
A couple of substitutions, Aubrey Schaffner and Kendall Hanlon. And number 15 for the Lady Warriors, Sophia Yule.
So 1:01 to go here. 6-point game in favor of Eastern Brown, 37-31. Having some trouble getting it in now. Get it into Yuppa, guarded by Hanlon. Give it right back to Yule, and she'll bring it across the timeline. 55 seconds to go in the third. Get it over to Martin on the right wing. Surveys the floor, now gets a screen. Back over to Schumacher. Yule over in front of her own bench in the left corner, dribbles it back up top. Lang able to poke it away, but Yule's going to be able to track it down in the backcourt and save the possession for Eastern Brown. 35 seconds to go. I think Coach Pickerel would be perfectly fine with the Lady Warriors taking the final shot. Now Schumacher going to spin, puts it up with the left hand, can't quite get it to go. Would have been a great finish from Schumacher with the left hand. Couldn't quite get it to go down. Waters now brings it back out. Kendall Hanlon has it, gives it over to Janicki. Janicki surveys the floor, gives it back up top to Hanlon. Quick pass in, skips it over to Waters, now back in. Lang's going to try the 10-foot jump shot. It's no good. And some contact and a foul under the basket as Aubrey Schaffner came away with the ball, but a foul assessed against Eastern.
That'll be on Yuppa, her 2nd. 2 subs for the Lady Broncos, Madeline Ruby and Peyton Butler checking back in.
So Janicki's going to take it out on the baseline. Left side of the basket, trying to get it into Ruby, get it to her in the corner. They're going to hand it right back to her. She's going to try the corner 3 off the front rim, no good. Schaffner with the offensive rebound and put back at the buzzer. A big play by Aubrey Schaffner to clean it up on the offensive glass. So at the end of 3, it's going to be 37 Eastern Brown, 33 Western Brown. We'll have fourth quarter action coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, Our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank. Built on belief.
Welcome back in here, fourth quarter, getting ready to start. Eastern still leads 37-33. A couple of shots there at the end of the third quarter. Cut it down to a 5-point game now for Western Brown, but again, still a lot of work to do. Eastern's done a good job on them. But Western Brown maybe starting to get a few shots to fall now. We'll see what this fourth quarter brings us.
Yeah, Western came out of the gate slow start in the ball game, but kind of getting things going here in the second half. Now they've got it down to a 4-point lead. Was double digits at one point, so
Eastern will have the ball to start this fourth quarter. They get it into Yuppa in the backcourt. Guarded by Waters, she brings it across the timeline. Man-to-man defense here for Western Brown. Get it over to Grimes on the left wing, guarded by Janicki, now a screen. Trying to get it into Schumacher, nothing there, gets it back up top. All loses her footing, slipped on the floor, but able to keep the possession. Gets it over to Yuppa on the left side, or on the right side rather. Back up top to Schumacher, now over to Johnson. Johnson drives back up towards the top of the key, trying to get rid of it. All able to corral it with one hand. Guarded tightly by Verndon. Verndon hands it off over to Grimes now, rather. 7:25 to go in the ballgame. Back up top to Schumacher. Patient possession here from Eastern so far to start this fourth quarter. Yuppa drives, nothing there, gives it to Ewell. Back over now to Johnson on that far side. Johnson dribbles it back up top to Schumacher. Now Grimes, almost a full minute off the clock here. Grimes drives in, loses the ball, able to get it back, and shot's no good. Peyton Butler controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown, pushing back the other way as Butler hands it off to Janicki. She tries a pull-up jump shot. It rattles around, no good. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Lady Warriors. It will stay with Western Brown.
Yeah, pull-up shot, trying to get it quick on the other end. Ruby will check back in for the Lady Broncos.
So Peyton Butler's going to take it out down on the baseline for Western Brown. Gets it in top of the key to Waters. Waters takes a dribble, gives it to Vernon, turns around, nothing there, gives it back out to Madeline Ruby. She drives middle, takes a step, and they're going to say one too many steps. That's going to be a traveling call going against Madeline Ruby, and she'll check right back out of the game.
Aubrey Schaffner back in. Clara Martin for the Warriors in.
So Eastern will have it with a 5-point lead. Get it in the backcourt. Vernon, good pressure defense. Yuppa trying to dribble out of there. And now pass is tipped, and it's going to be stolen away by Butler. Gets it up quick to Janicki, but too high. She's able to run it down, saves it back in. Quick pass over to Vernon, puts it up right hand. Can't get it to go, and now some contact. And it looks like a foul going against Eastern as the frustration continues for Western Brown. Another good look they can't get to go down.
Vivian Grimes picks up her first foul. Ruby back in the game for the Lady Broncos.
Butler's going to take it out on the right side of the baseline. Gets it into Vernon. Vernon takes the jump shot, the 10-footer, nothing but net. Makes it 37-35, down to a 2-point game. Janicki, tight pressure defense. Grimes getting it across half court. Get it down to the corner. Martin's going to try a corner three for the answer. It's off the rim, no good. First one she's missed from that left corner here today. Yule able to track down the offensive rebound though. Quick shot up, shot was tipped. Waters never saw it, didn't get her head turned around, thought it was gonna hit the rim, and it just bounced, and they were able to get it and put it back up and in. Heads up play by Eastern Brown, 39-35. Quick pass, Ruby drives baseline, gives it to Vernon. Vernon short on the jump shot, no good. Eastern controls the defensive rebound. 5 minutes and 43 seconds to go. Waters takes it away, and Grimes was twisted her ankle a little bit. Waters missed the first layup, but was able to get it back, and now fortunately Vivian Grimes is going to be okay, as she did twist her ankle a little bit as there was kind of a fight for the loose ball, but it looks like she's going to be okay. So Eastern will have it. They lead by 2, 39-37, after Waters got the steal. Did miss the first layup, but was able to get it, put it right back up and in.
Schaffner back in for the Broncos, as well as Tabby Schumacher for the Warriors.
So Grimes will take it out. Full court pressure here from Western Brown. Eastern still leads by 2. Trouble getting it in. Now they get it into Yuppa, guarded by Janicki. Now she's going to clear it out. Now they're going to come with a double team. Gets it back over to Grimes. Nice drive. Takes it in. Passes it out to Martin from the corner. Tries a three. That one's off the front rim. Finney controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Looking to push the other way. Finney almost lost it, but able to corral it. And now they're going to have a foul call going against Eastern. And I think the pace is starting to catch up with Eastern Brown a little bit here, as they've got 3 or 4 players that look pretty winded right now.
Yeah, it looks like Western's kind of taking advantage of that. We've got Olivia Yule coming in for Sophia Yule.
So now Jenneke will inbound it to Waters. Chance for Western Brown to tie it up or take the lead. Ruby turns around, takes a dribble, puts it up through some contact, no foul. Jenneke gets the rebound. Waters kicks it out. Butler is going to try a three for the lead, and Butler gets it to go down, and Western Brown has their first lead of the game with 4:56 to go. Peyton Butler hits a big three in front of her own bench. Now a quick steal. Jenneke pokes it out right back to her, puts it up, can't get it to go. And now ball's tipped around, and they're going to say last touch by Eastern. They'll have it back as Coach Pickrell does his best impression of a jump stop right here in front of us. Never been to an Eastern Lady Warriors game. Coach Pickrell can get pretty animated at times. Butler's going to try for another three from the corner. That one's no good. Rebound goes to Waters. Schaffner trying to handle it, can't handle the pass. And it's going to end up in the hands of Yule, and she's going to bring it across for Eastern Brown. Chance for them to take the lead back. Quick pass up. Grimes shot fake, puts it up, and can't quite get it to go down. Rolled right around the front of the rim and wouldn't go down. Ruby full head of steam the other way. Steps through, right hand, can't get it. Butler fighting for the offensive rebound. Yule on the ground. Good hustle play from both teams. And it's going to be a tie-up call. Possession arrow favors the Western Brown Lady Broncos.
We've got a tight one here finishing up. 1-point ball game. We've got Alyssa Johnston checking back in for the Lady Warriors. She'll give Vivian Grimes a breather.
40-39, Western Brown leads, 4:19 to go. Jenneke will take it on the baseline. Gets it into Ruby, back up top. Jenneke comes back this way. Now they're going to give it over to Schaffner. Schaffner drive, kicks it out. Waters gives it over. Butler thought about a three, now gives it back over to Jenneke. She'll try the long two-point pull-up jump shot, knocks it down. And Jenneke gets a big two-pointer to go down. 42-39 in favor of Western Brown now.
Jenneke up to 8 points on the night.
Big possession here for Eastern, looking for an answer, and now we're going to have too much contact and a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Lou Waters picking up her fourth.
And again, big possession here for Eastern. You can't let Western Brown get all that momentum and get up 5, 6, 7. That'd be a big hill to climb. I know Eastern shot the ball well here so far, but they played so well up to this point and done such a good job. Going to come up with a big possession here as Waters will tip that one back out of bounds right into the Eastern bench. We'll try it again about 2 feet to the left. 3:54 to go in the ball game. Get it into the corner now to Martin. Martin gets it back up top. Yule drives down the middle, guarded by Butler. And a little too much contact again against Western Brown. Looks like another foul going against the Lady Broncos.
That'll be Peyton Butler. That's her first foul. Only the second team foul.
So it'll be a full timeout from Coach Tim Chadwell. Western Brown leads 42-39. 3:48 to go in the ball game. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with the end of this one on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
Welcome back here, 3:48 to go. An exciting one again here as Western Brown has just taken the lead in the last minute or so of the ball game. Peyton Butler hit a big three to give them their first lead, and then another two-point basket makes it a 42-39 ball game. Coach Tim Chadwell did call a timeout, a full timeout. So it looks like Western Brown will have 1 timeout left. Eastern Brown has 4 timeouts left. So that could be a factor here if Eastern's able to kind of keep it close and get back to either a tie game or a one-possession game. They will have some timeouts at their disposal here as they come down the stretch. Yuppa's going to take it on the left side, gets it into Schumacher. Up top to Yule, trying to get it back to the corner. Get it into Johnson, a little trouble handling the pass. Ball's on the ground, and now Butler's going to take it away. Western Brown creates a turnover. Waters brings it across half court. Gets it over now to Schaffner, back up top to Waters. Over to Butler. She's open, but decides not to take the three. Gives it to Janicki, trying to get it inside. Pass is tipped and poked away, and now a scrum for it on the ground. A possession arrow will favor Eastern this time. So a good stop there by Eastern. Brown to get the ball back with 3:25 to go.
Yeah, good defense there, getting in the passing lane.
So Yule will take it out over here to our right in front of the Western Brown bench. Gets it in the backcourt to Yuppa. Full court pressure from Waters. Yuppa able to handle the pressure, gets it across the timeline. Gives it out to Schumacher now on the left side. Guarded by Schaffner, now over to Johnson on the right side. Trying to get it inside, good defense in there by Vernon. A three from Clara Martin's no good. Offensive rebound controlled by Johnson. Now almost had it poked away, and now another foul going against Western Brown. Another loose ball foul going against the Lady Broncos.
That'll be Danica Burden picking up her third team foul. Ruby checks back in the game.
Be interesting to see at what point Coach Shadwell decides to just let Madeline Ruby go for it with those 4 fouls, kind of going in and out. Offense, defense kind of worked against them there as though another dead ball. Now she goes back in on the defensive side, but 3 minutes and 2 seconds to go. Madeline Ruby's been leading scorer for these Lady Broncos. Don't want to see her go down as Yule's going to try a three. That one rattles out, and Vernon controls the defensive rebound. Waters gets it ahead to Peyton Butler, and now Butler will get it back to Waters, and they'll set the offense here with 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Janicki crossover move, gets it inside now. Vernon trying to get it inside to Ruby, but a nice defensive play on the backside, stolen away by the Lady Warriors. I think that was Yule got a hand on it. Yuppa came away with it. Another turnover on Western Brown. Get it up to Yule, now coming back this way, Schumacher. The old flex style offense that we've seen for a long time from the Eastern. Boys and girls run this offense very, very well. Back over to Yuppa, 2:18 to go. Western Brown still leads 42-39. Sophia Yule has it now, tries to drive down the middle. Good defense by Peyton Butler. Now gives it out to Schumacher, guarded by Vernon. Back over, Martin's gonna try an open three. That one's good. Clara Martin hits a big three, and that's gonna tie us up at 42 apiece, and Coach Pickrell takes the full timeout. We'll take it with them. Be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit. She goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag item. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Fourth all night. Trading blows here late.
Western Brown will have the basketball after the timeout. 2 minutes to go in this one, tied at 42 apiece. Waters brings it across, gives it over now. Peyton Butler back up top to Waters, back over to Butler. Surveys the floor, now back up to Waters, and quick to Schaffner, working around the perimeter. Schaffner has it, gives it back to Waters. 2-3 zone defense here from Eastern. Now down to the corner to Madeline Ruby. Thinks about a crossover move, gives it over to Schaffner, almost stolen away. Johnson with the active hands. Janicki gets it, kicks it out, over to Butler. And it looks like Western Brown just gonna take their time and try to get a really good open look here as it's tied 42 apiece. Ruby has it over in the corner in front of her own bench. Minute 18 to go. This one's gonna come all the way down to the end. Maybe Western Brown might hold it all the way to the last shot against this 2-3 zone. Back up top, working around to Ruby. Minute 5 to go. Butler has it, back up top, Waters. Schaffner now over to Madeline Ruby, minute to go. Very patient possession here from Western Brown. Look like they're completely willing to hold it for the final shot. 53 now, Ruby drives, kicks it out. Back over to Waters, back up top to Jenicky. Now she'll dribble it back out top. Pickrell, Coach Pickrell rallying the troops here, 40 seconds to go. Again, looks to me like, and now almost lost it out of bounds was Ruby. And now they're going to call it double dribble. It's going to be a turnover on Western Brown. So a huge defensive possession by Eastern, able to get the ball back with 33 seconds to go.
Olivia Ewell back in for the Lady Warriors and Macy Murrell checking in for the Broncos.
So they're going to have the ball with 33.2 seconds to go and a chance to win this thing. As now Jenicky, a heads-up play, able to step over and get it. Morrell back into the game, back to Jenicky, drives in, right hand, gets it to go. Big play by Jay Jenicky, steals it away, gets it right back, puts it up and in for two. Eastern trying to answer, coming back the other way. Schumacher almost lost it. Oh, for the lead, can't quite get it to go. Waters able to track it down, fight for the ball on the ground. And now Coach Kevin Pickrell is going to get the timeout. So this timeout's in his pocket, able to get one there and save the possession with 9.3 seconds to go. And we're going to see Coach Pickrell is going to have a chance to at least draw up a play for the win or for the tie to send it to overtime. So an exciting one here. All had a good look at it. I thought that one was going to go down, would have been a huge shot. But Jenicky heads up play on the defensive end, ran across the court, stole it away, gave it over to Morrell, gave it right back to her, put it up and in with the right hand. Western Brown leads by 2.
Jenicky, that finish on the other end too, going baseline and able to get it in, just sneaks it past the defender. What a finish there to take the lead back. 9.3 seconds left in this ball game.
So it'll be Eastern basketball. I believe they're going to have it down on the baseline. The ball was below the free throw line when the timeout was called, so I think they're going to have it down the baseline. Eastern still does have 2 timeouts, so if they get stuck on an inbound play, can take a timeout and draw it up again. Western Brown does still have 1 timeout left. So if they come out and line up and don't like what they see, they can call a timeout as well. So 9.3 seconds, but still seems like a lot of basketball with timeouts and different things going on here. Eastern going to have a chance to take the lead, though, or at least tie it up. And now Coach Pickrell is going to take another timeout. Didn't like what he saw. I think maybe he thought the ball was going to be on the other side, so decides to just call a timeout and redraw it. So again, like I said, if you kind of like in those 2-point conversion type situations in a football game, if you don't like what you see and you got a timeout, you might as well take it and draw it up again. Make sure you're getting the right play. So down to 1 timeout apiece. Again, Coach Pickrell's been doing this for a long time. You have to think he's got one in his pocket that he really likes right here.
Oh yeah, he's got everything in the book ready for any situation, and we'll see what he's got drawn up here as they come out of the break.
So Western Brown's going to show, looked like they were going to show a 2-3 zone there to start, but now it's going to be man-to-man. 9.3 seconds to go. Old's going to take it out on the right side. Yuppa coming around the screen, trying to get it into her. Nothing there, trying to get it in, and now they're going to take their last time out. So a heads-up play by Olivia Old there, had the count in her head, got to 4, and said, I'm going to go ahead and burn this last one. Don't want to get a 5-second call and give it right back to him. So a heads-up play there. Again, another full timeout. We'll keep it here, but again, good job there by Western Brown to fight through some screens, not give it to him. So no more timeouts for Eastern. Still 1 timeout for Western Brown. But again, you know, when I coached high school basketball at Lynchburg, I know that Coach Matt Carson, he loved these situations. He always had 4 or 5 plays in his pocket. He would look at us and go, yes, I finally get to draw one of these up. So again, I know Coach Pickrell's doesn't have a shortage of things that he likes here, but the biggest thing is now you're out of timeouts, so you got to at least get the ball in and give yourself a chance and a shot to tie it or win it.
Yeah, and that, I mean, you took me back. I wasn't much of a basketball player in my day, but football, you talked about those 2-point conversions, those situational plays, and you have something for all those situations. And depending on where the ball is on the field or the ball is on the court, you got something for that. And Coach Chadwell had it ready to stop on that play. So let's see what else he's got in that bag of tricks.
So now Western Brown coming out. Eastern going to have the ball right back in that same spot. So this time Yuppa's going to take it out. 2 low players, 2 high players. So they're going to try to set up a screen and roll to the basket type situation here. Nice job by Ruby, steps in, Schumacher gets it, puts it up. Doesn't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And Tabby Schumacher's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws and a chance to tie it.
That would be Danica Verdon picking up her 3rd.
So
4th on the team.
Schumacher, a 32.1% free throw shooter on the season. 2 big ones right here. Can't get the first one to go, a little too strong off the back rim.
And she's 1 for 5 on the night. Coach Chadwell takes a timeout, his final.
As the referee jokes in front of us here that says, is everybody out of timeouts here? So again, this is one of those situations where you can go either way if you're Coach Pickrell. Do you tell her to miss it on purpose and try to get the rebound and put it back up? Or do you just go ahead and make it a 1-point game and set up your defense and try to get a steal and a quick foul? The problem is Eastern only has 2 team fouls. So they're going to have to give 2 before they can even get them to the free throw line. So they're going to have to foul 3 times before Western Brown goes to the line. So a little bit of a tricky situation. I think personally, if it were me, I'd have her try to miss it on purpose, right back to herself, get the rebound, put it back up and in. You got too many fouls to give with 7.9 to go.
Yeah, situationally, I mean, I feel like that's best case scenario. Like you laid out, they got to give up 3 fouls before they can get them back to the line. So not enough time really in this situation to do that.
Now, I will say it is very hard to miss a free throw on purpose the way you want to. It has to hit the rim. It has to go where you want it to go. It's not an easy thing to do.
Is this something you practice?
You do practice it, but it's still hard to do. We'll see what she decides to do. Schumacher's going to put it up, does miss it off the right side, tipped around, and now Waters tracks it down, and they're going to have to foul quick with 5.8 to go. So Lou Waters, a heads-up play, was just dribbling, trying to waste as much time as possible. And now Western Brown, though, still going to have to get it in. No timeouts left, so it's still a situation where, you know, maybe you can create a 5-second count or a quick turnover, and you don't have to worry about the extra foul to give. Get it into Madeline Ruby, and they're going to foul her quick, 3.7. So the next one will put them on the line.
Schumacher now fouled out of the game. She'll check out, make way for Alyssa Johnston.
So Western Brown got to get it in one more time here with 3.7 and then go to the line and hit at least one of those free throws if they're able to get it in cleanly. And now we got a foul. A foul on before the ball was even inbounded. Clara Martin grabbed, I believe that was Lou Waters. So Waters is going to go to the line with a couple of free throws here. 3.7 to go. 2 free throws. You feel like you got to have one of them if you're Western Brown.
Definitely.
And everybody out of timeout. So even if she does miss them both, Eastern are going to have to go quick. First one is up and rattles around and won't go down. So it's still a 2-point game, 44-42. And now he's just going to, Coach Shadwell going to bring him back and say no fouls, no silly over the back calls. Second one from Waters is up and good. So a big one from Waters makes it a 3-point game. Eastern is going to have a chance at a heave. 2 seconds to go. Yuppa for 3. Can't quite get it to go off the left side. And Western Brown's going to survive and move on to the championship game tomorrow. Final score 45-42. Eastern Brown gave them all they could handle. And Western Brown able to come up with some big turnovers at the end, make a couple of shots when they really, really needed to. And they're going to advance on to that championship game tomorrow at 6 o'clock right here at Western Brown against Fayetteville Lady Rockets. So another exciting basketball game, back-to-back exciting games here at Western Brown. And now we're going to have our final one of the night here between Western Brown Broncos and the Eastern Brown Warriors. Our nightcap here from Western Brown. But again, final score, 45-42. Western Brown wins and advances on to the championship. Eastern will go to that consolation game tomorrow and play against Georgetown in the first game of the day here tomorrow at 3 o'clock. We'll take a break, and we'll have more of our post-game show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Welcome back in here. Our final game getting ready to start in the Brown County Holiday Classic here at Western Brown, as Eastern Brown is going to take on Western Brown here, our final game of the night. And the winner of this one will move on to play the Fayetteville Rockets tomorrow in the championship. Loser will take on Georgetown in that second consolation game of the day. So another exciting game getting ready to come up. Well, that one came down to the wire. Western Brown really just struggled to score the basketball early in the game. Kind of just stuck with it, hung in there as long as they could. And just when it looked like Eastern was going to kind of had a 9-point lead and was going to be able to put it away, Western Brown did finally hit a few shots that really kind of propelled them and pushed them over the edge. And then a couple of big turnovers and some buckets there at the end sealed the deal for Western Brown. But an exciting game and always a hard-fought battle between those two. Anytime you're playing a coach like Coach Pickrell, you know he's going to have a good game plan. Stuck with that zone. It gave Western Brown a lot of trouble early. But again, Western Brown able to just hit enough shots to keep within striking distance and then get the win there at the end. They win 45-42.
Yeah, and they just kept it within reach too. Didn't let it get too far out of hand and had to hit those clutch shots. I think they had one right before the end of the third that kind of got them to within just a couple scores there, which was huge in this ball game. Excellent finish. Obviously not the start that Coach Chadwell would have wanted, but great finish. Great defense that they showed, creating a lot of turnovers late, hit free throws down at the end as well. So hats off to them and a great comeback win.
So again, we're going to have our final game coming up here in about 12 minutes. We'll see if Coach Chadwell comes out for the coach's comment show. Don't have a lot of time here. Only get 15 minutes of warm up. Got to kind of keep the schedule rolling here. But again, Eastern Brown comes into this one looking to get some vengeance from last year. This was the championship matchup from a year ago. Coach Chadwell's over here. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with our Coach's Comment Show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
Welcome back in to Western Brown High School on 99.5 The Edge. We're here at the Brown County Holiday Tournament with winning coach Tim Chadwell in this first round matchup with Western Brown and Eastern Brown. Well, Coach, you faced some adversity there early on. Couldn't really get anything to drop in that first half. I mean, what did it take, and what did you see in that first half that you guys were kind of struggling with there?
Well, what we were struggling with was Eastern. They, they're always going to be well coached. They're always going to play hard. And what I told people, is they more than anybody know exactly what they're trying to accomplish. Sometimes we're out there just running around, but they know what they're trying to accomplish. And I think the big thing we were able to get our shooters open for some looks and get them flattened out a little bit, and which allowed us to get Ruby the ball some. And we also were, I thought Lulu pressuring the ball up the court really caused them some problems and got them a little bit out of their sets. And it seems like every time they got into their sets, they were hitting a shot from the kid that they wanted to shoot it at that particular time. So, we played a really tough schedule, and we've lost 4 games just like that to big schools that had a lot of people coming back on their courts. And I think, even though we're extremely young, we're getting to where we can say we're battle tested.
Yeah, definitely. When you've got a young roster, 5 freshmen on the varsity roster, and I mean, what does that tell you about the adversity that they've already faced so far this season, getting through the remainder of the season?
Right, and it doesn't get any easier. I mean, we want to play good people. We want to make a run at the end of the year. We want to challenge for our league. We'd like to win the holiday tournament here, and but we're going to play good people, game in, game out, and you put it on the line and just hope for the best sometimes.
And you guys struggle a little bit with foul trouble there early on, but like you mentioned, your defense really stepped up big, creating turnovers, and you're able to score some quick buckets there in transition. I think you got one late as well at the end of the third quarter that kind of got you right there on the doorstep, get you across that finish line.
Yeah, I mean, we give Lou a lot of credit for that because she's so quick and she can do things. But it wasn't just Lou. We had, I saw our bigs up there, and they got a couple turnovers and that one basket right at the end by Schaffner. And I just thought that we just showed some grit and stepped it up, and I couldn't be prouder of the kids. That was a tough game, and we knew it was going to be. And they got a lot of people back, and we're learning as we go. But that was a big win for our team, for our program.
Well, that's like you said, a big win, and I think a big confidence booster for your girls heading into the championship game tomorrow against a really good Fayetteville team. Got any scouting report on them already?
Well, we were more focused just on this game right now. We'll get a look at them. I watch their game, and obviously they're a good team. We're looking forward to the challenge. The game tomorrow is going to be played totally different than this game, and that's one thing that good teams could do. They could play multiple styles, and so we'll put it on the line again, see where we're at.
Well, Coach, thanks for sitting with me and answering those questions, and good luck tomorrow in the championship game.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, we'll be right back with you on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club, where every bite pays off.
Welcome back here to Western Brown. We got about 3 minutes and 40 seconds until we start this final boys matchup of the day. The winner of this one will move on to play Fayetteville in the championship. So tomorrow for the girls, Georgetown and Eastern Brown will face off again. They've already faced off once this season, but they'll face off again in that first consolation game. And then in that championship game for the girls, it'll be Western Brown versus Fayetteville. You heard Coach Tim Chadwell there in our Coach's Comment show. We are going to go ahead and quickly do our player of the game from the last game. We're going to go with Western Brown freshman number 3, Lou Waters. As Rob was talking about there in the break, Coach Tim Chadwell talked about her defensive presence, and maybe didn't score a ton of points, but realistically nobody for Western Brown had a lot of points. It was kind of a really slow start for them offensively. They were able to come up with a few big stops at the end there, but Waters really, I'm not sure she came out the entire game, played pretty much full court pressure defense the whole game, which is not an easy thing to do, especially for a freshman out here on the varsity floor. So congratulations to Lou Waters, our 99.5 Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game.
And that defense is really what kept them in the ball game. They struggled early on scoring and just couldn't get anything going really in that first quarter at all. Had a decent finish to the first half and the third quarter, and her turnovers really created a lot of points in the transition for them, and just Coach Chadwell was really pleased with her performance and keeping them in the ball game. Made that free throw down at the end to extend it to a 3-point lead as well.
So again, Western Brown Lady Broncos survive and advance. They'll move on to the championship against Fayetteville tomorrow, and then the winner of this game here in our final boys game between Eastern Brown and Western Brown will move on to take on Fayetteville as well in the championship. Again, Western Brown coming off their championship last year, trying to defend their title. Eastern trying to get some revenge here on the Broncos as they fell to them in the championship game last year. Again, Coach Rob Buechler talked about Coach Kevin Pickrell, Rob Buechler with those 13 Brown County Holiday Tournament championships, and would love to add a 14th here this year and get a little revenge on Western Brown from a year ago. So it should be another really exciting game here tonight, our final matchup of the day between these two kind of familiar foes, not in the same league, don't play each other all the time, but again, should be a really exciting one. Don't have a lot of time, so we don't have a lot of time with pregame stuff, so I'm not sure we're gonna have time to go through the full rosters and everything, but we will have starters here momentarily as both teams come over to their respective benches and they clean up the basketballs from warm-ups. We're gonna have our final game coming up here of the day. It's been an exciting game of basketball. Thanks for tuning in with us on 99.5 The Edge, as well as GoodGuysRadioTV.com. And you can always go back and watch from the archives afterwards. You can watch these games back or watch us live. Also over on our YouTube stream, live stream on YouTube. Good Guys Radio TV on YouTube. You can check out the live video stream over there, as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. So make sure to check that out when you get a chance. All right, I'll hand it over to Rob, and he's going to have some starters for you on this one as we're running short on time.
Starting with the Eastern Warriors, 5'8" senior, number 1, Cade Walkup. 6-foot sophomore, number 10, Chase Pinkerton. 6'2" junior, number 32, Braxton Vance. 6'4" senior, 35, Price Murphy. And 6'1" junior, number 42, Grady Barber. And on to the Western Brown Broncos. 5'10" senior, number 3, Jet Jameson. 5'9" senior, number 10, Brady Sutton. 5'10" junior, number 12, Ruben Latham. 6'1" junior, number 23, Connor Gully. And 6'1" senior, number 24, William Stewart.
So again, Western Brown is coming off their first win of the season against Clinton Massey. And they're going to try to build on that momentum. They got their first win of the year, started out a little bit of a tough schedule early and lost some games early, but they're on the winning side in their last one. Eastern always a top of that SHAC Division I conference. And I believe they are in second place right now behind North Adams. So again, they're looking to get to that championship game again this year and get some revenge on Western Brown from a year ago. I'll hand it back over to Rob one more time, and he will have those starters for you. Did you already do that?
We did the starters. I've got the referees here officiating the ball game tonight. Jason Franchuk, Chad Fields, and Eric Bender.
Well, you know, it's been a little bit of a long day, so we're starting to double up here a little bit. And, well, actually, this is the fourth game in a row we've done, so my head's spinning a little bit, kind of confused on what we're doing. So I beg your pardon there. Apparently, Rob already gave you those starters as they'll cut the lights here for Western Brown. And, again, announce them. And, again, one of those players to keep an eye on for Eastern, Grady Barber. Number one, this has to be like a strategy. Coach Rob Bugler, Grady Barber has to be taller than 6'1". I'm about 6'3.5", 6'4", and he looks eye to eye with me, but it seems like Grady Barber has just been one of those players that has been at Eastern for like 7 years, but he's only a junior. He's a big, strong kid. He controls the pace. He does a good job with the ball, without the ball. He can shoot it. He's just one of my favorite players in the area to watch. And his younger brother actually goes here to Western Brown. It's supposed to be the quarterback of the future that we've talked about before. So a very athletic family. Jet Jameson on the Western Brown side, and Connor Gully coming off, I think, a 26-point performance out at Clinton Massey. It kind of goes through those two. I'll just be honest, there's been times this year where Western Brown has really struggled to score the basketball. And one thing that Coach Rob Bugler teams typically do well is play good defense. So we'll see how Western Brown's able to manufacture some points. They love to get up and down. They love to play fast. And, you know, ultimately that's what it's going to take. They're going to have to get some kind of off-script points enabled because, you know, one of the things that Eastern's going to do, they're going to take care of the basketball. They're going to run their offense. They're going to play good defense. So tough task here for Western Brown, but two athletic teams. It'll be another fun one to watch.
Yeah, definitely getting ready for tip-off here. Both teams set. Let's see if we get the light adjustment early on here.
It'll be Price Murphy for Eastern. Will tip it off. For Western Brown, it'll be number 23, Connor Gully. Western Brown in their home whites with brown letters and numbers trimmed in gold, headed right to left on your radio dial. Eastern will be in their black uniforms. Red letters and numbers trimmed in white. They'll be headed from left to right on your radio dial. So again, a little bit of an awkward delay, but there go the lights as when they turn the lights out. I got an explanation on this once. The lights are motion censored, so when no one's at school, they automatically turn off so that they don't waste electricity. A little more electrical economic, but now they've gone through their process. We're ready to go. Referees at half court, throws it up, tipped. It's going to be double tipped and controlled by Barber, and now he'll give it off to Pinkerton, and he'll bring it across the timeline. We're underway here in our fourth game of the day. Barber has it on the right wing, shot fake guarded by Sutton. Drives baseline, tries to get it back out. Murphy thought about an open three, now decides better of it, passes it around. Vance over on the far side, drives baseline, picks it up, nothing there. Gives it back up, Price Murphy now back over to Barber. Man-to-man defense here from Western Brown to start it. Nice crossover move, pull-up jump shot. Grady Barber off the front rim. No good, rebound tipped, last touch by the Warriors. It will go the way of Western Brown. Good defensive possession for Western Brown to start.
Yeah, good start for them. Got to get on the basket early.
Braden Dill will bring it across for Western Brown, looking for a high screen, gets it from Connor Gully. Trying to get it to him a little bit behind him over his head as an errant pass from Dill will go out of bounds. And that'll be the first turnover on Western Brown. Give it right back to the Warriors.
Quick start on that end for Western. Got to maintain possession against the Warriors.
Pinkerton has it. Gives it over to walk up in front of Western Brown's bench. Gets a high screen from Murphy. Now gives it up over to Vance. Pinkerton has it coming back up top. Gives it off to Murphy. Back over to Barber in front of Western Brown. On the right side. Dribbles it back top of the key. Vance has it. Trying to get it inside to Murphy. Walk up. Dribbles it baseline. Puts it up with the right hand. Tough shot. Cade Walk up gets it to go for the first points of the game.
Yeah, nice bucket. Driving towards the baseline. Western turns it over again.
Jamison hit the deck coming back the other way. Stewart back on defense. Barber puts it up. Can't get the shot to go. Jamison wanted a foul as Walk-Up poked it out and Jamison hit the ground, but our first foul is going to go against Western Brown.
That'll be on Brady Sutton, picking up his first, team's first. Barber to the line.
So Grady Barber going to the line for a pair of free throws. Takes a dribble, puts it up off the front rim, no good for the first one. Again, thanks for tuning in. Greg Liming, Rob Bowman here. Lily Randolph, Bailey Bellamy up on the camera for Good Guys Radio TV for us. Thanks for all they're doing behind the scenes and making us sound good as the second one's no good, but Vance is able to track down the offensive rebound. Pinkerton will try the three. It's no good, a little too strong. Vance with another offensive rebound. And Western Brown giving up some extra possessions already. Barber's going to try an open three now. That one rattles out, no good. And now another offensive rebound, 4 in a row there. And Western Brown going to have another foul. And that's going to give Eastern the ball back. Eastern fighting hard on those offensive boards.
William Stewart picking up his first. Eastern will inbound under the basket.
Pinkerton will take it on the right side, gets it into Murphy, loses the handle, and able to track it down. Now gives it to Walk Up right around that center court logo. Walk Up over to Pinkerton on the left wing. Thought about a drive, now gives it up to Barber. Top of the key. Surveys the floor, gets it into Murphy. Murphy, spin move on the right. Nice move by Price Murphy, puts it up and in with the right hand.
Really good baseline move there.
Braden Dill brings it back across for Western Brown. 6:05 to go in the first. Eastern leads 4-0 early. Man-to-man defense so far from the Warriors, trying to get it inside. Sutton has it, picks up his dribble, nowhere to go with it. Now able to get it to Gully. Shot too strong, no good. Rebound controlled by Eastern. Dribbles it down, picks up his dribble, now gives it off. Walk up, drives. Nothing there, gives it off. Pinkerton now loses his footing. And Stewart trying to take away Gully, fighting for the ball, not able to get it. Back over to Price Murphy on the right side. Hands it to Barber. 5.5 to go in the first. Barber gives it off to Pinkerton. Good possession here for Eastern. Takes it in, left hand finish. Chase Pinkerton, tough drive and finish. And Eastern leads early 6-0.
Yeah, really good finish with the right hand. Finishing on the left side.
Dill has the ball for Western Brown, still looking for their first points of the game here. Stewart loses the ball, but goes right to Jet Jamison, top of the key. Now gives it over to Dill. Sutton on the curl cut, puts it up with the right hand. Too strong off the backboard, can't get it to go down. And Western Brown still struggling to find the basket here in this first quarter. Walk Up thought about a three, gives it back Pinkerton. And now they're going to say one extra step. And that's going to be a travel call, turnover going against Eastern.
Western got to get something going here. Can't let that lead stretch too far.
Dill will bring it across, man-to-man defense, guarded by Pinkerton. Again, Western Brown still trying to find something on the offensive end. Gully has it, gives it back up to Sutton around the volleyball line, now over to Jamison on the right wing. Jamison gives it to Gully, trying to hand it to Dill. Now Gully spins back to the middle, has the ball knocked out. Good defense by Grady Barber and a turnover on Western Brown. Brings it down, Gully with a nice hustle play coming back the other way, picks it up. Jamison does a little baseball slide, gets it to Sutton ahead, picks up his dribble, gives it back. Now Jamison thought about a three, quick pass in. Gully for the two-pointer, puts it up and in. Nice ball movement there from Western Brown as Gully gets the first points for Western Brown.
Nice mid-range jumper. Good job by Western Brown, hustling after that ball.
Walk Up has it, guarded by Jamison. Back up top now to Grady Barber. Gets it inside. And that one's going to be tipped and stolen away by Braden Dill, looking to go all the way himself. Puts it up at the rim, right hand, tough finish. And puts it up and in, a two-point game now, 6-4. Eastern coming back the other way, looking to answer. Price Murphy thought about a corner three, spins back to the middle. Has it knocked away, but too much contact. And a foul going against Western Brown as Coach Frazier just wanted him to wall him in there and not let him shoot it.
That'll be on Braden Dill, picking up his first. Couple subs for the Warriors, number 22, Carter Cluxton, and number 11, Kane Dotson checking in ball game.
So Eastern will have it down on the baseline. Dotson will take it out on the left side of the rim. They get it in quick, and Western Brown sleeping on defense just into the game. Cluxton puts it up with the right hand on the left side. Makes it a 4-point game again now, 8-4. Dill fighting through some pressure. Has to back dribble. Now gets it over to Jamison right here in front of us. Cross-court pass over to Sutton. Gets it into Gully. Gully trying to go to work. Puts it up off the glass. And soft touch gets it to roll around. Eastern one of the offensive foul, but strong move by Gully. And he's got a couple of buckets here, back 8-6 now. Barber has it. Guarded by Sutton. Trying to get something inside. Now Murphy, baseline jump shot. It's good. Bryce Murphy with a couple of buckets here. Makes it a 10-6 game. And Eastern answers right back.
Really good jumper there along the baseline.
Good ball movement there. Western Brown working it all the way back across. Gets it into Stewart. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And William Stewart will go to the line for the first free throws for Western Brown.
Bryce Murphy picks up his first. That's the team's first as well. Stewart to the line.
Puts the first free throw up, and it's good. Makes it a 10-7 ball game. Again, coming up in the half, it's the Subiaco Tractor Sales halftime report. We'll go through the first half stats and see what these two teams need to do to harvest a win. 2 for 2 from the line there for Stewart. Back to a 2-point game now, 10-8. Hands it off to Walkup. Walkup drives on the left side. Walkup picks up his dribble, has it poked away from behind by Jamison. Dill coming the other way, now slows up and resets. Didn't have numbers, gets it over to Jamison on the far side, right wing. Guarded by Walkup, 2:47 to go in the first. Walkup, a lot of pressure on Jamison, making it tough on him. Jamison trying to get some space. Now Jamison able to get past him, loses the ball. Has a tip, saved back in by Barber. And a good hustle play by Carter Cluxton to track it down, and a turnover on Western Brown. Still a 2-point game. Eastern leads 10-8. Jamison almost able to knock it away from Walkup. Those two going at it on the offensive and defensive side so far. Barber has it, guarded by Sutton, spins back to his right. Puts it up off the glass, no good. Tried to tip in his own miss, can't get it. Put back, no good. Rebound tipped around. Cluxton has it now. Has it knocked away. Dill fighting for it on the ground. And Coach A.J. Frazier wanted a timeout, but it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Western Brown.
I don't think anyone had full possession there to call a timeout. Got number 23, Landon Kohler, checking in for the Warriors. We do have a timeout.
Coach A.J. Frazier takes his first time out. We'll take a break with him. We'll be right back here on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag item. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Last couple of minutes here defensively, especially, creating a lot of turnovers.
In it across, Braden Dill has it over on that far side. Back up top now, Dill will bring it up and reset the offense in the center court logo. 1:55 to go in the first. Stewart has it over on the far side, trying to find some lanes to drive, nowhere to go, gives it up to Gully now. Gully will try a 3, he puts it in the bottom. And Western Brown has their first lead, 11-10. Connor Gully having a nice first quarter here with 7 already.
That's right, having a hot start for him.
Barber has it on the right side, guarded by Sutton. Sutton doing a pretty good job on him so far. Back up top now. Into the game, number 23, Kohler has it over to Dotson on the far side, drives, has it blocked by Gully. Sutton looking to push, gives it up to Dill, quick pass to Stewart. Stewart puts it up through some contact. Wanted to foul, nothing there, but a couple of Broncos hit the deck, and now Eastern with numbers coming back the other way. Nice crossover move, Barber pull-up jump shot, it's no good. Rebound fought for. Dotson puts up the shot, nothing there. Foul's going to go against Western Brown. Dotson's going to go to the line.
That'll be number 3, Jet Jamison, picking up his first. Be the 4th on the team.
So Dotson will go to the line with a chance to tie it or take the lead here with a couple of free throws. Minute 7 to go in the first quarter. First free throw's on the way, it's no good.
For 32, Braxton Vance checks back in the game. He'll give Price Murphy a breather.
I gotta say, Price Murphy, one of my favorite names. Sounds like a basketball player. Dotson will have a chance to tie it here after that first free throw was no good. Second one's on the way. He goes 1 for 2 there. We're tied up at 11 apiece. Stewart will take it out. Horn sounded, but too late. Ball was already put in play. A couple of subs at the table ready to check in. Jamison has it, guarded by Kohler. Gives it off to Braden Dill on the left wing. Dill dribbles it back up, gives it off now to Stewart. Stewart's going to try a 3. It's a little too strong, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Connor Gully, too strong, can't get it to go. Gully did a nice job tipping it to himself, but couldn't get it to go down. Defensive rebound controlled by Eastern. Chance with them to take the lead now with under a minute to go in this first quarter. Kohler has it on the right side, guarded by Jamison. It's a screen. Stewart almost knocked it out. Jamison trying to get it away. Dotson has it. Gives it to Barber. Drives baseline. Nothing there. Nice pass. Advance. Blocked from behind by Jamison. Tipped and last touch by Eastern. And Western Brown will get it right back.
A couple subs here. We got number 10, Chase Pinkerton, back in the game for the Warriors, and Braden Harmon checking in for the Broncos.
A little full court pressure now here too. Kind of a man-to-man look. Just a little pressure getting it in. Now they'll bring it across. Jamison has it, gets a screen from Gully. Jamison gives it over now. Braden Harmon into the game. Gives it up now to Stewart. 15 seconds to go in the first. Jamison has it on the far wing. Gives it back up now to Harmon. Down to the corner now to Stewart. Trying to get it inside. Gully has it just outside that left block. Going to work. Spins back. Nice move. Gully puts it up and in with the right hand and gives Western Brown a 13-11 lead at the end of the first quarter. A nice job by Gully to gather himself, put a strong move together, and give Western Brown the lead. 13-11, the Broncos lead. Exciting first quarter. We'll be right back with second quarter action right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Back in here to Western Brown after 1 quarter of play. The Broncos lead the Warriors. Eastern Brown 13-11. Exciting first quarter. You said it. Seems like a really quick first quarter. Not a lot of stoppage, a lot of up and down. And Western Brown got off to a little bit of a slow start, but hit a couple of shots. Gully got going a little bit, has 9 of their 13, and they're able to claw their way back and have a 2-point lead now as we enter the second quarter.
Yeah, Gully just so comfortable with the ball in his hands, not afraid to shoot it from range. He's had a couple lay-ins, nice mid-range, and then a three-pointer as well.
So Eastern will get it into the backcourt to Pinkerton. He'll bring it across, guarded by Braden Harmon. Gets it into Barber now, trying to set up a backdoor cut. Barber spins back to his right, puts up the shot. Tough shot by Grady Barber. Put it up and in with the right hand. Pretty good defense from Sutton, but better offense from Barber. Quick pass up. Harmon was wide open, gives it back to Gully. And a nice find from Jamison. Harmon did a great job saving it back into Gully, put it up and in with the right hand.
Yeah, really good looks there. Harmon able to get it to his teammate for the easy lay-in.
Walkup has the ball guarded by Jamison. Gets a screen from Barber, gets it back to him. Gets it in quick now. Vance puts it up. Tough shot in the lane over Gully. Puts it up and in with the right hand. Good finish by Braxton Vance.
Vance with his first bucket.
And now a long pass as Jamison tried to sneak another one in there, but Vance was able to get a hand on it and knock it out of bounds.
Price Murphy back in the game for Braxton Vance.
Yeah, Western will have the ball. Jamison will take it out. Almost all the way in the corner on the baseline. Quick pass into Harmon, gets it down to the corner now. Corner three is up from Gully, it's no good. Grady Barber controls the defensive rebound for Eastern. Bring it back the other way now, gives it up to Pinkerton. Pinkerton over to Walkup in front of the Western Brown bench. Walkup is not afraid to shoot threes as he lets it go off the right side, no good. Rebound tipped around, Jamison comes away with it. Tie ball game, 15 apiece, 6:50 to go in the first half. Jamison has the ball, gives it over to Harmon on the right wing. Now down to the corner to Sutton. Trying to get it inside to Gully, over the top. Gully puts it up over top of Price Murphy and in. Gully with another 2-point basket, makes it 17-15 now in favor of Western Brown.
Right now, just feed Gully. He's got the hot hand.
Barber has it, 6:28 to go. Murphy thought about a three, guarded by Stewart. Gives it back up now. Kohler will try a three. That one's good. Nothing but net for Landon Kohler. Good looking shot, back to a 1-point lead now for Eastern, 18-17.
Yeah, good looking stroke from the right wing.
Sutton has it, dribbles the top of the key, now drives in, kicks it out. Stewart thought about a three, now he'll try a pull-up jump shot in the lane. A little bit too much on it, rebound controlled by Pinkerton. Pinkerton looking to push. Gully tried to poke it out, but wasn't able to get there in time. Now Kohler has it. Thinks about another three, gets a screen from Murphy. Kohler just hit one, better step out. Nice steal there by Murphy. Murphy did a good job after that screen, sealing the defender. Got it to him, put it up, drew the contact, couldn't get it to go, but we'll go to the free throw line.
Gully going to pick up his first. Multiple substitutions about to come in.
So Price Murphy at the line, a chance to extend their 1-point lead. First free throws up, it rattles out, no good.
Got number 2, Tyler Hitt for the Warriors. And we've got, Tyler Hitt for the Western, Jaden Florence for Eastern. Got 25, Braylon Fletcher as well for Western.
0 for 2 from the line there. It's a nice box out rebound there by Harmon. Gets it up quick, hit into the game over on that right side. Gets it back up top now to Sutton. Man-to-man defense here from Eastern. Dill has it, surveys the floor, kicks it over to Harmon on the far side. Down to the corner now to Sutton. Guarded tightly by Florence. And now it's going to be a turnover on Western Brown. Ball goes out of bounds. And Eastern will have it coming back the other way with a chance to extend their 1-point lead. Looks like we had an unfortunate popcorn spill over there on the floor, far side. Go for a little bit of that popcorn right now, but maybe not off the floor. Murphy has it, guarded by Fletcher. Gets it out over to Barber now. Barber thought about a three, good closeout. Tries to get it down inside, and the pass a little too wide. Trying to get it over to Pinkerton in the corner. And just a little off sync. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on Eastern.
Carter Cluxton back in for the Warriors.
So now Western Brown will have the ball back. Braden Dill will bring it down. Western Brown still trails by 1, 18-17. Quick pass over off the forehead of Fletcher as his glasses hit the ground. A little bit too hot to handle. And I think the glasses kind of got the worst end of that. And it looks like they're going to have to sub him out as, again, glasses hit the ground. Dill a little bit too hot to handle over there. It goes out of bounds. Now it'll be a timeout from Coach Rob Buechler. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take a short one with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
In 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back. Eastern has the ball out of the timeout. They still lead 18-17 over Western here. 4 minutes and 55 seconds to go in this second quarter. Another miscommunication. Price Murphy trying to get it over to Carter Cluxton. Ball goes out of bounds. Another turnover going against Eastern.
Brady Barber back in for the Warriors. He'll spell Carter Cluxton.
So now Western Brown will have the ball back after the turnover. Trying to retake the lead here. It's been a little back and forth in this second quarter. Dill able to get a step, takes it all the way in with the right hand. No one stepped over and helped. Braden Dill with a nice drive and finish with the right hand gives Western Brown a 1-point lead now, 19-18. Trying to get into Barber. Another pass that didn't go where it was supposed to go, but they're able to retain the possession. Spins back to the middle. Barber has it now up top, guarded by William Stewart. Backs it out near half court, setting up the offense. Driving, the ball's lost. Stewart comes away from the pile with it. Western Brown creates another turnover there. Braden Dill gets the ball in his hands, and now he'll bring it across the timeline here with 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this first half. Over to Harmon. Harmon dribbles it back up to the middle. Gully's going to try another three, a little too strong off the back of the rim. Nice defensive rebound by Cade Walkup. He's looking to push the other way. Kicks it out. Bryce Murphy, jump shot from the corner. A little too strong, no good. And a nice job as a good box out by Braden Dill on the much bigger Bryce Murphy, and he draws the contact.
Bryce Murphy picking up his second foul. A couple subs for the Warriors. Number 11, Kane Dotson, and Braxton Vance back in the game, number 32.
So they'll get it into Braden Dill, guarded by Dotson. A little bit of full court pressure. We've seen that here from Eastern so far in this one. Dill setting up the offense, gets a screen from Stewart. Trying to get it to him. Stewart rolling, has it poked out. Nice job by Dotson, but not able to get it before it goes out of bounds. And it'll stay with Western Brown down on the baseline.
Good defense there. Get a hand on it. Western will maintain possession.
Dill takes it out, tosses it up quick to Gully. Catch him napping again. Gully goes up over top of everybody and puts it in. He's got 13 already. Make it 15 with 3.5 to go in this first half. Quick pass over to Vance, guarded by Gully. Gets it back up top now. Barber. Dotson's going to try a baseline jump shot. It's no good. Harmon went up for the rebound and had it swatted out of bounds, but it's going to be another foul going against Eastern.
That'll be on Braxton Vance, picking up his first. Second foul of the quarter for the Warriors.
Still some full court pressure. Dill's doing a good job handling it so far. And now a little bit of trouble as Walkup's able to poke it away, and he's going to have a wide open layup to put it up and in. That'll make it a 1-point game again, 21-20. Western Brown still leads. And now back-to-back turnovers as number 2, Florence will take it down, so some pressure defense working for Eastern here. Back-to-back turnovers on Dill, and we'll call that the broadcaster jinx. Just as I said, he was doing a pretty good job handling it. A couple of turnovers, and Jamison will check back into the game to help with those ball handling duties. But again, Eastern takes a 1-point lead. Back and forth here so far. The pace is kind of, it picks up and then it slows back down. It picks up and slows down. But Eastern has been a little frazzled here in the second quarter. Had some kind of unforced errors, and Western Brown's been able to take advantage. But now here lately, Western Brown a couple of turnovers, and Eastern able to take advantage. They lead by 1.
Yeah, if they can get Jamison back in here, kind of handle those duties, try to be a little more comfortable coming up. But Eastern looking to pressure and kind of create those turnovers. 4 straight points.
So now Jamison will bring it down up the left side. And he's going to have some trouble with it and loses it. 3 turnovers in a row that lead out to layups. Dotson puts that one up and in. 24-21 now. Jamison coming back the other way. All the way down, gives it off to Gully. Gully goes up strong with the right hand. Stewart with the follow. Can't get it to go, and Grady Barber comes away from the pile with it. Barber picks it up, gives it back over to Dotson now. Big momentum swing for Eastern. Western Brown had him on the ropes, and Eastern able to create some turnovers and get it right back. Barber has it, gives it over. Vance drives, shots tipped. Gully gets a hand on it, ball's tipped around, and now Tyler Hitt controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown. 2:10 to go here in this first half. Gully has it on the far side, right wing. Spins back to the middle, gives it up. Stewart through his hands, but Jamison able to track it down. Jamison surveys the floor. Now he'll reset. 2 minutes to go in this first half. Eastern leads 24-21. Hitt has it on the left wing, gets a screen from Stewart. Gets it into Stewart. Stewart spins baseline. Shot fake, puts it up, can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact, and William Stewart going to the line for a pair of free throws.
That'll be Jaden Florence. His first, as Stewart will head to the line for the second time.
So Stewart trying to cut into that Eastern lead. First free throw's on the way, and it's good.
Braden Dill back in for the Broncos. Tyler Hitt will take a seat.
So Stewart has his second one coming up, takes a dribble, puts it up. 2 for 2 from the line again for Mr. Stewart. Makes it a 1-point game, 24-23. Eastern still leads. Barber gets it in, gives it right back to Dotson. He'll bring it across, guarded by Dill. Trying to get a screen. Dill, good ball pressure, now gives it off to Barber. Trying to get it back to him. Barber spins to his left, takes it in, left hand finish, gets the roll to go in. Nice grab and finish by Grady Barber all the way up. Gully behind the defense, and a heads-up play by Western Brown. Jamison finds him all the way to the length of the court, and an answer right back to a 1-point game.
Yeah, that was a great move by Barber there on the other end, but Western quick in the transition, finds Gully.
That looked like a Brady Sutton to Braden Harmon throw on the gridiron. Walk up with a quick three, it's no good. Rebound tipped around. Now controlled by Florence, he'll put it up and in. 15-footer is good to make it 28-25. Now another time, Stewart behind the defense loses the ball, has it tipped, and now a fight for the ball. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch, almost another chance to get a run-out layup.
Landon Kohler in for the Warriors.
59.4 to go. 28-25, Eastern leads by 3. Dotson going to slow the pace down a little bit now and bring it across. Guarded by Braden Dill. Barber has it over on the right side, surveys the floor. Now back up top to Vance. Kohler's going to try a three in rhythm. It's no good. Long rebound, Stewart able to track it down, throws it off the leg of the Warrior defender. Dotson, and Western Brown will have the ball coming back the other way. Stewart's going to take it out. A little bit of full court pressure here again. Dill has to back dribble. Surveys the floor, now able to get it up to Gully in the corner. Kind of a slow pass. Finally made it there. Nice pass over to Stewart from Gully. Puts it up and in. Makes it a 1-point game again, 28-27.
Stewart's first field goal of the game. 6 points.
Really good extra pass there by Gully. Could have put it up through traffic, but found the open man. Dill with some pressure defense out top. And now a little too much contact and another foul going against the Broncos.
That'll be number 2 on Dill. Number 35, Price Murphy back in for the Warriors, as well as number 2, Jaden Florence.
So it'll be Eastern basketball over on the far side. 11.9 seconds to go. They lead by 1 as we're nearing the end of this first half. Get it into the corner to walk up, back up to Dotson quickly. 9 seconds to go. Gets a screen from Barber, drives down the right side, almost lost it. Gets it back, a three off the right side, no good. Stewart gets the rebound, 2 seconds to go. Jamison's gonna try a full court heave, almost got it to go off the right side of the rim. So at halftime, it's gonna be Western Brown 27, Eastern 28, an exciting basketball game again here in our final matchup of the day. A lot of up and down, a physical game so far. And Eastern's gonna take a 1-point lead to halftime, 28-27. We will take a break and we'll have our halftime report coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it.
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up. Two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag item. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Welcome back in here to Western Brown as they're having the halftime mini frisbee toss. There's a pink one that is almost touching the piece of paper, the sticky note. I think some people underestimated the weight of that frisbee. Not very heavy, kind of a little tiny frisbee, but we're going to have a winner there really close to that center court logo. But again, a halftime show there from the Western Brown varsity cheerleaders. And again, we hope everybody is having a good holiday break and enjoying these basketball games here. So again, 28-7 is the score here at halftime. Eastern leads by 1. But we were talking there in the break, a lot of back and forth, kind of a little bit of a slow start from Western Brown, but then really picked up the pace, and they were able to claw their way back into it, led, and then Eastern able to put some full court pressure on and create some turnovers that really kind of got them the lead back, and then back and forth scoring there at the end. So an exciting one. I think Rob's got some stats tallied up for you, so I'll hand it over to Rob for some first half stats.
Starting with the Eastern Warriors, Cade Walkup with 4 points. Jaden Florence, 4 points, 1 foul. Chase Pinkerton, 2 points. Kane Dotson with 3 points. Carter Cluxton, 2 points. Landon Kohler, 3 points. Braxton Vance, 2. Bryce Murphy with 4 and 2 fouls. Grady Barber with 4 points. So kind of spreading the ball all around. I've got them at 6 turnovers. Shooting the ball pretty well, though. 13 of 18 from the field, 1 of 7 from 3-point range. And then on to the Western Brown Broncos. Braden Dill with 4 points and 2 fouls. Jet Jamison's got a foul. Brady Sutton has a foul. Connor Gawley leading the way with 17 points and 1 foul. William Stewart, 6 points, 1 foul. Broncos have 8 turnovers, 1 of 4 from 3-point range, 10 of 16 from field goal, 62% right now. So both teams shooting it pretty well. Turnovers, and saw that one possession from Eastern where they were able to get several offensive rebounds. So doing a good job on the boards.
Yeah, it's going to come down to, who can protect the basketball and make some free throws down the stretch maybe, but another tight one here, 28-27 at halftime. Eastern Brown leads. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more of our Backslug Tractor Sales halftime report after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
Welcome back in here as both teams have just come out of the locker room. Got a minute and a half to go till we tip off the second half. I believe Western Brown will have the basketball to start the second half, so a chance to take the lead maybe for Western Brown. But again, two physical teams. They've played physical. They've let them play physical, I think. They've done a pretty good job calling it pretty even, I would say, so far. Sometimes you get in these games and, you know, it's a team you don't normally play and you know, kind of we'll call it a county rival, and things can get a little chippy. But been a pretty clean game so far. Not a lot of fouls, not a ton of free throws. Like you said, pretty quick first half, really. And I think it's going to come down to who can, you know, possess the ball and value the basketball the most here. And this one is going to give themselves the best chance to win.
Yeah, I think the game was set to tip off at 7:30. It's only 8:05, so we're about to get underway in the second half here. But yeah, both teams shooting the ball really well. Western Brown got off to a slow start, but able to fight back. Connor Gully, 17 points already. How does Eastern slow him down in the second half? Western able to score some quick transition buckets, and Eastern really getting it done on some turnovers right now and able to score off of those. So
again, I don't know if it's a strategy, but Connor Gully has to be taller than 6'1". He's listed at 6'1". Looks like he's 6'3", 6'2", 6'3", but he's put on a lot of weight since last year. He's gotten a lot stronger. He's kind of grown up a little bit. He's having a nice ball game here, coming off another big performance last Friday, kind of picking up where he left off here, 17 already in this one. Western Brown will have it into the backcourt to Dill. He'll bring it across the timeline. We're underway here in the second half. Get it over to Jamison. Good pressure there from Eastern. Gets it over to Stewart now. Back over to Sutton in front of his own bench now. Jamison's going to try a corner three. It's good. Nothing but net for Jet Jamison. Makes it a 30-28 lead now for Western Brown. Good start for Jamison in the second half.
And Jet gets his first points of the game as well.
Walkup has it now right in front of us over here in front of his own bench. Back up top now to Barber, guarded by Sutton. Sutton has done a really good job on Barber. Only has 4 points so far. Walkup trying to answer Jamison back. It's no good. Gill gets the rebound off the right side, looking to push. Almost has it poked away now. He'll bring it back out and reset here with 7:15 to go in the third quarter. Back up top, Jamison, 2 in a row, can't get it to go. Dill gets the offensive rebound though. He's gonna try a 3 in front of his own bench. It's no good, and now a fight for the rebound is gonna go the way of Eastern, looking to push back the other way. It's Pinkerton. Pinkerton takes it all the way in, right hand, good finish and drive by Chase Pinkerton. No one stepped over and stopped him. Through some traffic, put it up and in. We're tied at 30.
We've seen a few of those buckets tonight, just going quick in the transition.
Stewart, Dill down to Gully. Gully takes a power dribble, puts it up, through some contact, almost gets it to go down. Bounce off the rim a couple of times, but Connor Gully going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be Grady Barber picking up his first foul, team's first of the quarter. And Gully at the line for his first free throw attempts.
So Gully will have a chance at a couple of free throws here to give Western Brown a lead again, tied up at 30 apiece right now. Takes a few dribbles, spins it once, puts the first one up, and it's good.
Number 22, Carter Cluxton in for the Warriors.
Gully will have his second free throw. Coming up here momentarily, takes a couple of dribbles, spins it, puts the second one up, off the right side, no good. Grady Barber controls the defensive rebound, 31-30. Western Brown back to a 1-point lead after Gully goes 1 for 2 from the line. Walk up, gets it over on the right side, gets it back up now to Barber. Guarded by Brady Sutton. Gives it back over now. Nice drive, puts it up with the right hand. Good drive and finish. Chase Pinkerton off to a nice start here in the third quarter for Eastern Brown.
He's up to 6 points on the night. Jamison bringing it up the court.
Barber looking to double team, gives it to Stewart in the corner. Back up top now, Sutton. Drives in the middle, nothing there. Gives it back over to Jamison. Back up top, Key now to Gully. Hands it off to Dill. Dill around the volleyball line, trying to get it into Gully. Goes up high, puts it up through some contact, and Connor Gully with another tough finish. Back to a 1-point lead, Western Brown. Here we go, back and forth.
Gully up to 20 now.
Walk up, surveys the floor, keeps his dribble alive now, gives it into Barber. Instant double team from Western Brown. Barber trying to play a little bully ball. Can't get it to go, gets his own rebound, puts it up again, and now knocked away by Stewart. Western Brown has numbers. Jamison tried to throw it to Dill, and just a little too high, a little too hot to handle. And they'll give it right back to Eastern. Had the right idea, just put a little too much heat on it.
Too much mustard.
Jamison played shortstop on the baseball team. That looked like one of those throws. First base just got a little bit away from him on there. So turnover on Western Brown will give it back to Eastern. Back up top now, Pinkerton guarded by Braden Dill. Dribbles off to his left. Trying to get something going in the corner, nothing there. Trying to get it into Murphy. Double team from Western Brown. Gets it back up to Murphy now over to Barber. Barber, nice little jab step, but they're going to say he took an extra step. And that's going to be a travel call. Turnover on Eastern Brown. Gives it right back to the Broncos.
Number 23, Landon Kohler, will check in for Grady Barber. Coach Buechler letting him know.
That's what they like to call the old pep talk. Nice screen up high. Dill has it, gives it over to Stewart in the corner. I got a few of those in my day. Gully tries another turnaround jump shot. Gully is on fire. Puts another two-pointer and makes it 35-32. He's up to 22 here in this third quarter. Kohler over on the far side, gets it in quick. Trying to do a spin move, puts it up through some contact. Almost got it to go down. Would have been a nice little chance at a three-point play for Cluxton, but he'll go to the line and shoot some free throws.
That'll be on Gully. He'll pick up his second foul.
And now Coach Frazier has the first free throw from Cluxton's up and good. Coach Frazier tasked with a question. Do you leave Gully and take a chance on him getting his third? He's been the hot hand. I think you got to let it ride.
Number 11, Kane Dotson back in the game.
Second one from Cluxton. He goes 2 for 2 from the line there to make it a 1-point game again. 35-34. Nice crossover move by Jamison. Brings it across the timeline. Now gives it up to Dill in the corner. Quick pass in. Stewart through some contact. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the foul, and William Stewart's going to go back to the line for a chance at a couple of free throws.
That'll be Landon Kohler picking up his first, as Stewart will head to the line for the third trip tonight.
Stewart takes a dribble, puts the first one up, and it's good. 2-point lead now for Western Brown, 36-34. Stewart has the ball, takes a dribble, puts the second one up. Perfect again from the line there for Mr. Stewart. Back to a 3-point lead now for Western Brown, 37-34. Dotson brings it across, picks up his dribble, now gives it over to Kohler on that far side. Kohler surveys the floor, gets it in. Murphy takes a little free throw line jump shot, it rattles around, no good. Nice follow by Kohler, but can't quite get it to go. Jamison controls the rebound. Sutton gives it over to Gully. Gully goes up high with the right hand, can't get it to go. And now it's going to be tipped around and controlled by Dotson. Gully was lucky not to get his third foul there. Did a nice job backing off. 4:05 to go. Western Brown still leads 37-34. Third quarter action here. Final game of the night from the Brown County Holiday Tournament. These two teams fighting for a chance to get to that championship game. Dotson has it tipped, almost stolen away and tracked down. Nice job by Pinkerton to save the possession. Now a nice little shot fake in the lane. Can't get it to go, but gets his own miss, puts it back up, still can't get it to go. Now Cluxton has a chance, he puts it back up and in, and Eastern fighting hard again on the offensive glass. Braden Dill has it up front, too strong, can't get it to go. Jamison did a nice job getting it ahead to him, but Dill just couldn't quite put it in out in front of the defense. Still a 1-point lead for Western Brown, but Eastern gets the rebound. Western Brown has had success with that leak out. Jamison's done a nice job finding some of those guys as Coach Buechler is going to take a timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Exciting start to the third quarter here. Western Brown, Jamison hit that quick three, and then Gully's kind of continued his hot hand. He's up to 22 of the 37, but just really a fast-paced, fun, exciting game to watch so far. Again, I think it's going to come down to that turnover, that possession battle. In these close games, you got to possess the ball and give yourself a chance to score.
Yeah, and when Western's been able to do that, when they haven't turned the ball over, they've had a lot of success shooting tonight. Gully being a big part of that, but William Stewart doing his thing, and he's got 8 points now already in the ball game, 6 of those coming from the free throw stripe.
So now Eastern will take the ball out right here in front of me to my left, right by their own bench after the timeout from Coach Rob Buechler. Brady Barber back into the game for Eastern Brown. Get it in quick to Dotson right here in front of us, guarded by Braden Dill. Dotson does a nice job handling the pressure. Now dribbles it back out, gets it in quick, back out top. Over to Kohler, swinging around. Pinkerton has it. Down on the baseline now, Cluxton spins back. Good defense from Stewart. Back up top. Gonna try a three. That one's off the front rim, no good. Dill, ball's bouncing around. Sutton comes away with it, gets it up to Stewart. Stewart trying to push, puts up with the right hand, through the contact, and Stewart gets it to go down, count the basket, and William Stewart's going to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
That'll be on number 23, Landon Kohler, picking up his second. Got Cade Walkup checking back in the game for Kohler.
Kohler did a pretty good job, but then when he went airborne, he kind of used his hips to push him. That's what drew the foul. And good concentration by Stewart as his free throw's up and on the way, and it rattles around and won't go down. First miss of the day from the line for Stewart. And now Dotson having some trouble, able to track it down, though, just before it went out of bounds. A three-point lead now for Western Brown, 39-36. Dotson has the ball right around the volleyball line, looking to get it inside, gets it down low to Barber, trying to spin in the lane, puts it up. Tough shot from Grady. Barber through the contact, and now a quick steal on the other end by Pinkerton, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Sutton gets the foul there. It's going to go against Brady Sutton. Pinkerton got his own miss, put it back up and in, couldn't get it to go, but going to the line.
Brady Sutton picks up his second foul as Chase Pinkerton will head to the line for the first time.
Nice play by Pinkerton to turn around and step in front and get a quick steal. Chance to take the lead here with a couple of free throws. First one's up off the front rim, no good.
Sub for Western Brown, Braden Harmon. We'll check in for Braden Dill.
As Coach Rob Buechler turned around and said, what are we, 1 for 10 from the line? And they have not shot it very well from the free throw line here so far tonight.
No, they have not.
Second one's on the way. That one is good. Makes it a 39-all ball game. And now Jamison will get it in. Looks like a little three-quarter court zone look here from Eastern. Gets it to Stewart, breaks through the press, trying to get it right back. Stewart now spins, goes baseline, turns back to the middle, and a good job by Barber to get in there and tie him up. And the possession there is going to favor the Eastern Warriors.
They are 4 of 10 right now from free throw.
So, I mean, not as bad as he said, but not great. Dotson will bring it across.
Got to think his expectations are a little higher than that.
Gives it back off to Dotson now. Get it back over to Pinkerton. Pinkerton thought about a three, shot fakes, drives the lane. Another shot fake, puts it up with the left hand, gets it to go. Chase Pinkerton having a nice third quarter, makes another tough shot in the lane. Walk up, almost able to take it away. Jamison drives in, right hand, can't quite get it to go. And it's going to be a foul going against Eastern. As Jamison's going to go back to the line, had a chance at a three-point play, but a little too hot off the backboard.
That'll be Carter Cluxton picking up his first. 4th team foul already in the quarter. Jamison to the line for the first time. Jaden Florence set to check in for the Warriors.
Jamison, his first free throw is up and on the way, and it's good. Makes it a 41-40 ball game.
Cade Walkup will take a seat.
Jamison just about ready for his second one. Takes a few dribbles, puts it up. 2 for 2 from the line there for Jamison. Ties us up at 41 again. Eastern will have the basketball with 1:45 to go in the third quarter. Dotson brings it across. Dotson pretty much handling the ball. Bringing it down the court for Eastern here so far in the second half. Barber has it poked away from behind by Stewart. And now Sutton gets in there and 2 players hit the ground. And this time the possession arrow will favor the Broncos and they'll get the ball back. Nice job by Brady Sutton to sneak in there and get 2 hands on it and create the tie up in the possession.
Sutton looked like he was attacking the football there. Used to seeing him on the gridiron. Got a timeout here.
So Coach A.J. Frazier will take a timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Full court pressure now here from Eastern. Western Brown going to have to work a little bit here to get it into Jamison, throwing a little bit behind him, but able to track it down now cross court to Sutton. Sutton gives it back to Jamison. Quick pass over the top to Gully into Stewart. A nice hustle play by Pinkerton to save a layup. Stewart thought he was going to have a wide open layup, but Pinkerton came flying in there to knock it away.
Good look. Western does a good job breaking that press.
Nice tip pass. Gully gives it right back to Jamison. He couldn't get the layup to go down though. And Barber controls the defensive rebound. Heads up play from Gully. Jamison just couldn't quite get it to go down. Over on the far side now to Florence. Gets it into the middle. Wrap around pass to Barber. Spins to his left. Puts it up. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Put back with the right hand is good from Carter Cluxton.
Cluxton up to 8 points now.
Down to the corner. Harmon's going to try an open 3. A little too strong, no good, and it's going to bounce off of William Stewart and go out of bounds. Eastern will have the basketball with 51.7 seconds to go. Dotson will bring it across the half-court line. Gets a high screen from Cluxton. Good defense from Stewart. Gives it back over to Florence. Florence back to Pinkerton. Surveys the floor, trying to get it in. Barber back up top. Pinkerton picks up his dribble, now gives it over to Dotson on the right side. 30 seconds to go here in the third. Gully comes out. Dotson keeps his dribble alive, 24 seconds to go. Barber has it right around that center court logo. Hands it back to Dotson. Looks like Eastern's going to try to hold it for the final shot. Playing with a 2-point lead. Gully almost pokes it away, but able to get it back. Now over. They're going to try a 3. Florence rattles out, no good. Gully with the rebound. 6 seconds to go, looking to push. Trying to get it ahead to Stewart. Didn't have enough on the pass. And now a 3-quarter court heave is going to be no good. And the score at the end of 3 is going to be 43 for Eastern, 41 for Western Brown. An exciting fourth quarter coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club, where every bite pays off.
So we'll see if Western Brown is going to be able to maybe speed them up a little bit in certain spots and create some of those extra possessions to try to claw into this 2-point lead that Eastern has.
Yeah, they've got to do something here. Hold on to the ball on the offensive end. Had some struggles with turnovers. Not able to get many offensive rebounds as well in this ball game.
Barber will take it out, throws it into the backcourt now. Dotson will bring it across for Eastern. Again, Dotson pretty much exclusively running the point here in the second half for the Warriors. Move up to Cluxton. Cluxton tries to drive, picks up his dribble, nothing there. Walk up, thought about the jump shot, now gets in the lane, shot fake, has it poked away, but Cluxton able to get it. Now gives it into Barber, and now a little too much contact and a foul going against Western Brown.
It'll be Gully. That'll be number 3 on him.
So Eastern will take it out on the baseline. Pinkerton will have it on the right side. 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the ballgame. Quick pass in, shots up and good to Cluxton. Make it a 4-point game now, 45-41. And now a turnover on Western Brown. Barber able to get a steal. Gives it up. Walkup's going to try a 3 from the far side. It's no good. Braden Dill tracks down the defensive rebound. Almost lost his footing, but able to get it to Gully right here in front of us. And now Gully has it poked away, but we're going to have a foul call going against Eastern.
That'll be Cluxton picking up his second.
Jameson will take it out over to our right. Over towards that Western Brown bench. Trailing by 4, 45-41. Dill able to get open. Good pressure from Dotson. Now dribbles it back up top. Now a little zone look here from Eastern. Over to Dill on the far side. Quick pass down on the baseline to Tyler Hitt. Back up top now, Jameson. Jameson, nice pass fake. Dill's going to try a 3. It's too strong, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds. It'll go back the way of Eastern. Pretty good look, but just too much on it from Dill.
Yeah, a little too much. He hasn't taken many shots in this ball game.
Dotson has it now with 6:55 to go in the ball game and a 4-point lead. Back over to Barber on the right wing. Back up top now, Pinkerton drives to the left side, goes through some contact, puts it up and in, another tough finish from Pinkerton. And now Eastern starting to impose their will a little bit here late, 47-41. Hill picks up his dribble, and an errant pass stolen away by Barber. You can feel the momentum shifting towards the Warriors. Barber puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. And a fight for the rebound now, loose ball foul. Looks like it's gonna go against Western Brown. Eastern will have it down on the baseline.
That'll be on Braden Dill. That's his second team foul in the quarter.
Western Brown in desperate need of a stop here. Try to get the ball back and create some more possessions. Down by 6 now, 47-41. Pinkerton drives, loses the ball, but another foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be on Jet Jameson. It's his second, team's 3rd in the quarter.
They call it on the floor, so Eastern will take it out on the baseline. Try to get into walk up, a little bit of contact, almost lost his footing out of bounds, but able to save it back into Barber. Now back up top to Dotson. Guarded by Dill. Dotson dribbles it back out. Dill doing a good job pressuring, and now Dotson fights through it all the way to the rim, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, another foul going against Western Brown.
Eastern continues to pick up the offensive rebounds. Jameson again with that one, number 3 on him, 4th on the team. And Pinkerton will head to the line.
Called that a shooting foul. Not sure it was on the shot, but Pinkerton goes to the line. First one's off the front of the rim, no good.
Brady Sutton back in the game. Checking in for Tyler Hitt.
Pinkerton's second one's on the way. And that one's good to make it 48 now to 41. Eastern leads. Get in the middle to Stewart. Too much contact though from Eastern's going to draw a foul.
The number 10, Chase Pinkerton, his first foul. It's only the team's second of the quarter.
Jamison will get it into Dill in the backcourt. He'll give it right back to Jamison. Thought about a three now back up top. Gets it into Gully, turn around, he'll give it out. Jamison's gonna try a three, big hit from Jet. Jamison makes it 48-44 now. Western Brown with a big answer, a big needed three there.
The second three-pointer of the ball game.
Dotson has it, gives it over to Walkup on the wing. Guarded by Dill, trying to get to the left side. Tough shot, Walkup can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around. Now Barber comes away with it. Extra possession here for Eastern Brown. Good job fighting for it. Gully had a chance at it, but couldn't quite get both hands on it. Kohler drives in, gives it off now to Barber. Double team over on that far side. Barber drives baseline, puts up a tough shot. Can't get it to go. Defensive rebound by Jamison. Jamison looking to push. Gonna try a pull-up. Jamison for another three. That one rattles out. William Stewart with the offensive rebound, fighting to put it back up through the contact and can't quite get it to go. Would have been a big chance at a three-point play, but draws the contact and Stewart will go to the line.
That'll be Pinkerton again, his second. Stewart back to the line.
Stewart at the line, first one's on the way, and that one's good. Makes it a 48-45 ball game now.
Stewart 7 for 8 from the stripe tonight.
Stewart's second one on the way. That one a little too strong off the back rim, no good. So the score will be 48-45. Eastern has the basketball with 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Trying to get it over to Walkup, and it's going to be tipped. And last touch by Eastern. Nice job by Stewart to get a hand in there. And a turnover on Eastern. Brown will give the ball back to Western with a chance to maybe tie it here down 3.
Yeah, Western needed that.
Get it into Dill in the backcourt. Guarded by Dotson. Get it off now to Sutton on the right side, trying to get it into Gully. And Sutton tried to force it in there. Barber comes away with the turnover. Quick pass up. Nice move by Pinkerton. Puts it up with the right hand. Nice Euro step move from the left side over to the right. Puts it up with the right hand, and then it makes it back to a 5-point game now, 50-45. Dill, quick pass into Stewart. Too strong. Can't get it to go. Tough rebound in there by number 22, Cluxton. And Eastern will have the ball now with just over 4 minutes to go, playing with a 5-point lead. Gives it off over on this side now to Pinkerton. Guarded by Jamison. Back up top now to Walkup. Guarded by Dill. Pinkerton has it. Back over to Dotson. And that's going to be a foul going against Western Brown. That's going to put Eastern at the line.
That'll be Gully's 4th as well. Dotson to the stripe, his second trip tonight.
Dotson trying to add to an already 5-point lead for Eastern. First free throws up on the way, and it's good.
2 for 3 so far.
Second one's on the way, 2 for 2 from the line there for the sophomore Kane Dotson. Makes it a 52-45 ball game. Quick pass up to Sutton. Sutton trying to get it back out to Dill, able to do so. Tipton knocked out of bounds by Dotson, but it'll stay with Western Brown.
Josh Donaldson in for the Broncos. Give Gully a breather.
Gully has those 4 fouls, can't let him foul out with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the ball game. So Dill has it. Gets it back over to Stewart on the right side, back up top to Sutton. Now down to the corner to Donaldson, has some trouble handling the pass, and it goes out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover on Western Brown.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's kind of been the deal for Western in this second half. Quite a few turnovers for the Broncos.
So Eastern will have the basketball. up 52-45. And Western Brown in desperate need of a stop here. Eastern trying to possess the ball and maybe add their lead here with just over 3 minutes to go in the ballgame. Gives it off now to Walkup. Now over to Dotson. Guarded by Dill. Dotson drives middle, gives it back up now to Pinkerton. Hands it off to Walkup. Eastern perfectly content running this kind of weave offense out high, and now Dotson has some trouble with it, and Dill takes him to the ground, and that's going to be a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Dill's fourth. Dotson back to the line. 3 for 4 so far.
So Dotson's at the line with a couple of free throws coming up. First one's on the way, it's up and good.
Gully checking back in the game for Brady Sutton.
Second free throw's on the way. That one rattles off, no good. Rebound controlled by William Stewart. Gets it over to Donaldson on the far side. Gets it back over to Jamison right here in front of us. Jamison down to the corner, Deal, quick pass in. Gully spins baseline, hits the bottom of the backboard, trying to kick it back out to Stewart. Barber ahead, puts it up, no good. And the shot is not going to be good, but foul's going to be called against Western Brown. And Dotson's going right back to the free throw line.
That'll be number 4 on Jamison.
Dotson has a couple of free throws here with 2:36 to go. First one's up off the front of the rim, no good. Second one's on the way. That one's off the back rim, no good. But Grady Barber able to hustle and track down the offensive rebound. Gets it over to Cluxton. He can't get it to go, but Jamison picks up another foul, and that's going to be it for him.
That'll be number 5, and we've got Brady Sutton set to check back in for Jamison as Cluxton at the line.
So Cluxton will go to the line with a couple of free throws. First one's up, and that one is good. Makes it 54-45 now. Going to be a big hill for Western Brown to climb, especially with one of their top shooters out of the game with 5 fouls. Second one's on the way. That one is off the back rim, no good. But again, Barber able to get the offensive rebound, and that's kind of been the difference here late in this one. Eastern, all kinds of second, third, fourth, fifth chance opportunities, and they've been able to cash in on them now. They lead by 9 with 2:20 to go in the ballgame. Barber has it. Gives it off to Pinkerton. Pinkerton hands it over to Dotson. Now back up to Barber. Guarded by Stewart. Stewart trying to take it away. Gets it up top now. Pinkerton has it back over to Barber around the midcourt line. 2 minutes to go in the ballgame. Eastern still leads 54-45. Back up top. Barber swings it back over now to Dotson. Again, playing keep away here. Eastern perfectly content. Now Donaldson steps in and steals it. Looking to push the other way. Gully has it. Step through move, and that's going to be an offensive foul. And that's going to be the top two of the top 2 offensive weapons for Western Brown at their 5th foul.
That'll be it for Gully. Got a couple subs. Tyler Hitt, Braden Harmon for the Broncos.
Coach Rob Buchler is going to take a timeout. Minute 41 to go. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Welcome back in here. Eastern leads 54-45 with a minute 41 to go. And they will have the basketball after Connor Gully picks up his 5th foul An offensive foul. And that's going to just about do it here as Eastern just has to possess the ball, maybe make a couple more free throws, and they're going to be advancing onto that championship game tomorrow night.
Yeah, number 25, Braylon Fletcher in for the Broncos.
Getting into walk-up, full court pressure here from Western Brown. Barber has it, gets it across the timeline, draws the foul from Stewart, and Barber will be going back to the free throw line.
That'll be his second on Stewart. Barber to the line. It'll be his second trip tonight.
Minute 32 to go. Eastern leads by 9 with a couple free throws coming up. Barber takes a dribble, puts it up off the back rim, no good.
Barber struggling tonight, 0 for 3 from the line.
The second one coming up here momentarily. That one rattles out, no good. Stewart controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Gets it up to Tyler Hitt on the right side, back to the middle, now over to Braden Dill on the far left side. Dill drives down the middle, puts it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go. William Stewart, offensive rebound, but has it knocked out of bounds. And a nice play by Grady Barber to knock it off his leg. And Eastern will have the basketball back, still a 9-point lead with a minute 19 to go. Eastern gets it into Dotson. Minute 15 to go. Dill trying to come up with another steal. And now Coach Buechler is going to take a timeout. Doesn't want to get a 10-second count. So we'll keep it here, a minute 11 to go. It looks like Eastern's going to hold on to this lead and advance on to the championship. Western Brown, really good fight. Had a couple of chances there to kind of tip the scales in their favor, and just never could seem like they could get that play they needed to kind of tip it in their favor. But again, a good basketball game. Still a minute 11 to go. I guess crazier things have happened in the world, but Eastern very good at in these situations, possessing the ball, taking care of the basketball, and making some free throws. So again, a good game, but Eastern some of that experience and playing in this, maybe going to get a little revenge on Western Brown here this year.
Well, and that ability to just create turnovers too with the press has been tremendous for them, especially in the second half, and getting points off of those turnovers as well. They've done such a good job of that, and that's why they've been able to extend this lead.
So after the timeout, Eastern will have the basketball.
Gully's also had those limited minutes as well with the foul trouble in the second half, being that leading scorer for the Broncos.
So Eastern will take it out over on the far side. Trying to get it into the backcourt as little trouble. Pinkerton able to track it down. It was poked out of bounds by Braden Harmon rather, but it will stay with Eastern.
One for it. Chase, get on that side.
So now Dotson's going to take it out. Gets it into Barber underneath the opposite basket. Barber trying to fight through the press. Just handle the basketball. A minute 3 to go, and now a foul's coming against Western Brown, and that's going to put Barber back at the line.
That'll be Stewart's third. Barber 0 for 4 from the stripe.
Gets a chance at a couple more here to add to that 9-point lead with a minute and 2 seconds to go. First one's up from Barber, and that one is good. Barber will have his second one coming up here momentarily. 10-point lead now for Eastern. Second one's on the way. That one's good. 2 for 2 from the line there for Mr. Barber, and now they'll just back up and play half-court defense with a 11-point lead under a minute to go. Harmon's going to try a corner three. It rattles in. Trying to set up the press. Barber is coming up the sideline, had it wide open, but another foul call. And that's going to put Barber back at the line still with an 8-point lead now after the three.
Tyler Hitt picking up the foul. It's his first. Braden Harmon picked up his first points as well with that three-pointer.
So Barber back at the line after a couple of free throws. He's going to have 2 more. Puts the first one up too strong, and it butted, bounces around and goes in, gets a roll. Barber's second one's up and on the way. And 2 for 2 from the line again there. Barber's found the stroke from the free throw line. Braden Dill coming back the other way, drives in, loses the ball. And now they're going to have it Pinkerton, and Western Brown is going to commit another foul. Still down 10 with 45.9 seconds to go.
Braden Harmon picking up his first foul. Pinkerton heads to the line. Third trip. 2 for 4 so far.
First one's up, rattles around, no good.
Don't step over the line.
Second one coming up here momentarily from Pinkerton. That one's up and good, makes it an 11-point game now, 59-48. Gets it over, Dill's gonna try a deep three. That one's up and good, gets it to go in. Back to an 8-point game. Stewart's gonna foul quickly and give him another chance maybe to miss a couple of free throws and get a chance at another three. Western Brown not going away quite yet.
Yeah, still got time, especially if they can hit those three-pointers like they've done in the last couple trips. Gotta hope Eastern misses at least one of these.
Pinkerton's first one up and it rattles around and goes in.
Now 4 for 7 from the stripe.
Awfully close to stepping over the line there as well. Didn't get the call, but coaches over here to the left are telling him to keep his feet still. That one's off the front rim, no good. Hit with the rebound, 9-point game, 30 seconds to go. Get it up to Stewart. Stewart drives it in, puts it up with the right hand through the contact, and gets it to go. So a chance at 3 more here. And again, 7-point game could be 6 if Stewart can hit this free throw.
Dotson picks up his first foul. Stewart again at the stripe for about the 6th time tonight, I think.
Stewart's free throw's up and good, so back to a 6-point game now. Coach Frazier's going to take a quick timeout. They'll still have a couple of those left, so hey, you never know. A couple of turnovers and a couple of quick threes could tie it up. Western Brown not going away quite yet. Still a little bit of fight in the dog over there for the Broncos. Still a big hill to climb, but hey, you give yourself a chance. You're within striking distance with still quite a bit of time on the clock and a timeout.
And those missed free throws, they can't really apply the pressure in the full court like they had been, which is where they'd really been creating havoc for the Western Brown team, trying to just get it up the court in transition. Now Western Brown able to score these last few possessions. Made it a ball game here, 28 seconds left.
I was almost thinking they were going to stop fouling there at one point when it was like an 11-point game, but they kept fouling, and Eastern has missed some free throws, and they've turned them into some quick buckets. Stewart with the and one, a couple of threes, and we're back to a 6-point game. And like I said before, crazier things have definitely happened. I don't know if I'll ever live this one down on the Eastern side of things if I said that they were going to move on to the championship and something crazy happens here in the last 28 seconds. But again, Eastern just going to have to try to get the ball in here, make some free throws, and they'll be right where they need to be to get to that championship. Western Brown trying to create a turnover if at all possible.
I just tallied it up real quick. 15 missed free throws for Eastern Brown.
A foul on Barber, or a foul on Western Brown rather, will send Barber to the line with 23.1 seconds to go.
I mean, number 5 for Braden Dill. He'll have to check out for Brady Sutton. Brady Barber has found the stroke in these last 4 attempts. He's 4 of 8 total, though.
So 6-point game now. A couple free throws for Barber coming up. Spins the ball a couple times, puts the first one up, and it's good. So back to a 7-point lead now, 61-54. Second one from Barber is up and on the way, good. Barber hits a couple of big ones here with 23 seconds to go. Tyler Hitt has the basketball, gets it up to Harmon. Harmon's going to try a step back 3. It's off the side, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds, and now they're going to say that the shot was tipped. And so it will stay with Western Brown. Pinkerton trying to argue that he did not touch it, but the back referee said that he did. So that will stay with Western Brown. They'll take it out on the baseline, 16 seconds to go. Get it into Fletcher in the corner, back up top now. Trying to get something quick, back up Harmon's going to have to try a deep three. Tipped around, get it back to Sutton. Sutton back to Harmon. Now over to the hit. Don't think there's going to be enough time left here as Stewart comes flying in, can't get it to go. And that's going to be the end of it here as Pinkerton able to grab the rebound, tosses the ball up in the air. And Eastern's going to come away with a win. 62-54 over Western Brown. They'll advance on to that championship game. We'll take a break. We'll be back with our Backstone Tractor Sales post-game show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Welcome back in here. Final score from this one, 62-54 for Eastern Brown boys. Win that one and they'll move on to the championship game against those Fayetteville Rockets. They've played once already this season, so a rematch between those two SHAC schools. And Western Brown will play in that second consolation game against the Georgetown G-Men. A hard-fought game, back and forth. Western Brown really kind of got off to a slow start, and they were able to kind of claw their way back, but we saw some of that experience and that discipline from a Coach Rob Buechler team at the end there. They were able to possess the ball, made some free throws when they really had to, didn't shoot it very well. I know I heard Coach Buechler over here talking about how they didn't shoot it very well. If they would have made some more free throws, would have been a little bit more comfortable for them. But again, made free throws when they had to. Barber hit a couple big ones down the stretch there, and they're able to come away with a win. So congratulations to Eastern Brown. They'll be moving on to the championship game tomorrow against the Fayetteville Rockets.
Yeah, really good game for them. Hard fought all throughout. Western gave it a chance at the end, a little too late with the finish. Just too many turnovers for them. But Eastern did a great job in transition off of those turnovers, scoring quickly and getting to the bucket. That full court press was a lot to handle for the Broncos during that late third quarter, beginning of the fourth quarter. Just really, that's where Eastern kind of set the tone and took advantage of that, extended that lead out, and really took the reins of the ball game.
So again, final score 62 for Eastern Brown, 54 for Western Brown, and some foul trouble really caught up with the Broncos there at the end. Lost 3 of their starters to 5 fouls and just too much to overcome there at the end. But again, a hard-fought game, a back and forth game for most of it, and Eastern able to just kind of outlast the Broncos there at the end and come away with a big win. So again, we'll be right back here tomorrow starting at 3 o'clock with our first consolation game for the girls. That'll be Georgetown and Eastern Brown. And then consolation game for the boys will be Western Brown and Georgetown. Then we'll move on to our championship matchups. Will be the Western Brown girls versus the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. And then our boys championship game right here in the late one tomorrow will be Eastern Brown and the Fayetteville Rockets. So both Fayetteville teams advancing to the finals. Coach Rob Buechler is coming out of the locker room, coming back over here towards the scores table. So we will take a break, and we'll have our Coach's Comment Show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
Welcome back in on 99.5 The Edge. We're here at the closing of day one of the Brown County Holiday Tournament. I'm here with the victorious coach, Rob Buechler, getting the win against Western Brown. Coach, give us your kind of initial thoughts after post-game here.
Well, we didn't play very well early, but they played hard. They played hard. They hit some shots. The Gully kid, I think he had 17 at halftime. He kind of owned us. The game was physical. I thought we adjusted a little bit. We started getting some things inside and scoring a little bit that way. We scored the ball well. We just didn't make free throws. I mean, 17 out of 32, a little bit over 50%. It's not very good.
Yeah, I heard you say at one point to your staff there, if we would have made free throws tonight, probably would have been a 20-point ball game. So.
Well, if you make free throws, but I'll tell you what, they shot it well. They did a nice job handling the pressure. We didn't get our pressure like we wanted to. But we found 5 kids at that time, or 6, that came in and rotated through and kind of picked us up a little bit. And we kind of went smaller and quicker, and that helped out a little bit.
Well, and that seemed to give Western some fits there, especially in the second half. You guys were able to create quite a few turnovers and score quick in the transition off of those as well.
We did. Well, we got some easy baskets. Then we gave up about 5 off transition where they got runouts on us, and we wasn't wanting that. We don't want any.
Well, turnovers were big in this one. You talked about Gully getting off to that hot start. What'd you guys do to really slow him down?
We talked about him. I said last year he hurt us too. And he's athletic. He's strong. Got to keep him off the glass. And then I think Stewart did pretty well against us for a while too.
Yeah, he hit a bunch of free throws
yes.
as well.
I mean, he didn't miss free throws. I think, what were they, 11 for 14?
Yes, I believe on the game as a total. I think he only missed 1 or 2 on the night. So.
We definitely have to play better if we want to have a chance tomorrow night. Fayetteville's very good. They're big. They shoot it pretty well. As I said, we talked about growing, and we've got different kids, and we had a good team win because some other kids come in and played pretty well for us.
Well, you had 9 players score on the night. I think as every time I turned my head, you had a new sub coming in at
We've
the
got
table.
a lot of young kids that can do things, and then we've got older kids that hit shots for us. But the physicality was one thing, and I told him, I said, it's very physical. You're going to have to play harder.
It seemed like Dotson did a great job as well handling the ball for
He did.
guys.
You know, he's got a lot of fire. He plays pretty hard. He gets a lot of turnovers, creates a lot of stuff. pleased with that.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the win. Good luck against Fayetteville tomorrow night.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll be back on 99.5 The Edge.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
4 games today was about my match, so I'm going to go home and maybe get some more of the hot tea and try to get the voice ready for tomorrow. But it was an exciting day of basketball. That first game was a little one-sided, but then after that, all 3 of the last 3 games were all really close games. Kind of came down to the fourth quarter there, and Western Brown girls able to sneak out a win against Eastern, always putting up a good fight, and then Eastern Brown boys able to fight off a, we'll call it a feisty Western Brown team. And again, I heard Coach Buechler talking there a little bit, and he talked about how hard Western Brown played, and I thought that maybe Western Brown hung in there really well and gave themselves a chance, and Eastern was just a little bit too much there at the end, and we talked about it before the game. Coach Buechler, his teams have always been disciplined and take good shots and run their offense really well and play good defense, and you just feel like if Eastern can get in one of those situations where they're playing with a 4 to 6, 8 point lead there in the last couple minutes of the game, that's a big advantage for them, and they're going to be able to control the clock and control the basketball. And so a good win for Eastern Brown. Fayetteville girls win in dominant fashion. They'll be in the championship tomorrow against Western Brown. And then the Fayetteville boys, a kind of a thriller with Georgetown, a lot of scoring in that one as well. They win, they'll move on to face these Eastern Warriors that we just talked about right here. Our player of the game for Eastern here tonight is going to be the sophomore number 10, Chase Pinkerton. And he was kind of all over the place, really stepped up big in the second half. I felt like, maybe was a little bit undersized going in the lane sometimes, but did just really crafty around the rim, did a really good job keeping that pivot foot, getting people off their spot, and just patience in the lane, able to score some big buckets for Eastern there at the end and kind of control the pace. And, him and Dotson, 2 sophomores, did a really good job in a big ball game here in a varsity game, kind of controlling the ball and taking care of it. So Chase Pinkerton, congratulations, our 99.5 The Edge player of the game.
Yeah, he had a great game and able to finish in those quick transition and through the traffic as well. I talked to Coach Buechler about Dotson and young kid, but able to handle the pressure, did a great job handling the ball tonight for the Warriors, and he's excited to play Fayetteville tomorrow. It's going to be a good matchup. Talked about how tall and physical they are, so should be a good game for them.
So again, we'll have all 4 games for you starting at 3 o'clock tomorrow. 1 hour later start tomorrow. That first consolation game starts at 3 o'clock. Well, Rob, it was good to get back on the kind of court side here on the hardwood. First time we've called basketball this year, but always an exciting event for the Brown County tournament. And, again, something that this area really enjoys, and had big crowds all night, had some good performances. We had the Frisbee toss there at halftime of that last game, and just an exciting atmosphere, exciting for all the kids to come out and play, and looking forward to another good day of basketball tomorrow.
Yeah, good to get back out here. It's always exciting sitting courtside. You're right in the action, and getting to interview these coaches after the game. Obviously, after a win, it's always good for them. So all those coaches get to compete for the championship tomorrow.
Hey, you know, those interviews go a little easier when the team won the game. You don't have to, kind of talk about what the next steps or what went wrong. And Coach Buechler always critical of himself and his team, talking about not making enough free throws and those types of things. But that's what the great ones, they're always never satisfied and want to get better in any way they can. So always fun to talk to Coach Rob Buechler. So thanks again to Bailey Bellamy on the camera rather, Lily Randolph back in the studio for us. I'm Greg Liming here with Rob Bowman. We'll catch you tomorrow right here at the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Tune in at 3 o'clock tomorrow. We'll have all those games for you. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Love pizza?